New era of Call of Duty begins today.
They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
Who's better today? That is going to be the question. So much pressure on these players.
We're only halfway through our season. They ain't ready for you.
Let's get on our feet. We are wasting no time.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, HyDra!
Oh my! I do not believe what we are seeing. Oh my word! The aBeZy pounces.
Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it.
The newcomer, can he be the hero? He takes it.
I know you say you want it. Now you gotta get up on it.
Whoa!
There is no place to hide.
They ain't ready for you. I cannot believe what I am witnessing.
This is the moment that we have been waiting for. Here we go.
Welcome to the Call of Duty League 2023 season. We're gearing up for Major Number 4, Championship Sunday, coming at you live from Columbus, Ohio. A beautiful look at the Horseshoe here downtown. And we are just a few miles away at the Belong Arena in Polaris, Ohio, where we have just 4 teams remaining in our competition. $500,000 on the line, the Major 4 trophy, all up for grabs. Let's start here. We have Alley Cat and Nameless on the desk. Alley Cat, it's a Championship Sunday. Which team surprised you most coming in of our Final 4?
New York, 100%. I don't think a lot of people had them in their top 4 coming into the Championship Sunday. And also, I cannot wait to see who lifts up that trophy. That trophy is stunning.
Nameless, we've had 3 different major finals, 6 different teams represented. Finally, we are guaranteed to see someone with a repeat performance in a grand final. Who do you think has the best chance?
Man, you got to say OpTic Texas, right? They've been absolutely dominant. The hardpoint has been on point, and everyone has stepped up. Even Ghosty's in the top 10 KD for this tournament. The man is finding kills, and the team is dominating.
OpTic has always been a fan favorite, and now they're actually our statistical favorite for the event. But let's remind you everything that went down on our Super Saturday. 5 matches opened the day up, and we had Toronto playing against Florida Mutineers. That's right, the Mutineers upsetting Legion, break into the top 8, but that's where their road ended. Toronto, all 4 players going positive. They won the slaying battle. They took the series with ease in a 3-0.
Yeah, and then following that, it was the LA Thieves versus Atlanta, where LA Thieves was able to shut down Atlanta, not only in search and destroy, but in control as well, as they take a 3-1 victory to push themselves into winners finals.
Yep, and right after that, we saw OpTic Texas versus the New York Subliners. This was a big test for OpTic, and they made quick work of them. Everybody popped off for OpTic Texas in the search and destroy. It was clinical. I was going into it thinking New York had the edge there. They did not. OpTic in championship form.
The chat is starting to pour in here on Championship Sunday. Quick reminder of what went down between Toronto and FaZe. Yeah, what was once a winner's bracket final match happening for top 4. It's FaZe sending Toronto packing, and that wasn't the only battle to close out the night for top 4. Skyz and crew took on Røkkr as the Subliners send Minnesota packing. It will be Subliners on a Championship Sunday once again for the first time since our event number 1 back in Raleigh.
I know, and that's wild to think about, right? This is a New York team that had a really good online split. We saw in their first match they looked great, and then that OpTic match they dropped down, still have an opportunity. They bounced back strong versus Atlanta FaZe. We'll see if they can get it done.
We got to start here, though, with the discussion on the winners bracket finals. That is OpTic Texas going up against LA Thieves, and OpTic Texas have been nothing short of perfect this stage. They went 5-0 in the qualifier. They are now 2-0 in the winner's bracket. Can they make a perfect run all the way to the grand finals? If they keep playing the way they have in Hardpoint, I definitely think it's possible.
Yeah, and they're looking to break the Hardpoint streak today as they head into that matchup versus the LA Thieves. They need to take that opening map #1 to go on a 12 Hardpoint winning spree. So they're setting records not only in Hardpoint and in series, but also trying to lift up that trophy.
Yeah, this is certainly their tournament to lose. They are the heavy favorites, and they're playing like it. Throughout this tournament, I mean, the best player in the building so far has been Huke. He's been unbelievable. The series versus New York, the man went crazy. And for OpTic Texas, right, like, you've been practicing. You had that long run, barely any practice when you picked up Ghosty, and now you've had more practice, and you're in even better form. Every single game mode, they're super strong in, but they have a tough opponent in the Thieves, right? We'll get into it a little bit later when it comes to the game modes, but OpTic looking like they're going to secure that victory.
11-0 in Hardpoint.
Wow.
We mentioned that ties a 4-team record of 11-0. They could be the first to make it 12 with a game 1 against LA Thieves tonight. First in break, first in hold, and plus 90 kills against all of their opponents in that game mode. When it comes to head-to-head, this is going to be an excellent matchup here. You can see the control advantage for the Thieves, Hardpoint advantage for OpTic. It could come down to search and destroy, and Octane went over to the Scumps watch party to talk about the matchup today. Here's what the captain of the LA Thieves said.
I hope we get the OpTic versus Thieves.
I'm coming on the OpTic watch party and gassing OpTic. That's insane. I mean, it's just like in terms of like actual peak of all the teams this year. Right now, currently, OpTic is probably the highest, like including us. I think that like going into this major, they've been giving us some pretty rough scrims sometimes, but we have our times where we play them close. But I just want to play them on land strictly out of pure competition because I think that they look the best right now. And I think if they beat New York, then tomorrow should be probably a grand finals rematch, I think.
Dang. Drazah went crazy for the LA Thieves yesterday, and the whole team put up positive numbers across the board against one of our tougher opponents in Atlanta FaZe. How does a team like this hold FaZe, a super slang squad, negative, and can they do it against another powerhouse in OpTic?
Well, the biggest question right now is their search and destroy. I felt like that's what this matchup would have came down to, just because LA Thieves, where they do struggle, it does have to be in that game mode. But they smoked Minnesota Røkkr on search and destroy, and they smoked the Atlanta FaZe, who is known as one of our best search and destroy teams on one of their more comfortable maps. So LA Thieves certainly out for blood this weekend.
We talk about the ability of the Atlanta FaZes and the optics of the world's ability to slay. Well, LA Thieves this weekend also has been dropping numbers, and this may catch some people off guard because normally it's a team split, right? They're all carrying the load. They have 3 players in our top 8 currently with Drazah, Envoy, and Octane all there.
Yeah, you know, and to me, it's not surprising, but I know some of the fans, it might be. These guys are very talented. These are your world champions. And, you know, you talked about how they could match up versus the top teams in Respawn, and how they neutralized FaZe and kept aBeZy at a 0.7. Well, it's because of their rotations and their fundamentals. Those are on another level. They always have been, and they have an extremely deep map pool. So in the controls, they're a tough team to go up against. And in the hardpoint, you know they're going to be on those rotos. We saw Drazah and Envoy yesterday. They're looking to bring that back today.
I love that we saw, of course, Dashy, the opponent, in the #1 KD spot. Pred, consistent once again for the Surge in #2. But all eyes on the Thieves today because they're going to need to slay out against OpTic tonight. Another battle that's going down is going to feature some heavy slayers on the front line. FaZe is taking on the Subliners, and Atlanta FaZe has now made it a ridiculous, 20 of 25 CDL tournaments, making it into the Final 4, if not 23. This team, so consistent, always a threat on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, not looking to break their streak. I mean, since Major 1 of last year, they have been the top 3 at every single Major. So if you want to put your bets anywhere, it would be that Atlanta FaZe is the top 3 squad. And heading into this matchup, I mean, they have to be fairly comfortable. I mean, New York Subliners certainly the underdog here. But the biggest question mark right now for Atlanta FaZe is kind of that consistency. They've been getting beat in some of these search and destroys. They're inconsistently winning hard points where sometimes map #1 they come out swinging, they got the fundamentals on lock, but then they'll get to a series map #4 where they just fall short. So Atlanta FaZe, they have to come in hot when it comes to this matchup.
And they have been looking for a much stronger performance out of their main AR. Slasher joined the team to help lead them in search and destroy. And so far in this event, He surprised a lot of folks by upping his game from the online qualifiers to LAN. Slasher looks like a different human. He led the team against Toronto in damage, and he's looking to do it again today against the Subliners.
Yeah, and he could absolutely do it. I mean, he typically plays well against them, but don't forget the last time these guys matched up in the stage, Atlanta FaZe fell to the New York Subliners, right? And it went to a Game 5, and guess who took over? It was P-Dog, the guy that they dropped a while back. So this series is always entertaining.
So let's talk a little bit about these Subliners and P-Dog. I love this Priestahh guy, right? He's been doing work online, especially against his former team. What has he been doing on LAN, though? How is New York in this position to play for a title once again, Allie?
P-Dog is kind of like that silent slayer, where like when New York is winning very comfortably, it's because Priestahh is having an incredible series, and he's fairly consistent on it as well. And this matchup, again, it leans in their favor. This is a matchup where Priestahh pops off a 1.53 in Hardpoint in the head-to-head, and he shuts down Slasher on the other side of things. I know we're talking about Slasher having a great turnaround from online now to LAN, but historically, he has a 0.7 versus the New York Subliners of 0.6 in Hardpoint. So he gets absolutely shut down by the likes of the Subliners.
And you're looking at a Subliner squad that is finding their form coming into Sunday against the Røkkr. They didn't allow anyone above a 0.9 other than Bance. 3 players with 0.8s or below. Nameless. Subliners were shutting it down. What turned around from what we saw from them earlier in the tournament to Saturday night?
Yeah, you know, we've heard it a few times from this guy in interviews and also KiSMET. It's about like finding the consistency within the game and some of their strategies, whether that be breaking or rotation, trying to make the consistent same play over and over so it's repeatable. And we saw that versus Røkkr, like with some of their P3 breaks. Also the control. I talked about how their map pool is so bad and they were getting exposed in these series. Well, they won that at CeeLo. So if they're coming today stronger in that game mode, and it was Priestahh who was going off, a 1.5, by the way, in control right now, which is what they need to get through these series.
That matchup is coming up at 3 o'clock as we show you the schedule on the day. 4 games remain. We start with our winners bracket finals. Texas is going to be taking on LA. Then we'll see Atlanta versus New York. Our elimination finals coming up at 4:30. And at 6 o'clock, we're going back to a best of 7 for a grand final. Nameless, you think we're going to be here for a long night?
Man, the finals here is going to be insane. These are the 4 best teams in the game. You could have made that case from the qualifiers, and now certainly here at this major, it's going to be epic.
We got Skunk versus Nadeshot. It's OpTic versus LA Thieves coming up, and we have Maven with 2 players. Let's go over to them live from Belong.
Maven here ahead of the winners bracket final. Bruce, Ken, a couple questions for you guys. All right, Ken, now you and Octane have been on like wanted posters for OpTic fans for years. Like you guys have slowed down these runs for this team for so long. Like, what's a little bit different about playing the OpTic side?
I feel like the obvious answer is the fans. I feel like we play OpTic at least in like probably like the most hype match of the event most of the time, or like that winners finals type moment. And there's no fans this time, but looking forward to be a battle anyways.
I think it's going to be a battle, that's for sure. Now, you guys have been clicking. Like, you have hit unreal form. But you know these Thieves teams, the later the year goes, they start to click. Where's your head at going into this matchup tomorrow?
We're definitely confident, but we're obviously not overlooking Thieves. I mean, they're a way different team on land, so we know tomorrow's going to be a battle.
Yeah, I think without question, this should be sensational. For you guys, what do you think is, like, starting to hit for you now? We're at that stage in the year where you click, where you figure it out. Are you there yet or close?
I don't think we're completely there yet, but I think we're getting close. I feel like we've been getting better at SnD. I feel like we really had a problem with our respawns, just getting our map pool kind of deeper. But overall, SnD-wise, I mean, they're a good SnD team, so looking to hopefully come out hot versus them.
Yeah, I'm curious then, Bruce, like what mode do you think is going to be maybe the biggest test? Because you guys have been nuts in Hardpoint. Is it going to be Control? Is it going to be Search? Like, where's the focus at going into this?
I'd probably say the Control. I mean, our HP is kind of, it's kind of even, and our SnD is, we're pretty confident in that, but the Control is kind of 50-50, so probably that mode.
Well, one big takeaway, dude. What are you looking forward to the most tomorrow?
I'm just hoping to be a battle, to be honest. I'm hoping every map goes to the last hill or last round, whatever, whatnot. Since there's no fans, got to put on the show.
Game 5, round 11. Dashy versus Kenny. You gunning him to sleep?
Or not. I mean, honestly, like I hope it's like a little cleaner than that. It's crazy. Round 11. Actually, no.
Well, listen, we got 2 incredible teams. We're excited for tomorrow. Winners bracket final. It's going to be nuts. Stay tuned.
Love having Maven and Merc here in Columbus, Ohio. And of course, shout out to that final question. If we could get a Game 5 round 11, I want to see that Dashy versus Kenny. AR versus Sub, Alley. Who would win it?
Dashy, I'm sorry.
No,
Ken.
Kenny!
I'm sorry.
I don't believe it. Let's
I'm
take a
going
look.
with Ken Dog.
Everyone is winning though today if you're watching the stream, whether you're on YouTube or on twitch.tv. Make sure you're linking your account so you can earn our drops. We've got the new blueprint, we've got some calling cards, stickers, and more. And you can earn simply by linking your account and staying tuned right here to Championship Sunday. We've got to go to a quick break. When we come back, the winners bracket finals. Who's moving into your championship match? We find out as OpTic takes on LA Thieves after this.
Here comes the rain. So we're here in Southern California. We're about to do some off-roading.
I feel like it's always joked about gamers need to touch grass, but I feel like it's very, very needed for professionals.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
So what's the plan? Same crew, but this time, we take everything.
Picked up 3 in a row, looking to take care of the entire squad, and he's done it.
Boy, this is a big moment. LaRue is cooking. He comes out of the threshold. I think he did. You can see the arrow comes. Here it comes. Oh, by the second. Huke runs into trouble. Oh my God. Defended up. Kenny on the flank. Kenny on the bike. Kenny!
Welcome back. It's Major 4 of the 2023 season. We are live from Columbus, Ohio, as the Call of Duty League continues on. Winners bracket finals as LA Thieves has powered through to take on OpTic Texas, a squad that has not dropped a match throughout the entirety of our qualifier stages or now here at LAN. Chris Bucket alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, and I've got my experts here to make some predictions. But first, we got to take a look at the maps and modes. Alley, I know this is your favorite part of the show, and it's now mine because I see Expo, the new map, is going to be played in this best of 5.
I actually love this battle for both of these teams. I'm a little shocked that OpTic actually was the team that opted to get rid of. Oh, they didn't pick Fortress, excuse me, that they didn't pick Fortress versus LA Thieves. I feel like there was maybe a missed opportunity there, but both these teams on Expo, I mean, it's raising some huge question marks.
Nameless, what do you see here?
I mean, it's just, the big thing is that HyDra Hardpoint. Texas have been decent at it, 3-2 with Ghosty, but, they're trying to set this Hardpoint record. One more win will do it. They're going up against LA Thieves 6-0, stage 3 until now on HyDra Hardpoint. It's going to be lit.
Dangerous map number 1. Get your predictions in right now. Are you going OpTic, LA?
I'm going OpTic in this one.
I'm going LA, but trust me later.
We got a split desk chat. You decide as we send it over to our casters. We got Merc and Maven. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you so much. Here we go. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun. I mean, for the most part, our series we've casted throughout the course of the weekend, I mean, like 3-0, just someone gets slapped. Yeah. This has potential to be great because you talk about the Hardpoint win streak, probably the top 2 teams in Hardpoint. Search and Destroy, you got the top 2 players, Drazah and Huke. We can talk about overall KD. There's a lot to digest here. I think we're going to war.
I mean, I hope so. Or, I mean, you never know between these two teams. But we just saw this online. It was 3-1 to OpTic. Some close games. The one map that, LA Thieves were able to take was that Expo Control in a pretty dominant fashion by Octane. He was like 30-13. Yeah. The one map that did change from this is this HyDra Hardpoint that we are loading into. That series, they played Hotel. OpTic, they took that one. So LA Thieves, they're opted in with this HyDra.
I mean, if you talk about two teams that, want to take the water routes and just be annoying, I mean, you look at Envoy, you look at Shotzzy. I mean, this is going to be who can keep track of who and get the big breaks when they need to, because neither are great when it comes to rotation percentage, as you see there. Last 2 in the league, but they will break you.
Yeah, no, they absolutely will. Can OpTic, can they get that hardpoint map win streak record? What, they've tied it, right? 11?
Yep.
Winner of this, though, it's our winner's final. Winner of this, right to the final later on today.
And absolutely wild here, and the shotgun is out from Envoy. He's going to take out Dashy, a flurry of kills from Shotzzy then, but team kill comes through to knock him out of the action. Beautiful shots there from Big Ken, though. But inside the hard point for now, it'll be OpTic Texas. And Joe, this is, I don't know which one I have tagged. It's like, whew, God, okay, Kenny is shooting nukes right now. My guy is locked. But you feel like this 1 and 3, and that's 1 and 3 are really big for Thieves.
Oh, no, they are. I mean, you have Mercado Hardpoint, and right, OpTic, that's just where, that's been their bread and butters. But we'll see. So far, so good for LA Thieves. They're trying to find Shotzzy, able to do it on that rotation. They flipped the spawns, Kenny, with a great life to start off the map. A little bit of a lead, and now we talked about the break percentage. OpTic, they're going to need a big break here, and Huke, he has just been on another level. Able to pick up that kill as Envoy was going to spawn out, and there is the break. That is a clean 4 dead for LA Thieves.
Absolutely beautiful in from Texas, and yeah, it's going to be a lot of breaks here. Maybe who's going to be able to get the insane hold? I'm going to be the last one up, as it's another trifecta up for Texas as they rip 3 out of it. Envoy to his right, to his left, dropping 1. Getting a player into the point for these final 20 seconds. You'll see the 2 rotating on the other side of it. It's going to be Octane and Drazah that are trying to get locked. Drazah was so good yesterday in spots on this map. We'll see what he's going to be able to do here. Still popping off.
Yeah, it's still, I mean, a little bit, you know, both teams kind of trading the hill time there at P2. So you have this 20-second lead. Drazah now trying to stay alive, play his life. You can see what that does for the setup. Nobody on the hill right now for OpTic, as they're just trying to cut off this rotation from the rest of LA Thieves. And with Drazah staying alive, he is just wasting time. Nobody has been in the hill for 15 seconds. And now one player sneaks on up through water. That's going to be Envoy. So another kill to keep OpTic off the hill. It has been a scrappy one here at P3. Finally, full control for OpTic.
Yeah, we've got like as much time off the clock as we do points in the game right now. I mean, or at least close. You're a minute off the clock already. Just so much contested or just no one in the hard point for these big moments. Flurry of kills through, that'll be 4 down. So Thieves able to go big, they'll get into the point. Spawns to come in the backside. You see the 2 players already pushed out for Thieves. 2 and 3 on the minimap. That'll be Drazah and Ken this time, fanning out, trying to get set up.
Yeah, that's the scary part though. Okay, one player does spawn all the way out, but you have the rotation here over to P4. And I think that's just a good job by LA Thieves. I mean, you lose that rotation to P3, but you had Drazah staying alive. Envoy was able to find a kill. They kept that very messy to keep this lead. But Shotzzy, this guy's, I'm pretty sure, like part dolphin. I don't really know, just flying up. She's able to find 1 kill, but 2 traded back for LA Thieves. Can the break come in? Drazah with the drop shot. Beautiful play there to stay alive.
Just kind of lost him, right? We've all been there. You just drop down. Kind of with the iron sight, just lose them a bit, and Drazah. A big win, that's led to Kenny going off. He's at 7 and 7, but a couple of big kills there. They're still in the point. Lead now up to 40 or so. Time dwindling on the hard point, 20 or so seconds left to work with. Shotzzy tries to flow forward, not going to happen. Kenny and Octane are there to shut that down. About to eclipse the 100-point mark, and yeah, where it was a little bit messy at some of the hard points, no one really be able to get a foothold. There you do a great job if you're Thieves. That's a big chunk of time.
And that just starts with Drazah's play. I mean, it's a 2 for 2 on the rotation, and they're able to lock it down for the rest of the time. You have them spawning out front, and yeah, OpTic just not able to hit that break with how great of break teams they are. Just who's going to find that hole? Maybe that was one of them, but now it's LA Thieves' turn. Can they get in this hill? As we're on board with the Octane, who has just been in such good form, the bait and the switch with Envoy, and they are on the hill. Again, just trying to keep it messy, and Drazah, he's behind enemy lines, able to find 2.
You still got the numbers here. If you are Thieves, back into the point goes Envoy. Kenny finding kills on outskirts. He's traded out. Now the battle inside the point. It's a messy one, and Shotzzy's able to pop in 82. The third not going to happen, though, is Octane will win it, but with 20 seconds left of the point, now you're thinking of your 3s. We spawned up. How much do we want to send at this? Do we start worrying about the rotation? And it looks like they had kind of 2 push at it. Maybe starting to push through, but as they win the fight on the point, gonna grab these final 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think they know they already lost rotation over towards Dome side, so it's kind of like, screw it, let's get this 20 seconds.
And the new hard point's close, right? It's not like a hike across the map.
Yeah, it's just how they want to fight for this. But, you know, through everything, first rotation, 70-point lead for LA Thieves. I still just look back at, you know, P3 and P4, the difference makers throughout that one. Shotzzy, though, trying to find the rotation. He's got the Vaz. He's going to have the help of Dashy. That is going to be 3 dead. So an opportunity here for OpTic to chain 2 hills together. You have P1 control. You have spawns for P2. So get them right back into the game.
And this is just fun, man. 2 teams just battling. You heard Octane in the interview where he was what? I think he went on the Scump launch party. Just sort of like, this is the best form we've seen a team in. How Texas is playing. I'm just excited to get on land. Just the competitor in me and battle it out. And they're doing exactly that.
Yeah, just the way they've been playing online. He's like, we've been playing them close. But yeah, they have the edge right now. As Kenny able to find 2. He hits the water route through the middle of the map. LAD's trying to push forward. They want pressure on Dome, but just not going to happen. As OpTic, they have just held map control this entire time.
They've been able to get him out of the point, though, at times, at least on the tail end of that, so they'll maintain a bit of this lead. But it's OpTic Texas that need to find some time. They've only got 90 points within this game. They've got the next setup here. What kind of hold can we get? Let's go to listen in right now with OpTic Texas.
There's 2 left at least. 2 left at least. I'm gonna spawn out front P3. I spawn out front. Top back.
Yo, one top bill. One top bill.
One castle. I can kill castle.
Yeah, one top bill.
Front hill me. I got one. I'm on back door. Alright, nice.
Yo, I have these guys cut. I have these guys cut. I'm cutting Q.
Side door. They might spawn in the back on you.
Yeah, they're spawning in the back, I'm pretty sure.
One spawn P1 dead.
Yeah, they spawn in the back.
The rest are in the back.
Yo, warm me. I'm sliding over you in. I need him.
You really get back. Really get. I'm gonna pressure this.
Back door, watch out. We can pressure this. I got him in the vest.
There's one out P5.
Yeah, they spawned out.
I'm gonna take a long route left here. You stand up.
One guy's one shot bottom new.
Yeah, I'm ironing window. Window done.
Nice. That wasn't my assist. That was not my assist.
Spawn roll that thing.
Yeah, one. Yeah,
he definitely spawned roll.
Bottom new, really weak Octane.
He spawned all the way around.
Drazah might have spawned rolled. That's it.
What all the way around?
Okay. I spawned all the way out. Alright, yeah.
Just ironing up in the water.
Let's have a good break.
Yeah, we're good.
Yep, take our time.
What's cutting middle? What's cutting middle? Watch out. Drazah. He's going P1. What's P1 hut? In the P1 hut.
Yo, top window and then on time.
Yeah,
top window and on time.
Hut, one shot Drazah, and then plat. Hut,
and top window and on
hut,
time.
plat.
Top window and time.
In hut dead. In hut dead.
One guy's plat. One guy's plat.
Yeah, pot of me. Plat. One's plat.
Yeah, plat.
Under plat.
Native plat.
Front left corner.
I'm absolutely.
Left corner. Lane out.
Pipes dead.
Nice. I'm with you. We can break this together, bro.
To the left of it.
Yeah.
Probably right up.
Dead on time.
I think you really heard how valuable Ghosty is to this team in moments. I think a couple are spawning in the back, but they sure as hell were. I think Drazah is going to be the only one that spawned out. Oh, yes, he absolutely was. Just little things like that wasn't my assist, so there's another one there. Just a lot of great comms there from Ghosty.
Well, I mean, you know, he's talking a lot because, I mean, honestly, the guys on his team, they don't need to talk very often, right? It just feels like when Huke and Shotzzy are kind of in their zone, they don't talk very often. You can't really blame them. It's just the way it is. But, yeah, they got it back into the game P1, P2. But a nice hold there for LA Thieves at P3 to hold this lead right around 30 seconds. Drazah playing his life in the back, just being annoying for OpTic because they're trying to get on this B4 hill. But Drazah continues to find kills. The snake was very close. The trophy's gonna get taken out, but quickly you have the pinch because Drazah just bought so much time for his team.
Yeah, and he even got Shotzzy weak, and then the push just comes through. Envoy drops 2. Kenny there with him as well. That'll be 3 out of the picture. 1 still remain. That's going to be Shotzzy on the deep route. So now similar to what Drazah was doing. How annoying can you be? The pinch comes in perfectly with Ghosty. You rip 3 out of it. Octane still just waiting. Drazah again working to the back. Deficit down to 20. Lovely shots from Shotzzy. Nearly able to put another one to sleep.
Yeah, in the rest of LA Thieves, there's kind of a 2-2 split on those spawns. They spawn P5. They're thinking about this rotation, finding those early kills, but with the rest of this time, it's basically going to be a tie game. Much better here on this, second set of hills for OpTic.
And I think maybe if you're OpTic right now, you feel pretty good that you're basically in a tie game, considering how absurd Huke has been. He's 12-21 right now, so not really been in that takeover mode he has, but you're still fighting. And that's what stood out with their hardpoint, though. When someone's having an off map, when they're getting outslayed, they're still in games, they're still winning games.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, and it can be tough for sub players on this map, right? You have to take a lot of those water routes, the ARs, they have all the power positions. As Drazah and Octane, Envoy able to find 3, but there's one more player again, and that is Shotzzy. Getting them out of the hill, able to find a second one, and with that, it is going to be 3 dead. That is all Shotzzy. With that time, LA Thieves would have been close to winning this game.
And I think that's pretty similar to the last hardpoint, too. Like, Shotzzy, last guy, gets 2, Ghosty falls up with 1, and suddenly you flip the situation on its head. But now right back into the fray goes Thieves. They go 2 for 2 as Dashy's able to win a couple. but OpTic still battling, keeping it tight. Within 15 points in this one. Next hard point, ready to pop. They're able to pick the one OpTic player out of it. Thieves looking to get set up. Keeping them at bay is Envoy. He's in a big position here. How long can he delay them? What kind of kills can he get? Able to pick up one, just trying to scurry away, but not able to do it.
And yes, it's a lot of, focus on the rotation, but LA Thieves could play this around sort of this hill time, right? You force them to get a little bit more aggressive, have to get them out of that hill. 90 seconds left on that game clock. Drazah just holding down bridge, but it feels like Shotzzy really starting to get heated up. Him and Ghosty leading the way for OpTic. They're going to get on this time, and this is what we saw on the second set of hills. The P1 and the P2. LADs are going to need a big break in all map control due to this man is going over to OpTic.
They're making the run now, looking for the lead change. Nice little nade there from Octane. We'll get him out of the point, at least for now. Kenny surging on forward as well. What can Dashy do at range? With the best aim in the game, just not given a chance to win it. Multiple players spawning out deep. The big one going to be maybe Envoy. He's got a hike across the map. At number 7 and Dashy, give me the same thing. You're trekking across, another spawn out. Coming in for Thieves, that is Kenny. So you've got to go. You've got numbers here towards the point if you are Texas for now. There are 2 playing deep, 3rd player rallying in. You find all the kills on mid-rotation. You're in a great spot right here, down 10 if you are Texas.
Yeah, it's about a second difference as well. OpTic, they can win on this hill, so LA Thieves, they have to go. And I was worried because there were a couple of players spawning out for both teams. It was basically a 2 versus 2 on the hill. OpTic, they took their time, able to find all the LA Thieves players on rotation, but a big break here needed for LA Thieves. Here they go through the back. As Ghosty knows the pressure is going to be there. Now, it's not going to come down to this. Neither team can win on this hill, and on rotation, you had Envoy who spawns out, so he's going to try to play his life. But OpTic, they said, we're going to try and trap you in the back, find all of this scrap time.
Yeah, he was kind of in a position. It's like, I think he was certain to. I go and I pinch the hard point, I just go ahead and rotate. Ops to get the rotation on. You're going to get just over the 240 mark right now if you're Texas. You are set up now. We talk about these teams on this map. Not the best at rotations, but fantastic at breaking. Can Texas get the break? Kenny wants no part of it. Continues to dance with disaster here as he gets 2, but look at the spawn in the back. They're able to get the kill on to Drazah. They're going to pop in the back. I'm not sure if he was just a little bit too far forward or what the case may be.
No, who killed him?
You've got the closer kills now. Closer spawns. If you are Texas, you've got in. 7 points needed, Joe.
Huke won the one-on-one versus Drazah. That immediately opened up the spawn for OpTic, and as you said, now it's just craziness on P3. 6 seconds needed for OpTic, but LA Thieves win the gunfights. Envoy and Drazah on the hill now. We talk about the 2 best hardpoint teams in the world. We're kicking off Championship Sunday with a banger.
244. Spawning out is OpTic, and they've got to go. Just seconds to get there. Can they get the touch? Not gonna happen. 250 up, Thieves striking first. Woo! The streak is done.
That is one way to get today started. What a map between these 2 juggernauts. Just so many little moments. I thought with Huke winning that gunfight versus Drazah there at the end, that was going to be it. Those close spawns popped up.
Yeah, my eyes just weren't there on the mini-map because I know I was watching Seattle the other day and I saw, like, even when Lamar alive, like, you'll sometimes get that spawn there, but
yeah.
They get a big pick, they get the spawns, the madness ensues, and what? This was the pick from Thieves instead of which map in the last one? Instead of Hotel. Well, works out, 1 up.
Yeah, now 7-0 since stage 3 on this map, but the streak, sometimes they have to come to an end as we look at the scoreboard. I mean, just a battle between these 2 teams. Everyone putting up numbers. Ghosty with 4,500 damage or close to it. Or we're going to take a look at the last minute or so on this game. It's our scuff play of the game. But yeah, on this rotation, Envoy just says, you know what? I'm going to rotate. We're going to lock this down. They're one of the best P3 teams with what we've seen this weekend. But watch number 8 at the bottom of the mini-map. Huke is really the one who makes this a little bit crazy because you have everything going right if you're LA Thieves, right? Kenny jumps out, finds 2 kills. You're thinking this could be clean, a clean hold with all map control. But that bottom gunfight, bang, as soon as those 2 players spawn up, it's right where they want them to be. And you're thinking this is going to be OpTic. They're going to close this out.
And Drazah had the read too. Like, he picks it up at the perfect time. He just gets gunned.
Who was it? Drazah again off a spawn. Him and Envoy making plays on the hill. Kenny with the water routes. And now with P3, as soon as you leave the Mack spawn, boom, LA Thieves get those spawns. And and that's just the way this map can work. This hill can work specifically.
That back spawn's so sensitive, dude. I just feel like, once it gets going, man, you're getting multi-kills into skirmish on the point. Like, you're popping everywhere.
And that's why you saw both of our teams on P2, P3 sort of not always on the hill, respecting each other's position on the map and making sure they had map control.
Well, that's why we were down to, what, like a minute or so on the play clock at one point. Like, not often will it maybe come down to the clock. Doesn't quite here, but, well, you see the reaction there. And it's just one of those things now where if you're OpTic, you know, you've been on this crazy stretch, you've won so many hard points, you know it's their pick, but you're still probably a little frustrated, like, all right, the streak's dead, but time to bounce back, and maybe we can do it here in Search, and this is where they've been terrific.
Oh, they absolutely have, especially this map. They 6-1 to LA Thieves just a couple of weeks ago. One of their best Search and Destroy maps, and you talked about maybe, you know, the two leading the way in Search and Destroy this weekend, Drazah and Huke. I'm thinking if you want a bounce back map from that man, it's on this map. We've seen so many plays out of him here.
Yeah, and I don't think Huke's the reason you lost the map by any stretch. That's a
good
tough
map.
one.
That was a great call.
That was fantastic. It's one of those things, like, expectations lately for him are so nuts because he's just been otherworldly. I mean, his stats have been absolutely ludicrous. But we're gonna take a look at the Monster Energy pregame. This is what we were looking at here. And you take a look at the Fortress Search and Destroy. That is their home. Best first blood percentage in the CDL. Won it 4 times in a row, as you said. Ghosty and Huke build off a dominant win versus New York. They have been so good. But I love the listening, man, with Ghosty. Just like every like important bit of information, where they might be spawning, who they might be missing. It's got to be exhausting. But I asked him, he said it's not a lot exhausting, but he was on it.
Oh, it's exhausting, but we're going to take a look at LA Thieves this time with our Monster Energy pregame to see what we got for them. Oh, that is coming up. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
We're getting there. We're getting there, Joe. We're twisted, dude. We're having fun, man.
There we go. That's my matchup. No, absolutely is. But must convert first bloods. Better this time on Fortress Search and Destroy. They had 4 first bloods. But they lost those rounds. They lost 1-6. Then repeat your Expo Control dominant win from qualifiers. Octane, he was that guy, as I said. They beat OpTic 3-0 on it.
Well, yeah, when we looked at this, we were thinking Thieves need to win 1 and 3. OpTic 2 and 4, we're going 5. That's how it looked. That's how it looked. It doesn't always play off that way, but that were our thoughts.
You know,
and the first step of that done.
LA Thieves, you know, between these two teams, they played 4 times. I think it's 2-2 series, but OpTic, they've dominated sort of hardpoint search and destroy, but the control 4-0 for LA Thieves in this matchup. But before we get there, we're headed to Fortress Search and Destroy. And as we said, it has been, well, OpTic's playing around 8-4. But with Ghosty, a much different beast.
And it's one of those things too, though, like if you're OpTic, and not that you're a young team, you're a relatively new team. You know, you've been so good in hard points, you're starting all these series up, right? Like, you're starting every series up 1-0. Is it a big deal? Like, you just kind of go in a hole early and you're looking to rebound?
I don't think it's a big deal at all. Like, as good as their, you know, hard point has been, Search has been right behind it.
True.
It's been right there.
That's why they've been so scary. They've just been so good in 4 out of the 5 modes, and they get going quickly into this one. Ghosty, Shotzzy, locating the kills. Drazah has been a hero, but now he's in a 1 versus 4 as Texas picked them apart. Hipfire hits a bullet, but that'll be it. And, well, yeah, not worried about the map 1. Come in, kick him in the forehead here in the round 1.
Well, you even saw, like, the second half of the game, you know, just it felt like they were getting more warmed up. The shots were starting to hit.
Because they went down, like, what, 70-ish? Somewhere?
70, 80 points.
Yeah.
So LA Thieves had that hot start, but it felt like, you know, second half, their guns were getting warmed up.
Let's see if Thieves can maybe change up going into this round 2. Clean and dominant there from OpTic in the round 1. I mean, you get a kill from everybody. Fantastic start.
You love a good little team ace. Envoy just trying to sneak outside of these doors. Drazah very aggressive with LA Thieves. Just pushing right into Fortress as they're able to find a couple of kills. Now it's a 2-on-3 as Dashy's able to take down Octane. And Don't know where Ghosty is just yet, and Dashy's able to find another one. They're trying to hunt him down. They do. But where is Ghosty? Envoy says, hello, that's a free kill. I'll take it.
Yeah, he goes to maybe get the trade, and he's right in behind. A 1-1 now. His team's kind of feeling each other out here in the early going. But yeah, that's about as free as he's going to get. Envoy's like, hello there, Ghosty.
They're just very aggressive, right in art, LA Thieves. They just go right through the bottom. You saw Kenny, you saw Envoy. They were able to open that up. Sorry, Drazah. Get that first blood and play behind it. And that's one of those things, you know, you just played online. They've been studying the VOD. This is all about sort of your preparation, trying to hard counter as much as possible.
With the way scrims are going, the way this OpTic team has been playing, I mean, if you're Thieves, you're thinking this is who we're playing. This is who we got to get past. 100%. Wonderful opening. Again from Thieves, just picking them apart. The first round success, a thing of the distant past at this point, but Ghosty, a chance if he can get away. The read is there, but the pinch is in, nowhere to go. Just stuck between a rock and a hard place and can't get out.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's just 4 LA Thieves players alive. Yeah, he's able to take down 2.
That's a 1v3, maybe.
Yeah, they trapped him in. He knew it. They were waiting for Drazah to work that pinch. But it starts with that first blood. Shotzzy just jumping in that top window. Drazah, yeah, he knows he's going to do that a couple of times in map.
Yeah. A 2-1 now to Thieves. 0-3 start from Octane, but the rest of the team stepping it up big time. Dashy and Ghosty leading the way on the other side of it. He gets eyes on one for a second. Try to take that fight, but it's a double chow in. Double chow, and he gets both pretty weak. Tags into either player.
I mean, just look at this. Just how quick they know.
Everything hidden.
The early setups there for OpTic, kind of where they want to take it. Yeah, they take this fight. All right, then watch the top windows. Get those nades and stuns ready. So they're up in a 4 versus 2. Envoy going to have to dodge the nade, and he does. Octane now on the board. Just like that, it's a 1 versus 4 for Huke.
Saw Ghosty take a few steps towards a miracle. What does Huke have in his bag? Not able to finish it. Drazah with the rechow, and Huke will go down after the good start from OpTic. 3 straight. Now from Thieves.
And that's just Kenny and Drazah. They were doing it on, you know, the first defensive round. They took an early fight. They did it right again. This time on a Dashy.
And, like, do you feel like this game, too, is the difference between whether this goes 5 or could be a 3-0 just because the Expo, or not putting that much stock in the Expo?
I'm not doing, I don't know, you know, just gonna, I'm gonna enjoy this. Who knows? One map at a time, Maven. One round at a time.
Well, I just mean the control's been the one, like, kind of constant for Thieves. I feel like Texas got to be feeling the pressure a little bit within this map, too. 5 in a row for Drazah. So we talked about that, like Drazah and Huke being kind of top 2 in search and destroy. Drazah bringing the noise right now, just waiting for Huke to get rowdy. And there you go. The first blood now from Huke. Shotzzy involved in the action. And just like that, flip the switch. Texas starting to light it up as Ghosty wins his 1-on-1, and everybody gets gunned to sleep. Huke with 2 in the round, and maybe that's what you need, because just get Huke rolling. Like, that is a guy, I don't know, man. When he gets in his bag, borders are unstoppable. Just got to reach in there and get going.
Well, I just think just slowing it down. Just not. I mean, you can see with the way LA Thieves want to play this. It's quick first bloods, just taking it to them, and you know, Huke even pulling out attack there, just holding an angle. Just force it. If they want to take gunfights, all right, slow down, play together, take those team shots. That's exactly what that round was.
Here's the footsteps all over the place beneath him. Deddy now pop. Can Huke find the opening? It's going to be Envoy with the first blood via the nade. Eyes on a 1. Players dropping all over the place. Tough gunfight now. We'll see if the nade can hit. Not going to happen. The shot's on through. But flank maybe comes in as well. And a quick and control 1 there from Thieves, up 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, it's just these early deaths for OpTic on offense. That's really it. I mean, just nice shots here from Envoy, but they're taking it to him. On their defensive rounds, it's impressive. You have to give props to LA Thieves. We'll see what OpTic, you know, opts to do. Nice offensive round to try to deal with that counter. Maybe just play a little bit back. Maybe just go for a quick, sort of A plant we've seen in the past.
A big round here for OpTic Texas. try and keep this within a round and avoid that 5-2 hole.
So you can see the way LA Thieves are playing this. This time you have Octane all the way back forklift watching. In case there's a flank coming in, the rest of the team gonna try to work this a bomb. There we go. Nice peek from Shotzzy. Able to find that first blood, and things now gonna slow down, but Kenny does find Huke.
Yeah, this reminds me of like early Fortress, just a stalemate at the double doors. Bomb planted 3 versus 3. Ghosty, Shotzzy, Dashy, in desperate need of a play. Shotzzy had the opener, just gets away. Kenny thought he had one.
Yeah, talk about an off angle right there from Kenny. I like that spot a lot. Just doesn't have the crossfire. Now the double chow coming in. The team chow is in, but Dashy.
No.
Detective himself takes down his teammate. Now it's a 1 versus 2 for Dashy. Can he make up for it?
Not a ton of time. 20 seconds to go. Daddy about to run out. Hoped he could find one. Not going to happen, and not going to win that gunfight in the back versus Octane. The team kill, I mean, it's an unfortunate little sequence there where you're both just trying to double chow, but...
Well, Shotzy's weak still from Kenny, probably. That might just be one bullet. Might just be one bullet in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens. You can see the way, again,
that's a beautiful double chow. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, the way OpTic played their defense the last couple rounds, a lot of players with their tax out, so... Yeah, taking the same route, taking that same chow. We'll see now what they opt to do on offense. Just the way LA Thieves have been looking.
Drazah still just brilliant in search and destroy. 7-2 currently. If Thieves close it out 6-2. Been pretty commanding and efficient with those first bloods, and there's another one. Drazah gets it, Kenny follows it up, then Dashy with a lovely double gives them a chance, but suddenly he's in another 1 versus 2. It happens so damn quickly. Now I was waiting for the information for the players.
It's Kenny and Drazah. They're just they're seeing what's open, finding info. They're just hitting it. They just hit right through art, right through side stairs. I mean, luckily Dashy was there for the cleanup, so we had the chance in a 1 versus 2, but bomb is down. See if he can keep this map alive, or LA Thieves going to go up 2-0.
Listen, this guy has some of the more impressive search and destroy plays ever, but in trouble now especially. Gets ripped down to 26 HP, 35 seconds on the clock.
I think he worked this well, though. They don't know he crossed back.
Can he get a freebie? Yes, he can. There's one. 1 versus 1 now, 30 seconds to go for Dash.
Best thing for him as well. Deddy resets on that kill. It was just about to run out.
Octane. Dashy. Oh my sweet child of mine. He's gonna hear him. Wow. He's gonna hear him right as the Deddy runs out. Octane just perfectly tucked behind the truck. It's a dramatic affair there in the final round, but OpTic thus far stunned.
Honestly, the way Dashy played that, it almost felt like maybe a teammate saw something. Like, when you're spectating, you see something right through that truck. I thought he was spotted.
Yeah, like he saw a foot or a shadow or something, right?
What a read, but...
I'd love to hear the comms there if it was like, never mind, I'm tripping type thing, or if... Unbelievable. Thieves, they take the first 2 up 2-0, and they're going into a mode where that'd be the one spot they've really had the advantage in this matchup, the control. So now if you are Texas, you are a relatively new and surging team. You are hitting peak form, but now you are tested harder than you have been really since the final, or maybe the loss to London.
Major.
The loss to London, yeah, since the last major where you had to make that run, and you're in that final.
Well, they beat London. It wasn't a loss. It was
still a big test, though, I think. Just like you were close to maybe losing that one, but this, down 0-2, it's a massive test. They got to dig deep.
See what they need started. As you said, headed to that Expo Control, and maybe LA Thieves fans who are a little bit worried seeing Fortress Search and Destroy popping up again after just getting 6-1s. But this is just a team, again, it comes down to that preparation. I mean, just felt like on defense, okay, where are we going to find the first blood? And then they knew exactly what OpTic wanted to do. They played so aggressive through art, and that's just a lot of props to Kenny and Drazah. Those two were fun to watch.
Well, that's why we've always been pretty confident Thieves are going to get there eventually. Just talking to their coaching staff, they put in a ton of time. They steadily improve over the course of the year, and they get to a spot they're a terrifying force. Right now, they are exactly that, up 2-0 within this series.
Not done yet.
But OpTic Texas, yeah, exactly. We are not done yet. Looking to bounce back with the reverse sweep. It's all going to start on the Expo coming up after this break.
Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. And upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
We are back. Thieves in control currently. You know, I joked with Ken in the pregame interview. I said, you know, OpTic fans have had you on wanted posters for years because, I don't know, him and Octane have just led to so many issues for this team. But here we go. We're going to take a look at the comms from the OpTic roster.
Yeah, this is the comms from that last search and destroy round.
There's teammates here. Where's Bob now?
He's behind you. Nice try, bro. All good. Nice try, nice try.
Where was he?
He was P1. It's P1.
He was P1?
Yeah.
Pretty.
And we are back. What do you think, Joe?
No, I mean, I thought, I was just curious, you know, if they heard, like, you know, maybe someone saw him, but it was just a good, nice read by Dashy, and they were just like, I don't know, where was he? Where was he? He was P1, so probably just a little bit of a frustrating round for OpTic, but hey, what can you do?
Well, game is ready, and we're gonna get ready to go to the map 3. Yeah, we were just kind of curious, like how that played out, because was it instinct? Was it
felt
somebody
like you saw him, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think anybody that's played ranked or just played anything, whether it's a multiplayer, Warzone, whatever, like there are those times you're getting spectated, your eyes are on your reticle, like ready for the gunfight, and somebody says like, "Oh, off to your left," and I didn't see him at all. Like we've been there, so yeah, it kind of looked like that situation, but nah, just a tough one there for Dash. A look at Octane and what a monster of the mode he has been. His control ranks during stage 4. KD first. That's a big one to stand out. Now, I know he maybe not leading the way in the others, but when this guy gets to his power spots, when he can be the human turret, good luck.
Well, also when you're playing maps like this, I mean, this is where your attacks are gonna, have a much better time on a map like Expo rather than, you know, something like Fortress. So, as we said, when these two matched up before on this map, it was a 3-0. We talked about all the adjustments LA Thieves have made. Can OpTic show us something now with their adjustments prepping for this major?
I mean, I gotta think, like, if you're OpTic and you want to win this event, and you're thinking, what, Thieves probably the biggest competition coming in, control would be something you're working on, something you're trying to go to battle with them. Well, let's see what they're going to be able to do. A couple of picks, though, for the other side of his Thieves that are finding the kills currently. Draws, lovely shots in the cross.
Yeah, able to at least find one tick over towards A. But now LA Thieves with complete map control. Just where do OpTic want to go from this? You have Drazah just blocking that top A spawn. The rest of LA Thieves defending B. A couple of players trying to work through secret for OpTic. One is going to get taken down. But Kenny just playing his life with his FaZe. Deddy popped, able to get that reset.
Still relatively close in the lives department here, just trying to collapse on forward. YY Lord just soaring and flying. Deddy going to run out though. So
I don't know where this guy is. That's what he's thinking. He's trying to give his comms to his teammates. Knows that Shotzzy is nearby.
I lost him.
Yeah, somehow it wraps all the way through. All right, we're going to finally have the gunfight and Kenny able to take him down. One of his teammates were trying to work A, but he gets cleaned up. So now just with 20 seconds left, you only have one tick. You don't even have a zone complete. OpTic, they got to find something here soon.
Octane's like, where'd I get shot from? He's just like slow peeking back around the edge. There you go, 3 through for Texas now. 10 seconds on the clock, but onto the point. Looking for that minute extension. Just the one bit of progress on A. There goes your first on to B. The retake now starting to come in for Thieves as they're grouping up around the point. And it looks like they're just trying to trap them in. Maybe just, yeah, they're just going to let them get this, try to trap them in, and maybe get as much of a kills advantage as you can. I thought the 3 players were really trying to set up a retake for a second, yeah. But Envoy's kind of got set up in the back street. The others trying to trap him in. And I think he stopped shooting there for a second to viewer Shotzzy.
If you had more of a life advantage, you'd probably play a little bit safer if you were LA Thieves, but I thought they were going to go for it. You know,
they were up like 1 or something.
Only up 1. That was pretty much it. A teammate does come in, but nobody blocking top A, so that's going to allow OpTic start to work this way. 13 versus 11. The big thing for them, though, 40 seconds.
Kind of tags into either opponent there, and now Dashy looking to chow again. Knows he's gonna have 2 to deal with here. Can he take 1 out of the mix? His teammates
There we
going
go,
huge.
3 dead.
3 gonna be dead. Shotzzy, I want him to go cannonball right into the pool, but he's gonna cut it out to the spa, and the kills are flowing. Onto the point we go. You've got 2 stacked on it for now. Second bit of progress done. 24 seconds and the clock is stopped. Surging forward now is Thieves. Looking for an opening. Are they going to find it? Just about to be done. Last player to deal with this, just contesting for now. Trying to get in, but will get dropped. But on the other side of it, Octane pushes through, and with a centimeter needed, they can't quite close it out.
Still a chance, though, for OpTic. Still a chance. Ghosty's able to find that first pick. You have 2 players on the zone. If you're LADs, who okay through vending, able to take down 1. 3 versus 3. 5 seconds remaining.
They're on it. They stop the clock for now. We'll stay at 5.4. These gunfights so big, and a 3 versus 3. Kenny gets across. Kenny wins a gunfight. Shotzzy next up, bumps into a teammate, still able to win it. Just on Big Ken, he will drop. Texas take the round. Trophies murdering people, I'm not sure.
Bro, if his teammate loses this gunfight, they would have lost. He dies here. If Kenny wins that, he wins the round because Huke blew up to a trophy. What a win for Dashy. What a round. What a comeback on offense. And I thought after Shotzzy, they didn't 3-stack it, right? LA Thieves were able to hold on because Drazah on that, 4 down was at least able to find a pick. If that was a 3-stack, that was done much quicker. But you saw Shotzzy just trying to back up, trying to get back to A. That's when he got caught.
Whatever, they won the round.
Doesn't really matter. Wow.
They needed that in an 0-2 hole in the series. They get this start here on offense. Good luck with aim assist behind that chair. That didn't look fun. But Huke and Ghosty packing a punch, able to take down 2. You did get the first bit of progress done, though, so they can't clear that. So some damage done at A for Thieves. Now they're grouping up towards B, and here's going to come the push. Huke going to be the point man. Huke going to get just dropped. His Envoy puts him down. Some tags in from Ghosty, but now just the comms in. Hey, boys, they are all over B.
As you can see, you have a couple of players for LA Thieves just watching the flank, making sure nobody gets too aggressive. I mean, Octane just shoots through the door. I don't know if he spots him or what, but that's going to be 3 dead for OpTic. B about to be done. You can already see Envoy starting to transition over to A, so he knows. Well, doesn't know if they're all the way top A street, but he's got a good idea.
We gotta come up with some new wording, because every time you say watching the flank, I'm, that's Tommy doing.
The what?
You're watching the flank. I'm like, I just think of the watch party instantly. But my brain is a simple place, Joe. But that'll be B done, and gunfights win for Drazah and Envoy. Not quite able to snap back, but now, Joe, we get ready for this A point. What are you seeing on the minimap?
Yeah, I mean, both teams just fighting over Mack. So there's only 1 player out in Dashy over towards top A. The rest of OpTic just watching the pinch, controlling a spot. Nice kills here, and behind that should be everything that OpTic wants. Drazah just locking down the bar. Hasn't had the best game throughout this map. Only 5 kills. But it's just been so back and forth, and it continues to be that way. But OpTic now with 8 kills in a row.
Down 4 lives if you're Thieves. Taking their time. Looking for this next build-up. And you can see at number 6 in Shotzzy, it's kind of lurking for maybe the long wrap. Now he's just going to take his time, and he's going to flank that push.
And he's got to hope his teammates over here lock this down. That's really it. Buys enough time, allows Shotzzy to work that pinch. There is a quick trade. LADs have top street control, so you see 1 player going to spawn there, but 35 seconds left. Similar to last round for OpTic. LADs are going to have to go soon, pull something off.
Can you get the 2-0 edge if you were OpTic? You win this map. We are battling. They're getting closer and closer. Another wave of kills, down to 10 lives if you are Thieves. But yeah, the clock, the bigger picture here. 20 seconds to go. Huke trying to get dead. He popped the hip fire, hits. Nice little snap and moving on to the next, but Envoy ready for the gunfight. Shotzzy. Then they're not able to quite avoid it, but the trades have been consistent from Texas. 14 versus 7, 7 seconds to go.
Another trophy. He's able to take down 1, so that's going to allow LA Thieves an opening as Kenny is going to take him down, but Huke with a big flank as he finds 2. That's going to buy time for his teammates to come off a spawn, but you still have Envoy, Drazah are here, and they are close. Finally, a contest is in. That is going to buy time for OpTic.
Bro, these rounds have been nuts. And tucked away. The kills are through. Nobody close. OpTic able to clutch up and take the 2-0 edge now. But sheesh, the ends of these rounds.
These respawns have just, come down to the wire.
8 of the best players in the world just throwing haymakers.
Yeah, you had Drazah for about 15 to 20 seconds, like just trying to work the flank, waiting for his teammates to go, and then like when he finally gets there, he just doesn't get the gunfight that he wants. Was just waiting very patiently, but Ghosty was able to take him down. I mean, if Drazah is able to win that, like maybe there's a chance they 3-stack that and the round is done.
Well, he had such a good search. I mean, he's good in the map 1, but yeah, here I know it's like one of those things that not getting the gunfights he wants, not getting to his spots, but he's 6-14 and. I mean, I know we saw a lot of that the last major, but here he's been terrific.
Yeah, the shot, it's a very balanced effort here for OpTic again. Going over towards A off the break. The first bit of progress not in yet. There is going to be a contest. That's Envoy just trying to finesse and play his life. He's going to get involved with Kenny as they take down 2, but there's those trades. There's the tick.
How much more damage can you do? Trophy out, 4 in a row for Ghosty. Just showing off his moves, waiting for the next fight. Teammates picking up the kills, spotting 1. Octane working spa side. Good luck with that, Heady. Nice reposition there from Octane. He's on 18, leading the way in the lobby.
I actually love that from OpTic. I mean, they just leave Ghosty. He's able to get that second tick of progress done. Yeah. The rest of the team goes over to B. But the defense here for LA Thieves,
it just
doesn't matter. Shotzzy takes down both of them.
We were setting that up maybe a little bit differently, but then Shotzzy just beams too. Able to avoid the nade as well and get out with his life from a nade to a stun though. Just getting hit by everything in the kitchen sink. Which is Shotzzy regens to full. It doesn't last long. Octane for the top theater window lays him out.
Now you don't have either objective done, but because someone's been on the zone for so long, there's still a minute in the round. You have a 4-life advantage. So when they get done with B here, you have 2 minutes for 1 tick of progress.
That's actually like an absurd amount of time considering how long it feels like it's gone on. Like that's wild. Because usually when you got 2+ minutes, it's like you get a quick hit and you get a point right away, right? Like not the way that played out, but yeah, just on the point consistently, pausing the clock. Now, so much time to work with, but Octane still spa side, just making sure that is in control, and they get 3. So between Octane and Envoy, you put yourself in a position to get the defensive setup you want. I think it was 5 in a row popping up for Envoy, so maybe getting close to streaks.
Well, there definitely is the streaks. That's going to be 7. As Shotzzy's just hoping his teammates can get out of this trap, and so far they cannot. There's a couple of spawns though. Dashy spawns top street. That allows him to find Kenny. Kenny not ready for that gunfight, and then Drazah, he gets taken down. So maybe a chance here that's going to allow Shotzzy, who has been so patient on the pinch, to finally come out from hiding. He's going to take down 2 of the crews. Well, it will catch him, but Ghosty, he's going to be on A for about half a second.
Yeah, not for long before he falls. A nice flurry from Thieves.
Now
back to square 1 lives. You go. And yeah, that's one thing that's going to happen as a consequence of, having 2 minutes, but so much time going in. You're fighting that whole time. So,
well, actually, they were just getting trapped the whole time. That was really it. They could not get out. It's the SMGs for LADs. It was Envoy, and this time it's Kenny.
45 to go. 5 lives left for OpTic. Do they have a heroic effort now with no respawns remaining to win this 3-0 and get to the hard point? Good start there from Ghosty. You die, you're gone. Dashy, a kill as well. Shotzzy ripped out of the mix. Now down to the other 3 players. Make it 2. As Octane, Sam LaRue is hitting right now. 28 and 15. 4 streak. My guy's not missing a bullet.
I'm thinking he's liking this map edition.
Yeah, he's been very, very, very good on it.
Problem is, though, they're still down 2-1 in the map. What a defensive hold for LA Thieves. They gave up. They gave up B. They gave up 2 ticks early over at A. didn't allow them to get to the point.
Yeah, it was that sort of like, you know, once they got A, I think it was right after that, it was like a 2 for Envoy, 1 for OpTic. You got 3 down and kind of just got to take a breath, set up, and get your pen you wanted, and it seems like it worked out pretty efficiently.
No, it did. Yeah, I mean, they were just able to lock them down, and you had Shotzzy just sort of like, all right, guys, when you get out of there, like, I'll be able to help you, and then he does find 2, but the cruise was called in, so that took him out.
Yeah, he's feeling it right now.
There's gonna be a cruise for Octane. Gonna find the first one.
30 on the board for Octane. Streak to use. Kenny finding his pickings, and now maybe sweating a little bit if you were OpTic. Yeah, the 2-0 advantage, but a nice little break. You bring it back, though, with a wave of kills, but very close to the second bit of progress. Nice snap there from Octane, but Huke just melts him.
Little retake there. And then on the other side of the map, you've had Envoy just trying to lurk a couple of times on their offensive rounds around A ramp.
Both there?
But I mean, Dashy's just able to win those gunfights a couple of times, so that makes sure nothing is going wrong over at A. They retake B sooner or later behind nades, behind the SMGs, and that's exactly what happens.
Nade backs him up for now, and Huke just continues to hold. Gets a little bit of a pre-fire tag in. It's just Vaz's trying to take some fights at range. Shotzzy does get one. Not on the point for now. Just 40 seconds to go. OpTic in a good position. You're up 3 lives. Not a ton of progress. You have map control here by B. You got 4 down. This is where you win the game. This is where you win the game. Don't give them a chance. Don't give them an extra minute. Lock them in. Push this to a map 4. Take a sip of that Starbucks coffee on the counter.
It's going to be 2 dead for OpTic, but can LADs get to a point? Shotzzy playing his life 5 in a row. It was a great defense by LADs, I think, followed up by another one for OpTic this time through. Drazah will be at B, but he's gonna have to win a 1-on-1 versus Huke. Well, it was a 2-on-1. Couple of seconds left. Is anyone gonna be able to get there? Not getting there. Now OpTic in the series.
I mean, maybe not how we thought it was going to go, but we thought this would be a battle, and that is the map win that you desperately needed. I mean, obviously, you lose that one, you're gone in the series if you're OpTic, but they step it up. Maybe shock Thieves on Expo. What was the big difference for them? What do you like from the OpTic side of that map?
Well, I think round 1 got them going, right? Just being able to clutch up and steal an offensive round win.
The first 2 were crazy.
Yeah, like, they were crazy for sure.
So just having the ice kind of in those late round moments in those first 2?
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, I think that gives them that momentum, and then, you know, just even right there, their defense so stellar. Like, even when LADs feels like they have map control, you look at that round number 4, it was a 3-4 dead for OpTic. They took care of business. They didn't allow Kenny to get in the lobby. Able to find those kills.
I just like at the end, like, no hesitation, go for the jugular. Like, you got that 4 down. They know the situation. You watch those white arrows fly. 0 hesitation, pin them in, close it out, and they do just that. Drazah struggles on the map. Big one from Octane. Obviously, he was popping off. Any particular reason why you think maybe Drazah struggled a little bit?
I mean, I just think sometimes, you know, this game, you can get put in the blender.
So especially when it's this competitive, like, you look at the players across both sides. You don't have easy gunfights. You don't have the position. Good luck. You're trying to peel a super talented player up ahead of you. It's not going to be easy to do, but OpTic, they stay alive.
Well, they stay alive, and now they get to their hardpoint.
Yeah, their hardpoint pick, and they've been the best hardpoint team in the world. And you think for Thieves' pick, they won it by what, 5? If I'm OpTic, I'm thinking, all right, our turn to punch back.
Yeah, OpTic are 9-0 on Mercado Hardpoint with Ghosty. Since he's joined this roster, they just played LA Thieves on it. It was 250 to 200, a very back and forth battle. And you think this would be a good map for, you know, LA Thieves? You know, very, you know, sort of rotation heavy, a lot of teamwork. Put those ARs in power positions, but OpTic, it's just been their bread and butter.
Yeah, they have been truly, truly special there. Now it's a chance to go. You ended our hardpoint streak. Now our turn to come in and lay out. I feel like every player had their moment to shine within that. You know, you mentioned the scary scary into that round one. If they don't win the gunfight, the trophy kills them. Like, oh, who knows how that plays out. I mean, it was a nutty moment. This is how our series has played out thus far. I mean, the Hardpoint, a nail biter. The Search Fortress, not really all that close at all. And then Expo, I mean, it's a 3-1 scoreline, but there were some wild. Outside that final round, I mean, everything was hyper competitive within the rounds.
Yeah, a couple of takes here, a couple of kills here and there.
Yeah.
That's a difference maker between these two teams. But series is going to continue. I think everybody's happy about that, probably except for LA Thieves fans.
Yeah. No,
I'm excited to see these guys play another respawn.
Well, no, during the interview beforehand, I kind of joked with Bruce if it was a, game 5, round 11, like him versus Kenny, what's he feeling? He's like, I just hope it doesn't go that far. Like, I'm not trying to have it go the distance, but well, you go down 0-2, you're going to a game 5 regardless if you make this run, if you are OpTic. So it's going to be a stressful one. You're going to feel the pressure. Not a situation they've had a ton of lately. They've just been rolling through teams, whether it's been scrims, whether it's been the qualifier. They have been putting people in body bags. Here you're going to have to do it the hard way. It's a little bit different.
Yeah, but as we said, this has just been their map. If we do get to a map number 5, man, LA Thieves, it just really feels like their Search and Destroy has hit another level this stage, or especially this event. You can tell that they're well prepped. They've been putting a lot more time into it. Well, we'll see if we get there.
Well, that was always going to be, kind of the problem. Sometimes when you're a very, very good hardpoint team, if you come out and lose the map 1, it's like, okay. And not that OpTic have been stopped just by any means in Control or Search. I mean, they've been well-rounded, but that's been their dominant force. And you lose that map 1, but now we take a look at Mercado, and you mentioned they've been undefeated since the Ghosty acquisition, but 12-3 overall on the year. We get ready to party here on Mercado.
Was that first rotation, 3rd in break for them? So even when they're getting out-rotated majority of the time, they're still finding those kills. But here we go, game number 4. On board with Shotzzy.
Toss him!
You're hearing the frags going off, trying to find those nade spots. I love the extra prep. But Octane, he had a great map 3, and well, starts off with 2.
Hey, nice nades, bros. Here's the gunny.
Well, there's a gunny.
Yeah, sure was. Just clean from Dashy. I mean, he is just fun to watch, man. Some of the cleaner aim you will ever see. Guy's a freak of nature.
He does it again. He's able to find Octane off a spawn as they are fighting for P2 control. You still have 1, make it 2 players over here for LA. No, Lee is just lucky he ran out of bullets.
This map, dude, it's something about like, you don't have a ton of those like super long range fights. It's just like real medium range kind of attack. And like when I see Dashy with it, it's just like, I don't know. He's different, bro.
Well, yeah,
3 for Drazah, though.
Yeah, check out my tack, dude.
Yeah, anything you can do, I can do better. He pops off.
Maybe not. Okay, I don't know what's happening.
Thank you, Octane, for the grenade.
Here we go. All about P2 rotation, and LA Thieves, they've held on to it. They've held on to it, but the pressure is here right away.
Wow.
Ghosty with the headshot able to connect, but the rest of LA Thieves are there for the trade. So that is going to be 3 dead. All of OpTic have to push from hedges.
This matchup is just nuts, bro. Everyone is just so talented. Like you're either like world star or getting world star. Like holy hell! Shout out headshot multipliers. But nice little streak here from Octane, out to 6-3. Nothing to write hell about as far as the league goes, but you got a solid one, a chance to build upon it here. Get up 60 or so, and Envoy chopping through him like a knife to butter.
This is where it gets interesting, right? We've seen this a couple of times this tournament, Mercado. You chain a couple of hills together. That isn't when it gets scary. A big fight here at P3. Drazah, he's going to spawn his teammate on him, and Envoy. Kenny's going to spawn dark, so LA Thieves, it looks like they're going to win this rotation. You still have Octane all the way across the map. The frag will connect. So maybe not out of it yet, as Shotzzy and Ghosty just flying on in. But it is all ready to kill feed.
They keep getting kills. Drazah and Envoy had to hold it at 2 versus 3, and they do just that. Now, not out of it yet. Spawn's still coming in close, still trying to fly across. Octane will get caught kind of in the back street, trying to get in position to help his squad. The audio there and on point for Envoy. The streak will end at 5, and now the break comes in with 35 seconds remaining on the hard point, but a quick contest on through.
Yeah, nobody able to find full control. Bro. Finally, that's going to be all 4 dead as Drazah and Octane with the tax off his spawn.
I'm stressed out watching this. Like,
but get right back to it. But Octane, they know they got to lock down P4. So we head over to Barbershop. Nice shots from Dashy onto Kenny. LA Thieves able to chain a couple of hills together, but another full 60 here for OpTic to right back in the game.
Up 90. What a start from Thieves. I mean, this is what we've been watching OpTic do to everybody in Hardpoint. This is where you show what you're made of. You try to bounce back. Ghosty has been a vocal leader for this team. They need him in a big way. But the kills go in the way of Thieves. They're able to get on and it was Drazah, I believe, that picked up 2 lovely shots from Ghosty on the mid-cross. And back into the point they go.
Yeah, I mean, there were so many trades where you didn't have a, full control. If you were LA Thieves, you still had the close garage spawn for OpTic, so they get right back into it. Drazah, though, pulls out. The Bance has the attack in the back pocket. There we go, 4 dead, 20 seconds to go with the LA Thieves. OpTic, he's gonna spawn up dark. But you already have a player in Huke.
So
over towards 10.
Talk to me, Joe. It's starting to get one of those kind of scary score lines. You're down about 100. Are you worried about a map like Mercado and a team like OpTic, or is there maybe a moment, a string of hard points where they really got to step it up?
I think the next 3 hard points. I don't think 100 points. Yeah, it's scary on the scoreboard, but not on Mercado Hardpoint, because if you win a couple of rotations, that evaporates immediately. Okay, patio, maybe not the money hill you're looking at, but we'll see if LA Thieves they find another break.
Feels like they need to start getting some kills if you're OpTic, but you're 15-7 if you're Envoy. Sometimes when you're casting or watching, it just feels like the kill feed feels like one color. It's just been awfully red. Yeah, you got 4 and 15 out of Huke, 5 and 14 out of Shotzzy. I mean, their sub duo has been put inside a coffin in the opening of this Mercado. Coffin for 2, just tucked them away, 6 feet deep. Thieves popping off, up 100 to a listen, and we go.
I'm in tunnel corner. They're gonna be hedges, bro. They're gonna be hedges. I'm
Bruce is still here. Nice.
Hedge or fucking.
You guys push out. I got time.
I'm counting this out. I'm counting deep 10, bro.
I have time.
That's fine. You have time?
Tunnel's gonna be open. Tunnel's gonna be open.
I hear you. I'm looking sick with him.
Another 10 on me.
All right, tunnel's open, guys.
I'm all 10, brother. I'm all 10.
Yeah, we're shooting.
Give me tunnel.
Back right, Del. Back right. One shot.
Oh my god.
I gotta give it to him.
You're good. I needed it. I'm getting slow.
I'm letting you come close.
I have a low.
I'm
Hold the door.
Hey, give it.
Low me. Low me.
Nice.
Low me. I go. Dead. I'm on top right.
Two.
One with top right.
Absolute inside.
Hey, I'm coming.
There's 2 Tom. He jumps stairs
at top left. He's sitting on the top of left.
You can take your time.
I'm trying to get top.
Maybe that.
He's top left. Yeah, I hear. I spawned here.
No,
Hey, I turned it.
Top left. You're not telling me, Tom. Keep it out.
Top left.
Right. There's 2.
Reset. We're
Okay,
gonna hit this.
That's him.
Play this time.
Needed time.
I'm
waiting, bro.
I'm gonna work at mid, bros.
I'll try to start. I got one time. Another one there.
RB weak.
Give me stairs.
RB. Nice.
One
name it. One shot.
Yo, behind us. Why do you low? One shot closet. RB one shot.
I'm shouting. Do right. Nice.
All right.
No, I'm weird.
I'm looking behind you.
I'll closet. One shot RB.
RB, bros. RB.
They're all storage, bro.
Storage one shot. I need it. I stuck one, I think. I got one.
All storage.
Left. He's weak.
Left closet.
We don't have the rest of time, bros. We don't have the rest of time. Play kill.
He's in closet laying down, bro.
On time, one shot.
I'm hard. So he's running me in.
Enter.
Get up.
Nice.
I mean, a few times you heard it slow down, but for the most part, they are locked and there is passion flowing in these comms.
Maybe a little too much passion.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty hectic there. I mean, you can feel the pressure of this series. How mad they want to win it. I like Drazah just say, all right, let's reset a couple of times. Kenny with some big plays.
That was the moment, the let's reset, where it was the first time I heard someone with like a normal voice.
Yeah, like let's relax a little bit. I mean, Kenny and Octane were they were spitting. But after the first 7 hills, you still have LA Thieves, up around 90. And I think that was big. Going from P6 to P7, because OpTic, they were able to break P6, but did not chain it with P7. That was behind Kenny's 2 pieces. We go back to P1 now, 40 points away from winning this series and putting them in the final.
I just don't know how you expect to win if you're Texas when you've got Shotzzy on 8 and 23, 11-22 out of Huke. Like, just this raw slang right now out of the Thieves, they are dominating from that side of it. And I'm not sure if it's just the passion in the gunny, the early setups. Like, they've just been catching them and frying them.
Well, I think
they're going
really
fishing.
Just making sure that those guys don't get joined.
Kenny with
three, and that's on rotation, so 10 seconds left. They're going to make sure they have P2 locked down. They know all of OpTic are off a spawn. And here we go. This could be it. This could be the series.
Another win from Ken. 5 in a row. On the point is Thieves. Ability to close it out here. It's a Deddy reposition now from Kenny from the top rope. He goes and Shotzzy just annihilates him. And while he's winning that gunfight, consider the overall scoreboard, but maybe that's what you need to get going and pull off some miraculous comeback. Here's the break. It is on board. Can you get it done if you're Texas and bring it back from down, what, 120 at its most?
I mean, I can't believe they got on this hill. I thought with Kenny just pushing out with so much map position that they were going to be able to lock that down a little bit. But that doesn't happen. Now maybe a chance for LA Thieves to try to break, but Dashy and Huke locking it down. You gotta think about the rotation. If you're LA Thieves, that's what Drazah is doing. You're hanging on if you are
break by break, hold by hold. Chip away at this. It's at one of those points where it gets scary. Every second they get just closer to that 250 mark. You are asking for absolute perfection out of Texas right now. Can they hit another gear? Basically an instant contest. You just allow 1 point to come through quickly for Los Angeles Thieves. But there's the flurry of kills. They're able to take out 3-15 now away. Spawning out is Texas. This could be the chokehold. They can put him out here, catching him quickly in rotation. Gun up, ready to fry is Drazah. 2 in front. Damage in. Back to the point. 3 to go. Nobody close. Good night. Thieves take this series and against an unbeaten team in Hardpoint. A wild stretch. They win both maps 1 and 4. Thieves are clicking.
And I like that reaction as well, because I think they have a good idea. They might be playing these guys again here in a little bit, maybe in a best of 7 in our final. But impressive stuff in those, in the hard points. And I mean, we talked about Drazah struggling in map 3, what, 28 and 15, I think. Yeah, 28 and 15 from him in this map 4, but the slaying just so one-sided.
I mean, you're like 28 and 57, I believe, is a sub-duo.
I think that could have been a lot worse. I think Thieves still made some mistakes in that map. I think if the kills go the way of OpTic a little bit more, there's a chance they win that map. But you kind of heard it in the comms, just very hectic.
I think, like, listen, Texas has been able to win maps when they're getting outslayed, win maps when somebody has a slow map. I just don't know that you can get it done on that map with like 2 of them just going double neg. No, I mean, that's too much for any team to overcome, I think. You can't get the win.
Yeah, 12.
But I hear you. I mean, when you see, you told me Shotzzy was 12 and 30, I'm like, all right, they got blown out. I mean, it's what it is. He just has a rough map. And I'm not sure if he was just struggling to get locked, pace was a little bit different, or what it was, but he couldn't get into his flow state. That's for sure.
Yeah, you gotta give props to LA Thieves, though. Just making sure sort of the trades are on point, because I think when those guys get going, it's behind the multi-kills. It's when the daddies are resetting. And if you're hitting a couple of shots in those players, make sure there is a trade.
Well, they just thrive when they're not in the blender. You know, you're spawning a lot, you're getting a couple kills here, a couple kills there. You just get flowing, but when you're only finding 12 kills, like, you never had a chance to get into that rhythm, ever. Like, they never allowed it. And I don't think it was like a specific thing trying to shut him down per se, but you completely take him out of it. Very impressive from Thieves, and you and I chat about it every year, man. Like, late in the year, they start to hit that form, and they're starting to get there. I asked Kenny yesterday, like, are you there yet? He said, maybe not yet, but we're getting close.
Yeah.
You saw it there, but this is how the bracket looks right now, Joe.
Yeah, LA Thieves going to put themselves in our championship in the final. Download coming up next, we have FaZe in New York, but OpTic, they'll be down there in that elimination final. Like I said, I think you saw sort of a calmer reaction from LA Thieves, because that could be a rematch.
Yeah, well, I think you just have a lot of, just going back to champs these past couple of years, like Thieves and FaZe, there's just always chatter there. Like, you saw Drazah getting pretty loud during that, but we've got Drazah. He is on the flank. Excited to hear what he's got to say. Tommy, take it away, boys.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? I'm joined by Drazah from the Los Angeles Thieves. I mean, Zach, talk to me, man. You're in the grand finals. You just took down OpTic Texas. Obviously, they were undefeated in the stage online. How does it feel to get a big W?
Yeah, it feels great, especially with our SnD performance against them. They picked Fortress, and I feel like we played it really, really well. And a super close map 1. And honestly, like, we should have 3-0'd them. I just could not get a kill map 3, honestly.
Yeah,
like,
you were struggling. You bounced back,
Exactly. I had to bounce back on the map 4 because we're not going game 5. Like, I had to super lock in because I could not get a kill map 3.
I like that, man. Go ahead, Chris.
You've been hitting an obscene form this stage. You've been looking really good in Search and Destroy. On the contrary to the last stage, what have you been doing in preparation for this stage and this major? Because you've turned it around completely.
Yeah, honestly, I've been just playing a lot more SND8s, and that's kind of was my thing in Vanguard as well. It was a lot more people to play with. Like, we were playing with Pac and other people like that. So it's been a little bit harder to find SND8s, but I feel like just playing SND8s, I'm just learning and being way more comfortable in uncomfortable situations, and that's where, like, I feel like I'm at my best, and I've always been the best SND player in the world, so I'm back at the form, and I feel like the H just helped me get comfortable.
I think Adam Sloss has some words to say
Yeah,
about that.
I want to ask one more SND question. We had Fortress SND map too. We've seen you guys play it a couple of times. You guys have had some tough losses. It seems like today you came in with more aggression. Was that the game plan, or just kind of how the flow of things happened as you got in the map?
Yeah, it was more. I think it was just the game plan of, like, you know, we've been talking about SND for a minute. Obviously, like, we weren't too good at it and we were losing a number of situations. I just feel like we've been talking about, like, hey, if in SND is very simple. If they take something, they have to give something up. So we've just been working on taking, like, whenever letting them cross the bomb and then working plays on the side map or challenging them while they're on bomb. So I feel like we've been working really well with that, and that's really been helping our SND.
Well, Zach, you're in the grand finals. Is there any team in particular you want to play, or do you really not care?
Honestly, FaZe or OpTic, and that's no offense to New York, but you know, those OpTic right now, they're really good. Obviously, we beat them there, and honestly, map 3, I got fried. I got fried.
That's all good. It's all good.
You know, obviously, I'd love to play FaZe again. You know, we got that beef and whatnot. But, I mean, anyone, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm just excited to watch a few matches and get back into it.
Yes, sir. Congratulations, man.
Thank
Congrats,
you.
man.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you. All right,
Thank you.
best of luck. And Desk, back over to you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. With that win, you are going to see LA Thieves lock up another spot in a grand finals. First time doing that since they won the World Championship in 2022, making that winner's bracket run. That was our Monster Energy player spotlight. I want to get your thoughts, though. When have you seen Drazah this confident? He just claimed to be the #1 SND player on the planet.
Drazah's always confident. I'll put that out there right now. Drazah is always confident. I do want to say, though, the streak has been broken. If any team was going to do it, it was LA Thieves.
No hardpoint record for OpTic.
Yeah, no hardpoint record for OpTic. These were two of the best hardpoint teams going at it. And in that map number 4, it didn't feel like it. LA Thieves had one job. They needed to out-rotate OpTic Texas on that map mode where they were the #1 team in rotation. And they did what they needed to do. They out-rotated them in almost every single hill. And they're the #2 hold team on that map mode as well. So just some great vetoes and some great plays at LA Thieves.
Nameless, last time these two played, it was just 2 weeks ago in our qualifiers, right? It was a 3-1 with almost a reverse image of the scores. You saw it was OpTic dominating the hard points. Today, Thieves beat OpTic in a game mode they just won 11 times in a row. They didn't do it once, they do it twice. What's going on with LA Thieves? How did they find the solution to the SMGs from OpTic Texas?
Yeah, so, I mean, there is a lot to unpack with a series like that. I know a lot of you OpTic fans just watched that and you're like, what the hell just went down? Well, for LA Thieves, I mean, they've always been a formidable team. We talk about their fundamentals, but today it seemed like something changed up in their gameplay, like a lot of tight setups. When you think about that first map, I mean, it was a very close game, but Thieves had some of the most immaculate setups that we saw. Just some of their plans, like prioritizing P3 in the way that they played it, having Drazah in the back, playing for those kills, neutralizing Shotzzy, having Octane watching the water. They had just great setups and execution on these plays, and for the SMGs on OpTic, it was so tough for them to go up against. Usually what you're used to seeing is Shotzzy or Huke getting a kill, popping Deady, staying alive, and being a nuisance. At no point throughout the series were they able to do that. They got shut down by the tight setups and trading out of LA Thieves. Excellent gameplay.
And I would really like to tip my hat to not only the players, but the coaches that helped in the process of the vetoes as well for the LA Thieves.
Yeah.
Typically, LA prefer to get rid of Fortress SnD. It's not one of their better maps. They're 2 and 5. Like, usually they want that map out of the series, but because they have gone against OpTic beforehand and they did the VOD review, they felt comfortable going toe-to-toe because all they did was counter everything that OpTic Texas did.
Yeah.
They tried to send 2 players to P1 side. Octane's there holding the pre-aim. The nades to get Shotzzy out of top boat in maps because they know that there's going to be a player there waiting for the hop-up. I just have to tip my hat to the work put into LA Thieves for this matchup.
LA Thieves have been grinding, and the grind is paying off dividends. Already 120,000 in the bank. There's still playing for the 200K and, of course, the trophy here at Major 4. We got to go to commercial break. When we come back, we've got another battle. But first, start your digital collection today with the 2021 Call of Duty League trading cards by Upper Deck, the official trading card partner of the CDL. Scan that QR code on your screen today. And, of course, keep your phone out because we've got the CDL shop open right now. We've got your jerseys, your hoodies, and more, all at shop.callofdutyleague.com. 4 teams entering Sunday. At the end of our next battle, we'll be down to the final 3. Don't go anywhere. It's Atlanta FaZe taking on New York Subliners when we come back. Look like the pros, play like the pros with the new CDL team packs. We've got it all. Home and away, male and female versions, weapon camos, emblems, and calling cards for your favorite squads. And stay in the loop by signing up for the Call of Duty League newsletter. Keep up with breaking news, event discounts, and more. Scan the QR code on screen for more information.
Hundred racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Check the stats, I ain't got too much to say. I got Gucci on my belt, but my pants sag. Wouldn't be surprised if my biggest hater made a fan page. You taking orders from your boss, you man-made. Grown at getting touched up by the handshake. Don't think you hear me right, let me clear my throat. 100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Check the stats, I ain't got too much to say.
Welcome back, you gorgeous gamers. It's the Call of Duty League Major 4, and we are down to our final 4 teams. This is the battle for top 3, and it features your Major 1 champions, the New York Subliners, taking on Major 2 champs in the Atlanta FaZe. Now, both of these teams already have hundreds of thousands of dollars banked on their performances this year. So this one's more about pride and playing for that title. Where do the Subliners have an edge, if at all, here, Allie?
I think it's a little bit about the money still.
Yeah? So
but I think New York, I think just the fact that they've made it to the top 4 right now is already kind of like creating that underdog story of like, okay, well, what are they capable of at this point? But it's also kind of a question mark of which Atlanta and which New York are we going to get? Are we going to get the New York that is disgusting at respawn? Or are we going to get the New York that's slipping by stealing a control and a couple of search and destroys? And I know one consistent we will get with this series, though, is going to be Priestahh, who loves this matchup, man.
Yeah, Priestahh is literally LeBron James against the Atlanta FaZe.
LeBron James!
And on the other side, we have Slasher, who is Brian Scalabrine up against the New York Subliners. Which basically means Slasher gets cooked when he goes up against this squad. And, talking to Allie's point, here's your Monster Energy pregame, like the search and destroys have been pretty good for the New York Subliners, and that's due in part to HyDra, who is #1 in first blood percentage. Who's he going up against, Allie? It's aBeZy, who's #2 in that. So this is going to be a battle. Keep the hardpoint dominance in this matchup. 6-0 versus AT on hardpoint this season. And I know you got some Priestahh stats to back that up.
Banger. Priestahh's rocking a 1.53 in hardpoint when it comes to this matchup specifically. So as long as we get the P-Dog we all know and love, this should be a fairly favorable series for the New York Subliners.
All right, Priestahh, closest to your camera right now. That is a look at the Subliners, our Raleigh champs, who so far in this tournament, they handled Legion. But then they got handled by OpTic. They sent the Røkkr packing. Now they got to deal with this squad. Atlanta FaZe is always known for their top 4 runs. They've done it in about every single CDL tournament that ever existed, and they've done it 9 in a row when it comes to top 3 placements. Allie, how does Atlanta beat New York to make it 10 straight?
It has to be in the respawns. It has to be in those hard points. Again, like I said earlier, you just don't know which Atlanta we're going to get, and historically, this matchup has not been well for them. This is a little bit more of a worst-case scenario when it comes to Atlanta FaZe.
As we take a look at this team, the squad known for their slaying power, but it was missing in the winners bracket. They need to get back to their ways. Slasher, he got this team past Toronto last night.
Yeah.
You don't expect him to be leading the team in KD, though, today.
Absolutely. But you do need a stronger performance from him. Like we said, he has a 0.6 in this matchup. They have not had success, and you can see in your Monster Energy pregame what he did yesterday. 1.09 is the best overall in the squad, and then be prepared for their hotel search and destroy. They have the highest rate of plants, so you got to counter that early on in the round. When I look at the series, though, Chris, it comes down to the control. New York has been getting exposed for their control map pool. They will not play Expo. So what does that leave them? A CeeLo, where they're 2-7 on it. Now, they did beat Røkkr, but FaZe is a different beast. So if you can win that series, you win the entire thing.
They beat the team that was best on that map,
Can I
right?
give you a
That's
stat,
pretty
though?
good stuff. Hit me with it.
New York is 1-12 when they lose the control. So you win the control, it's over.
Okay.
It's over.
New York must win the control. Let's take a look and see which control made it through as we have a best of 5 here in the elimination bracket. HyDra, Hotel, Elisilo, Embassy.
New York, I have so many questions. Why are you so terrified of Expo Control? What is happening in scrims? I need the intel. But on the flip side of these things, I don't hate these maps and modes. I mean, maybe a little overconfident in that Elisilo because you beat Minnesota Røkkr on it yesterday, but you need that sort of confidence in a matchup like this.
Game's ready, so it's time for predictions. Nameless, you are still our front runner on the desk. Who are you going with?
ATL.
ATL today. Are we going to feel a subliner?
I'm going ATL.
I also have Atlanta. Chat, where did you put your points? I know Brycey loves a guy who goes by KiSMET, a.k.a. his twin brother.
Thank you very much, Pocket. Yes, we have a great game underway here. It's an elimination game. One of these two teams will be going home. But before we get to that, just want to wish a happy birthday to Ton. Ton, happy birthday. You're getting old now.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, I'm nearly as old as you. We will always still, you will always still be older than me. But yeah, we're getting on to the mid-30s now, Brycey. No one would ever expect it, but I don't know. I feel like I could have continued my playing career at this time. Do you think Priestahh could do it at this age? Could I have done it? I don't know.
It's your birthday, so I don't want to give you the obvious answer to that one. So let's swiftly move into this hard point between these two teams. The HyDra Hardpoint is better for the New York Subliners. Atlanta FaZe not having the best time, not only on this map, but in hard points this season.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a difficulty for them, but they definitely have improved. The records are getting a little bit better, I want to say. But into HyDra, it's hugely important that they get those rotations. I want to specifically point out, though, that New York are very, very good at doing it on this map. It is a hard one for Atlanta to win coming straight out the gates. New York sitting at 5-2 overall when it does come down to HyDra. But look, I think, you get to a championship Sunday, you think about Atlanta FaZe, they are going to perform. We expect a good FaZe to come out here. New York are going to have to be at their best, irrelevant of stats, irrelevant of what we think, irrelevant of map sets. They are going to have to play their best game if they do want to be Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, that is 100% true. I know a lot of people are really feeling Atlanta FaZe in this matchup, but realistically, that's probably because we haven't seen anything good of New York since Major 1. The last two lands they went to, 12th and 8th, I believe, were the final scores for them. Already better than with the top 4. Can they make it go even further and deny FaZe a top 3, which I think they've got something like 80 to 90% of in their tournament careers?
Yeah, and actually, there was something I did want to touch on there that I was talking about, when it's actually New York going on and they lose the control. Out of the last 13 series, they've lost 12 if they've lost the control. That one that they won, Bryce, who was it against?
Well, that's actually against Atlanta and New York, so I think that is a story in itself, but it's not. The problem I'm having when we look at statistics like that is that something that we now expect from where the teams were to where the teams are now, Ton?
Well, yeah, I think, it's over a long lineup period and it's all situational. You think about it, though, between these two teams, it's such a gigantic matchup. You think about everybody who's going up against each other. I'm thinking against, HyDra against aBeZy. That's such a massive matchup. You're thinking about Priestahh going in up against Cellium. There's so many different solo players on these rosters who can get the job done for their team. But again, we will get into this one. Small little audio reset for the delay. But the rotations are something that's hugely, hugely important when we do talk about this map. Atlanta have struggled notoriously. New York have not. The break difference very much there for Atlanta, though. New York, not so much there. So rotations are crucial for both these two teams. More so for Subliners. Atlanta FaZe relying on those breaks. Can they get it done? It's a hard game against Subliners coming up.
It certainly is. Already aBeZy swimming and hoping to be winning very, very shortly. But one of the main things for this game, Ton, I feel, is that we're going to get a good idea of how these two teams have turned up on Championship Sunday. Already aBeZy throwing depth charges to flush him out of the water. And New York will get the first flurry of kills on the P1.
And flow through, and Slasher will now look to try and break something over towards P2. Subliners just always so impressive in these hardpoints. 6-0 against Atlanta FaZe over the course of the season. One has come down to hardpoint, but they're gonna have to make sure that they do get a hold of them. If you don't, then you start not having that crutch, if you like, win against teams, and it does become a little bit more difficult. Slasher slowly and methodically moving his way up down this right hand side, finds absolutely nothing. Skyz will take him down. Kills come through for New York Subliners once again. It's a good hold so far.
You can see that New York have buried themselves into this, and HyDra, it's a long range. The Vaz is not as effective as you would like it to be. But for New York, time on P1 and the lock on P2.
aBeZy around the outside, though. That's going to be an issue for somebody to deal with. Good shots coming through. Fight ongoing.
And this is it for New York. It's everything at the moment. Pretty much just uncontested. KiSMET will get an eight there in the face eventually, as it will be FaZe that finds some kills to break this before it gets too far out of the way.
HyDra will get taken down. Priestahh inside of the point. Good takeover from New York Subliners so far. That scrap time looking like it is going to go over towards Atlanta FaZe. Now it's all about this rotation in 10 seconds or so. Time, KiSMET not going to win the fight. Simp is there. Skyz is here to maybe try and break something open, but you will take those scrap times. You will take the rotation if you are Atlanta FaZe. New York Subliners in a good spot now.
And Skyz waiting. Gonna see Simp as well. Has the advantage in that gunfight. In it goes, and doesn't get a stun on him at all. He's gonna be disappointed with that. HyDra, though, to manage to get these back spawns eventually. And now FaZe know exactly where they're coming from.
Oh, he's stuck him. He's stuck him with that nade as well. That's gonna help them potentially break things open. Atlanta FaZe now. Can you find a break back through the front? KiSMET and Co with the spawns towards the back. In the end, it's a good break from Subliners over towards the back side. KiSMET inside the point, trying his best to keep things alive and kicking Simp through the front door, though. Is this going to be the break here from Atlanta FaZe as well? We said so many times they're so successful at doing so, and yeah, it's another break.
No, just wind up these final kills. Probably let Simp go all the way around for rotation as well. And even New York are going for it at the same time. They're not willing to jump into the teeth of Atlanta FaZe at this point, but HyDra can go for a little hop and a little scrap time himself.
Don't mind that scrap time if you have the rotation, but it's not going to be there.
This is where it gets a bit nervous. Both teams ready and in position for it as well, but only Priestahh is going to find a kill here for the New York Subliners. Atlanta FaZe, they've got Ruins, they've got an Overwatch on a P2, and Priestahh trying to pick from Dome, but he does.
This guy's around the left-hand side as well, just trying to find a break. Kills slowly but surely coming through. Oh, he isn't able to finish it up, and Skyz will get taken down. HyDra towards the back, though. Can he find anything? He does have a little bit of support from Priestahh. He is going to find one. Kill starting to flow there for Subliners, but Atlanta FaZe very resolute here. It's a lead for them. The kill's going to start to flow here for Cellium as well. Not quite. Priestahh spawns towards the back. 20 seconds to play for here over towards the Ruins side. New York Subliners in command.
And it has been just both teams really taking it to the other. The rotations haven't mattered as much for either side as the breaks keep flowing through, and Simp just wants to try and get them off this time and be a nuisance himself. You can already see the spawns will be blocked. The next Slasher has the outlook. Cellium will be watching through middle. They're also going to have P3 covered. So for New York Subliners, they have to go through the teeth.
It's been so back and forth. We talked about rotations being crucial. Both two teams have kind of been there evenly on that aspect. The breaks for Atlanta are something that they've been relying on. Both these two teams are finding breaks. So back and forth, blow for blow. Spawns towards the back is still giving me that for Atlanta FaZe. KiSMET is going to break it open over towards the front side, though. FaZe is going to have to find a way back through from the back.
They've sent in a HyDra. He's just going to play this every single corner, every single position, already calling out the player. He's just sitting at P3, and he's going hunting. HyDra's like, I've seen you, you are mine. Do not run from me today. And FaZe keep trying to break back into the hill that they held originally. And you can see that New York are still fighting them every step of the way.
Yeah, just fighting them every step of the way until aBeZy flies through the front door. And I was about to say finds two, it's three. Priestahh will fall. Atlanta FaZe just about arriving onto the scene here after what was a momentary slow start. aBeZy does not do slow. Corner over from him, bound to be 5. There it is on the Skyz as well, looking for number 6 as well. aBeZy is final at the moment against Subliners. The end of the rotation of hills have belonged to aBeZy. 19 and 11. And the form continues. Atlanta FaZe are set up over towards P1. P2 control is there as well. But KiSMET is lingering around where he can maybe find something for Subliners who are going to need that something.
Already just trying to fight them off every single way, but it is a couple of kills for New York. And now they're looking for a bit of control. Get on the P1, push FaZe all the way back. If they can, they'll get the magical flip, but it's not going to be easy. Only HyDra really looking for it. Unfortunately, FaZe filling this kill feed with the tears of New York.
In every single angle that New York tried to find that push. You know, the initial break that comes in over towards P1 was nice, but being able to turn it into something else is what you've always got to try and do from P1 to P2. Could not find that next wave of kills, and all of a sudden Atlanta FaZe, scrap time, rotation, belongs to them. HyDra around the outside may well be the catalyst here for Subliners. The rest are going to start pushing from the front. Next couple of gunfights are massive. Spawn out there for Cellium.
And FaZe feeling pressure now. New York, like a vice, are putting the squeeze through. Players from every single angle. Only aBeZy left, but he will be cut down. New York get the positioning. They get it perfect. Simp already rushing to do the same thing that they did.
Because it was so sporadic in terms of getting control, they haven't been able to get a hold of the spawns. This is not the perfect setup with the cruiser missile coming in. Is that going to disrupt anything here? One kill onto HyDra from the back coming onto FaZe. Simp's actually going to kill Cellium, though. It does find one at the Priestahh, but gets cleaned up. It's a hold for Subliners. 25 seconds to go here at P2. Back within touching distance. If they can keep up the rest of this time, it's looking like they're going to get hold of it. Rotation is there now for FaZe, though. Back and forth, Bryce. Nothing to split these two so far.
No, they know exactly what they are doing. With this rotation going through, Atlanta FaZe will be in a position one more time. It was split last time they head to this hill. Can they do it again for both of them? But we'll find out. New York, the team to break. It's time for listening to the New York Subliners.
They're gonna spawn out dome. They're gonna spawn out dome. I might back B5. We're looking for who?
There's one more. He can be bottom. He can be bottom low key.
I don't see him.
I hear front door. Front weak. He's in top. One stop. Bottom door.
He's blue. Yeah. He's behind. Back door. Back door.
Dead.
Pip. One was P5. One was P5.
Say left. Front door dead.
Get time.
Out front.
Yeah, I'm about to give it the back after this when he spawns, right? Yeah,
give it left side. Help me in.
I got you. That guy's
I got your front.
Front door.
Can't go your front door.
Nice. Because Austin front. I'm pushing to the right, okay, guys? Wait, can we spawn in the back? No, BG could spawn behind you, yes, in blue. I stun in front, P1.
I don't see him. P1, okay, Mountain P1.
I got two new, I'm in the back.
Yeah, Mountain P1, They're going to be P2. There's one, they can spawn to my right. Go.
Play depths.
I'm going to
two dome side.
Ivy, are we okay?
On you dead.
Lay down.
Mid cut slash.
He's all the way out of the hill.
Back out right. He saw you.
It's so, you're good, take time.
One's back on me, yeah.
I spawn here,
I'm see the back,
on the back, right?
P5
yeah, I'm to the back.
P5 Simp.
Tell him now.
Nice shot, P5.
One shot.
Broken last guy.
One shot.
There's another
I know. Bump me.
I'm
Watch my cat.
I got you.
Take kills and we push out, okay?
Yo, Pablo left.
I can't. I'm laying down. Watch my cat.
I needed one shot in broken. I got your cat.
Yo, he's not broken on one shot. I'll say live.
Don't even look at P2.
We're chilling.
Yeah, one shot. He's top broken, I think so.
Pushing out behind us.
P2, one shot dead.
Nice. Top broken.
And the New York Subliners calling in the comms to take their time against certain players. They know they have the pace to make it matter where it counts. But right now, desperately flying into the lead.
Yeah, New York Subliners will break this 200-point mark. It's a nice hold over towards P4. And Atlanta FaZe did nothing but just disrupt them momentarily. Nothing they could do to stop New York picking up the majority of the time, and that is 3 hills, the back-to-back-to-back. It may well be another one here. The kill starting to flow through just at the right time every single time for Subliners. The breaks have been free-flowing. Skyz inside the point. He's had a quiet game, but 3 spree nearly makes it a 4. FaZe towards the back. It's a little bit of a split here. Subliners could pinch.
And they are doing everything. KiSMET is frying everybody. Only Simp going to be left alive, and he will be alone. Players flying into hill to meet him. Nobody from FaZe has a chance of backing up his trades. And now New York are in. They are in a commanding position. They just have to fight a little bit more. All New York have to do, if they bleed the rest of this time, is get something by P1 or P2. They've almost got it sewn up.
So many breaks have come through for Subliners here. Atlanta FaZe haven't been able to hold on to a goddamn thing. Has to be a good break here. Subliners, of course, cannot win it as we close out over towards the second rotation of hills, but they've won every single gunfight. Rotation will be there for P2 as well. Atlanta FaZe, the worst position possible. Priestahh eventually does die with a cruise in his back pocket, but New York Subliners so close to the win now, 18 away.
And for FaZe, the maths is equal. All you got to do is get P1 and P2 just to get back into the game. It is not something that is very easy, especially when you already lose P1 control. The bodies are falling. FaZe now have to hit this head on. With 10 seconds left to go, they've got to find the players, get the time, and think about the rotation.
It's so much to think about. 30 seconds left on P1. New York Subliners inside the point. Atlanta FaZe are going to have to start moving. They have done. It's all actually going to be on aBeZy to see if he can find something. He does find a kill in the middle of the map. It has to be the kills on the rotation over towards P2 though. In 15 seconds time, we're heading over. Subliners, they're ready and waiting for Atlanta FaZe now. But can FaZe find some kills, find a break, and find a way back into the map?
This is the impossibility though. Breaking P2 when you've got time is hard. Breaking it when you've got nothing is even harder as the hill pops and FaZe know they need a miracle. I just don't see if they're going to find it. KiSMET already blocking off as well. That kill falls down. New York Subliners will walk away with map 1, now 7-0 against Atlanta FaZe.
Just a brilliant performance. When they weren't winning the rotations, they were breaking pretty easily. And only some magic from aBeZy prevented that from being borderline embarrassing. Brilliant there from New York Subliners. Every single player on their game where needed. HyDra fighting the SMG, one's up close. Priestahh, again, enjoying his time against some of his old teammates as well. Good job from the boys on New York Subliners. And as you mentioned, that's 7 hardpoints in a row against Atlanta FaZe.
And that may very well be the story here. Atlanta FaZe, can you find a Nezo this game? 2, 3, and 5. They've relied on their SnD for an awful lot of this season. Hardpoint's not really being their bag at all. They were equal until about the halfway mark, and New York went, all right, actually, we're really good at this, and we're going to break you every single time you stand against us.
I mean, it was a better performance from FaZe than the last time they played Subliners on that map. It got 100-point clubbed. But honestly, it really felt comfortable all the way through for New York Subliners there. It never really felt like FaZe were going to do anything apart from those one moment maybe towards the end of the first rotation of hills where we seen aBeZy breakthrough, go on that spree, just do typical aBeZy things. And that's when you do start to worry for your Subliners, but there's no panic. You heard the calls in the listening time and time again. It's take your time, take your time. Actually seen a lot of players kind of just waiting around to get a numbers advantage to Charles Cell towards the back. This was the moment where you thought FaZe could maybe run away with it. Subliners just clawed them right back into the game. And I think, you know, the difference maker there was the Subliners rotation over towards P2. This was quite mixy, of course. This is where FaZe actually had themselves a 30-point lead. But after that, they only managed to pick up about 20 points in the rest of the game. Subliners got a hell of a tear from 2, 3, 4, and 5. End the game fairly easily over towards P1 and 2. Very well played from the New York Subliners, giving them confidence heading into the rest of the series where it's really still all to play for. You know, Atlanta FaZe, the search and destroy, I don't want to say prowess hasn't necessarily been as strong as it once was, but that would have been impressive if they could have kept that up. They're feeling confident nonetheless. Subliners are happy with the map 1 win.
They said it will be a 1.65 coming out of Priestahh. That is firing on all cylinders and then some. Somebody stuck a supercharger on him for Championship Sunday, and I'm sure the Subliners fans are happy about it. That's exactly what New York needed for this. The statistics are in their favor on HyDra Hardpoint, but Hotel Search and Destroy is up next. It's not all plain sailing for them, Tom.
No, of course not. I think, you know, well, if you think about any search and destroy in any team going up against Atlanta FaZe, you would, for the most part, favor Atlanta FaZe, and sitting at a 9-3 record on Hotel. It's very much the case that we are leaning for FaZe in this map in particular. It's hard what to call though still. That was a comfortable performance from New York. They come out firing their search and destroy over the weekend, has been solid as well. FaZe though, I think for them, the big one for me is that map 5 embassy. New York is sitting at 4 and 5, Atlanta 10 and 1. With 1 loss, and that was only to Florida. Realistically, should be 11-0. These boys have been perfect pretty much on embassy search. But I think if you're Subliners, you want to close it out before then, ideally. I think they'd take the 3-0 price. I think that would be preferable.
They certainly would as well, but let's have a look at the statistics for this. Both teams have suffered 4 losses, but the difference is FaZe have had 8 wins. Subliners have had 5. Team KD ever so slightly, as well as the first blood and round win percentage on the side of Atlanta.
And one thing I do want to point out specifically on this map, though, is New York in terms of bomb plants. Every single time that we see Hotel come into the picture for New York, They are the #1 team in terms of planting on offense, and they are the team who allow the most plants when they're on defense. So they don't like that bomb being down in any different situation. So expect some tense moments in that aspect. But their Search and Destroy definitely has looked better. Will have to be at its very best here if they want to take down FaZe and continue their journey on Championship Sunday. It's been a good one so far. Already a minor surprise, I want to say. After that first series, seeing OpTic lose 2 harm points. So you never know. Search and Destroyers might not default, go over towards FaZe, but here's the records for Hotel Search and Destroy. It tells a story for FaZe. Dominant for the most part. Plenty of games coming up from New York Subliners, but bear those plans in mind. They will be coming in thick and fast, probably most of the rounds. In these big situations, playing your life is going to be important. Difficult to call this one. New York will be happy with a map 1 win. Atlanta FaZe will be very, very much looking forward to this Search and Destroy. Try and tie the series up.
Yeah, realistically, you are right. This still will be close to call. Last time I played it, 6-4. And that says anything could happen as I go through a round. Cellium with the signal out again and instantly catches Skyz. And this is something they're going to have to watch out for the rest of the SnD. But HyDra already finds one back on a Simp. It's back down to a 3 versus 3. And players are everywhere.
So for all that, Cellium was watching that right-hand side to have a look over towards the bar side. He didn't get the look onto HyDra, and all of a sudden he can cause issue. KiSMET playing the island wonderfully, and well, I think if you're Atlanta FaZe, you presume that might be going over towards B, but now with Cellium gone the Overwatch, you can't do anything about Priestahh behind that bomb, which will be going down.
Doesn't
can't
catch
get him on
him
there. Yeah, I know that's got to be the plan, hasn't it? Now it's a tough situation for FaZe.
He's going to chow here as well. Cellium will eventually get his man, but Priestahh takes down Slasher. Cellium in a 1 versus 3. And unfortunately, it's a 1 versus 2 as he got that player earlier, but this is not going to be easy for him. KiSMET is just going to show him shoulders, but no love. And if he tries to cross, there's already a player waiting. He's going to have to be more magic than usual. Oh my goodness, a little bit of magic, but not enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's always the case when he's going to find one, and KiSMET's going to come for the reply. And just like, yeah, you just baited me out, yeah? That's exactly what he's done. Has to survive in those situations. Round number 1, plant goes down. And again, I mean, the crucial part of that round was Cellium actually finding that kill on the Skyz, because he takes that tight angle, overlooking just towards the bomb to the right-hand side of bar. He misses HyDra, run up light stairs, get himself over towards top bedroom. Can just drop down the elevator. It's an easy kill for HyDra to answer back. Cellium will find 3 in the round, but New York Subliners with the important number. That 1 on the screen at the top.
KiSMET already looking. We know he's dangerous in this kitchen. Many highlight reels already, and he is joined by the French Phenom. Entering here would be a bit of a disaster for FaZe. Right now, they're just trying to figure out information. Bomb still in spawn as they've split across the map.
Nothing to worry about for FaZe yet. Keep an eye on aBeZy and his positioning, though. A little bit of bedroom control will encourage FaZe to maybe make a hit over towards it. Slasher will get out with his life. Simp there, ready to clean up any aggressors that are coming through, and KiSMET, of course, one of those. So kill over towards the B side. Atlanta FaZe with a little bit of control over towards A because of where aBeZy is. They may have plotted something over towards this side of the map now.
Simp finds a second. It's now a 2 versus 4. Priestahh on Overwatch. Can he find the kill? He can. It's going to be Skyz. Actually, a team shot goes through. A little bit more of a precarious position here for FaZe. They will have to get this bomb down. They're going straight for it, but there's already a player going for it. I think it's going to be Skyz. He's looking for Cellium. Cellium snaking, but eventually will fall. The tray comes back in once again. Priestahh now in a 1 versus 2. Does he see Simp? He does, but Simp will now run away as fast as his heels can carry him.
And the problem for him, yeah, Priestahh. He knew Simp was over towards this side of the map because he's just been cleaning Subliners players up and they're not expecting it. Knows he needs to get rid of him. Has him in his sights, but it will not matter in that scenario. Atlanta FaZe get one back. aBeZy just finding his way over, but it's really about Simp finding those 2 kills over towards the B side. It just puts New York in such a disadvantageous situation. Good work from FaZe. Tying it up. Close rounds so far. Bomb going down in both.
These 2 teams, adjustments will happen all the way through this SnD. I expect this to go right towards the end for both sides. New York on the attack, though. Bomb actually switch player there, and they go for a fast A by the look of it. Cellium again. He's already been stunned, but that sniper is in his hand. Can he thread this needle? Bomb down for New York.
Oh, the signal 50 so dangerous, but so slow. May well have been able to catch KiSMET there, but the hard aim's coming through on the Skyz are not good enough. Guns them right back. Cellium will get taken down. It's a 4v3 for Subliners.
They were waiting on him to make a pick, give them the advantage, and now they don't have it. Already moving forward. Skyz on Overwatch has the great heady here at the moment. Already pressure coming from both sides. New York leaving him alone, but repositioning on the other side of the map with 16 seconds left to go. Can Atlanta FaZe find the rest of New York? It's only going to be HyDra. He's in a position to win the game. aBeZy is going to see him, and down he gets gunned. Somebody has to fuse. Somebody has to Overwatch his Phenom. Has done it again. A 1 versus 3. A 1 versus 4. Oh my goodness, HyDra.
Disgusting. And because Atlanta just takes so long to find that clear out, which is basically down to New York Subliners finding a good rotation and completely flipping the bomb site on its head. And then from then on out, it's just the time that HyDra has to play. When that gunfight against Simp solidifies around Slasher, well, even if he did continue to defuse, he's not going to get the job done. The French Phenom with the players. All smiles from Subliners. If you get that man confident, the New York Subliners are going to be flying through this series. FaZe still with some questions to answer. Yeah, Bryce, that was a really nice flip from Subliners, but FaZe didn't have a read on it whatsoever.
Oh, no. I mean, you got to give full credit to New York in that situation. Skyz played his life for a long time, and the rest of New York flipped it entirely. Lost the gunfights, but got it through the clock. And now already you can see they're being aggressive. They've taken mid-map control here away from Atlanta FaZe.
So what's the play now for FaZe? Seems like they're playing this role quite often where it's just a case of waiting for Subliners to maybe make a misstep, find some information. This time around, New York Subliners have been happy to give up that bedroom control. Maybe for FaZe, are they waiting on something happening over there? Well, it's not going to happen over towards the restaurant side for Simp. KiSMET will find him after Slasher gets first blood. Cellium retreating all the way back to grab a hold of that bomb now. There's a lot of action for Subliners over towards the restaurant side. Slasher might be able to deal with it. Can't.
In down slight speed from the Vaznev. Just immediately gets absolutely eviscerated, but Cellium now trying to get out of here. Players swarming from all sides. Outnumbered here for FaZe, even more outnumbered now. Only Mercado can do anything. He finds the first. They're going to have to try and take him on. They will close the doors here. Goes for the reload. Fuse coming through. Finds a second. And he's just going to do it here. This is going to be easy. HyDra, not even worried. Defuse done.
Just didn't quite have the line on what he thought was the bomb. I think when he finds that second one, the presumption is that was maybe the bomb carrier. But it's just a slight stretch towards the right-hand side. Such an awkward angle to play. But, I mean, look, they had the time to really find the force over towards Cellium. They could have challenged it through towards top bedroom. Dug him out, if you like. But they choose to actually just stick the defuse, sacrifice a couple of players. But they get the round. That's the important thing. A little bit risky, I will say that, but Subliners 3-1, it will be feeling good. Looking like an A hit about to come through. Atlanta FaZe have sent a lot of bodies over towards this side, as per usual. aBeZy playing the island over towards the B side. Expect the flank to come through from him. Priestahh will have to be aware.
And look at this patience from both teams. Atlanta FaZe with map position. New York, patient. They don't have information in restaurant. They haven't really looked out towards mid. They're just holding defensive angles, maybe expecting a push here from FaZe.
When it starts to linger into this sort of time, 50, 45 seconds, that's when you start to say as the attacking team, we probably need to do something pretty soon. Atlanta FaZe have been sat back, been very, very patient, but here comes the break now from New York Subliners. The grenade over will give the cover, but a very weak HyDra has to back down. Wasn't confident in that one, but Cellium was confident of that. Now all gunfights start to break open. 30 seconds to go. Still no bomb down. 3v3.
And it's all going to fall on aBeZy. They're going for the rotation. At least he's going to see one at the same time. This slows them down. The nade out of the stick as well. aBeZy shuts down New York, and Priestahh is left alone with no time, no bomb, and a dead silence vengeance, but aBeZy will gut him in the end.
And that's what happens when you just take your time that little bit. You wait for that pick. The other team does not give it to you. Subliners kind of, I don't want to say you got caught napping. It was just more of a situation. You don't find anything. You don't have the time after that. If you find that first pick over towards maybe the couch's side, you have some potential. But aBeZy was playing that kitchen side so well. We talked about the potential flank that could be coming through. Positions himself wonderfully to deal with the rotation coming in from Subliners, which does not work out.
Yeah, we've seen split and pick a few times. Realistically, you give up map control and you wait and you burn that time down, and that's what unfortunately went wrong for them. As soon as they lost that first blood, they didn't really have the options to get this bomb down anyway. KiSMET, though, will open up first blood on this one. Atlanta FaZe were moving into restaurant, and they still are. Simp will have the bomb, joined by Slasher. On the other side of it, aBeZy is fighting bedroom.
Did HyDra hear him? Spin himself round. He's hearing plenty. Pushed up towards double arches, and all of a sudden you're in a lot of trouble if you're Simp. Well, no, you're not, because, well, you're Simp. HyDra will fall, but still a disadvantageous situation for Atlanta FaZe. Simp regens himself, grabs attack. They'll have to pick their way through here. Subliners don't look like they want to move.
Simp trying to figure out if they've rotated back here. There comes between aBeZy and Simple B. What have you got? Where can I go? Simp wants to get this bomb down. He will have to check a few corners, a few angles first. Last one to check, I think, will be bottom bed. There you go, there's the check, and now the bomb will go down. aBeZy may actually hit this flank, even on that minimap.
Is he going to get the time? It's looking that way, but he could have done with Simp staying alive. Gets caught out from bedroom side, but do they have any info on aBeZy? Dead silence is available.
Has to check it at the right time. aBeZy is maybe leaving it a second too late. Eventually gets it. Trying to get out as well. Dead silence popped back and forth. Surely not the exact same angle again. Looks for it. Gets it at the same time. And now Priestahh has to chow. aBeZy hugging this corner for all he's worth. Looking like
my God.
else. aBeZy finds the 1 versus 3. HyDra earlier. aBeZy this time. And they just couldn't get him out of there. And he was trying to make himself smaller than he is in that corner.
Played to absolute perfection. Just about gets there for that first one. The second one after that, I mean, you know where he is, and I think Skyz thinks he has the cover. The answer is you absolutely do not. Shoots his left leg off, and it's 6 in a row from aBeZy. 3-3. This man is just being an absolute Galactus in search and destroy, and the man is unstoppable at this stage. That's 6 in a row, not able to make it 7, but it does get the information for his team. We're back on down into kitchen, needs some help, does get those reinforcements. If you keep an eye for Subliners yet, this is the old bait and switch. Plenty of movement over towards the kitchen side, but our bomb planter is actually all the way over towards A. So all the action that's gone on in the first 30 seconds there, Bryce, nobody really has a great deal of info.
And for New York, at least they have a bit more map control this time as this clock starts to tick down. Skyz now making a move. Priestahh takes a few bullets to the face but gets out. New York either try and find a pick here or they rotate back to B.
That's the play. Atlanta are hustling over towards the A side. And again, the same old story for New York. You're taking your time, you're waiting for that pick to come. Atlanta FaZe are offering you nothing.
And here comes the first gunfight. Cellium finds the first. Priestahh will get one back onto him straight away. They still don't have control of the side that they would want. Skyz will have to go for the plant. Simp finds Priestahh as well. And KiSMET is left alone. Dead silence is popped. But that is not a time machine. It will not give you back the minute you've just thrown in the bin.
It didn't work last time for Subliners, and, well, it doesn't work again. They're not holding, like, those aggressive angles. A shake of the head from KiSMET. This is their own downfall here. Give credit to FaZe, being very, very patient. Simp doesn't really start moving through that restaurant side until, I want to say, 20, 25 seconds left to go. They're not really making the moves. They know Subliners aren't going to either. 4-3 lead now for FaZe. This one's ebbed and flowed ever so nicely. 10-3 from aBeZy is the standout. Everyone from Subliners doing their job. Couple of knives being thrown out. Dangerous ones at that. A little bit more aggressive from FaZe over towards the A side now.
New York just trying to get in a good position. aBeZy goes straight through. They know bedroom is now lost. Can they get this plant down? They're being careful about checking that lower bedroom again. Priestahh watching on the overwatch here. Finding anything. This is all information for New York to figure out their next move. They are going for the flank. They are slowly but surely coalescing onto this site.
Did they see HyDra on the flank, though? I believe they did. Simp will find one onto KiSMET, though, through the mid-map. Skyz one onto Simp. If HyDra can catch some timing, well, it may well not matter because Skyz has locked down the site. It looked like Atlanta FaZe had beautiful amounts of control over towards the bedroom side, but it's looking like Subliners are going to tie things up unless we can see another 1 versus 3 from a member of FaZe. Cellium now. It's his turn.
And they are just going to wait and play him all day. HyDra goes for a bit of an overchow. They said all they had to do was really keep it down, but eventually Skyz will get him out of there. Cellium, straight shooter, but cannot get all the players that are looking for him. And I'll tell you something, New York managed to get pressure on there, and I think that was the difference. Atlanta FaZe couldn't deal with the lack of room they had to move.
It's been 7 hotel search and destroys in a row for Atlanta FaZe. This one is poised on a knife's edge. And honestly, after they get that first... well, it wasn't even a kill, it was just a push-up towards light stairs over towards the bedroom side. You see the player, lower bedroom, has to then back off because he has to respect the threat coming through from the aggressor. I think that FaZe had an opportunity to maybe plant that bomb. Of course, we have the podcast and we have that wonderful hindsight of being able to see where everybody is, and sometimes it's easy to read in, like, why didn't they plant it? Now for New York Subliners, is it going to be that slow and steady play again? It hasn't worked yet.
I don't think so. I think for them, this time they're going to be more aggressive already. KiSMET moving over. Skyz uses the opportunity to get out bottom bedroom. They've made the adjustment. The call has come through.
Well
HyDra finds a second. And now that bomb is going down. They will not leave this one to chance. And Slasher on the wrong angle to get it and gets taken down as well. And aBeZy has a 1 versus 4 to try and do something.
And would you put it past him?
Maybe in this scenario. Finds HyDra. Surely not HyDra. Oh my goodness, aBeZy. Oh, 1 versus 4. Oh my goodness. Maybe the greatest play you ever seen. It's a New York breakdown. What have we just seen? That should never happen. Not in a million years. Not in a major. And not on Sunday. How has he got HyDra? Stayed alive against Priestahh and Skyz. Gunned them. And Priestahh goes up top and down he falls. It's a 1 versus 4 for aBeZy.
That might be one of the best players I've seen in Call of Duty ever. Full stop. You cannot let that happen. 14-4 from aBeZy, a 1 versus 4 and a 1 versus 3 alongside it. A monumental performance. That is absurd. We'll be speaking about that one for years to come. It is an absurd, silly play from aBeZy. The cruise missiles now coming in. Where are New York's heads at? Are they in the bin? Because I don't know how you recover from that.
They have got to find a way. They have been clutched on by aBeZy twice. Skyz has been seen. He will back off. Can they get the bomb down? Skyz going to chow this. There are 2 players on Overwatch as well. Skyz backs off. Bomb down now for FaZe. For New York. Tears in the corner of their eyes. They have thrown rounds away, and now maybe the map, but KiSMET will get a first blood.
I'm still reeling. Subliners at this stage, you do have the numbers, and you will find Cellium. Simple takedown KiSMET, but as long as aBeZy's alive, Atlanta FaZe have got a chance.
2 versus 3, 20 seconds left to go. Skyz moving, and with Skyz versus Simp, and he will fight it, but aBeZy's alive. It's the monster, it's the madness, but he will fall this time. The mythological beast, now known as aBeZy, will fall. It will not be another collapse from New York. We're going 5-5.
I mean, at any stage that this man's alive, you're like, well, anything is plausible. But even with this performance, it's still 5-5. We get to see the round 11. The man does bleed, he does fall. And that's a Subliners team now looking at this and well, this should be over. If you don't close this out, where are your heads at for the rest of the series? If you're aBeZy and FaZe, lifelines are plenty to keep you in it. Can you now execute? Round 11 we go. New York Subliners, attack has been strange from them, but this is not looking slow, it's not looking steady, it's looking aggressive.
Already HyDra going for bedroom control. I said New York have adjusted. They know they can no longer sit back and spawn and hope. Priestahh finds Cellium, it's a first blood. And while New York may have collapsed in some rounds with aBeZy again, finds a flank, brings it back to 3 versus 3, and they panic. He's staying alive though, he is damaged, he is flying back and forth. Will they get him? Skyz going for the better position here, and surely aBeZy can't make this. How is he being elected? Simp will find him as well, and only HyDra remains. They got the first blood, but they found nothing since. HyDra has to pull an aBeZy, because that's what I'm calling it after that 1 versus 4.
It's just such a hard play. Simple, spot him, simple, got him. Atlanta FaZe. Well, aBeZy wins the map. New York Subliners. I mean, that's... You gotta win it. You've got to win that map. There is no way in those situations you put yourselves in, you can let that happen. Yes, aBeZy will receive the plaudits, but you cannot let that happen.
Production, I know you're getting together this wonderful replay package for the SnD, but you know what we want to see again. There were multiple clutches in that game, including a 1v4 that just should not have happened. Bomb was down for New York. They could have thrown shoulders, they could have played the angles, they could have run around in a big circle, all chanting and doing nothing else, and they probably would have won it. But cometh the hour, cometh the bees. 16-5. And a play that will echo in eternity as one of the greatest we have ever seen.
Not just in the CDL era, but the Call of Duty era. As a history, we have not seen that many 1v4s at this high of a level. That one is up there. 6-5 Atlanta FaZe. This series now all tied up. LSE will Control be coming up next, and I said we'll be speaking about that one for a very, very long time. The fact that Atlanta FaZe then win it by a round, it is a dagger to New York. Coaches need to have a good chat with them after that one, calm them down, regain, resettle. You're heading into map number 3, you can only forget about what's just previously happened. Got everything still to play for. That's got to be the mindset. But wow, I mean, I'm still quite speechless. I don't understand how it happened. I don't understand.
No, me either. However, I can say it's probably just a present for your birthday, Tan, as we officially say happy birthday to you here on stream. I believe they have a little lower third rate for you, so happy birthday.
Well, you know what? They mustn't have remembered, Pricey, because you called it and nobody said Chris didn't say either. You know what? I will accept the apologies later, but thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Good birthday present. Wow. What a stop.
Well, I'm sure we'll get you a birthday cake next event anyway. But before we go to a break for the Control, we have got Spylights for everybody watching at home. Spylights presented by Citadel on Prime Video. Try and guess who this pro is. 117 local lads before turning 18. That's a difficult one, that one. First joined the CDL in Stage 3 of 2021. CDL's really going deep with these this time, and was a CDL All-Star in 2021 and 22. Oh, this is difficult, Tom. What do you think?
I mean, it is difficult, mate. I don't know what to tell you. I haven't got it. I haven't got it. I have to have a think, and you guys can have a think as well. We're throwing to a quick break. Let us know what you think.
Can I trust you?
Of course. Can I trust you?
Always.
Eight years ago, you two were Citadel's top spies, but we were double-crossed by one of our own, and your memories were erased. I brought you here because I need your help.
I coached Little League.
There's my guy. Right now, every agent around the world is looking for you two.
Nadia.
Perdone, I think you have the wrong person.
Should have stayed dead.
You're gonna wish I was dead.
You remember?
I remember everything.
It was Mason Kane.
Mason Kane is dead.
Whoever betrayed us is readying for something cataclysmic.
Are we together?
Don't flatter yourself.
Never?
I'm exceptionally skilled at getting Citadel agents to turn.
You did this.
Mason can never find out.
You told me to trust you.
Why would you trust me? I'm exceedingly untrustworthy. I'm a spy.
We were set up.
There was no one else. It's just you and me.
Everything you know is a lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. This is Spylights presented by Citadel on Prime Video. Who's that pro? 117 local lands before turning 18. First joined the CDL in Stage 3 of 2021 and was a CDL All-Star in 2021 and 22. Ton, who do you think?
It is no doubt somebody who pulled off a 1 versus 3 in that previous map and didn't win the game. It is HyDra. I mean, there was plenty of good clutches in that game. HyDras will probably fall into insignificance, unfortunately for him, after what happened after that. He had himself a really good search and destroy, to be honest with you. Very, very much not at fault for what happened to his team. He gets shot on the side during that scenario. You put your hands up, you're like, hey, you boys should have got my trade. Easy with the. Look, I mean, we'll be delving into that one for quite some time. I'd imagine the desk will have a full opportunity to break that one down. But can we see it again?
Of course we can. We certainly can. The scuff play of the game. It's going to be obvious. It's probably only going to be about 12 seconds long as well. aBeZy too easy. And this is the 1 versus 3. Gets KiSMET. Stays alive. And at this point, they go for another defuse, and Skyz turns here, which is the issue. Just cuts him off at the knee, like an adventurer of old. Priestahh cannot find him, cannot get the gunny. aBeZy rechows, and that was impressive, but not quite as impressive as anything else. We'll go back to that 1v4 later in the scuff play of the game, but the game's actually already started. We're on to the control.
Yeah, this one must have got in nice and quick. The production did have the 1v4 queued up, but we can't just leave out the beginning. Well, we could have left out the beginning of the control to see it again. I've allowed it. York Subliners now find themselves on the attack for the land of FaZe. What can you do after that? The wind is truly in their sails now, right? I mean, Subliners need a fat rig in. Can you do it in the control? Let's push over towards this B side. Of course, Subliners beating the undefeated Minnesota Røkkr yesterday. Let's give them some confidence to pick this map up against FaZe, so let's see how it goes.
Gosh, so far, not really finding anything on this control. Just being a bit of a nuisance. They're going to know he's here as well, so they will be looking for him, and they will find him. A pressure available as well as B. Atlanta FaZe will have to split their notice for now.
Pressure from Subliners was good, but Cellium over towards Radio Tower, making it very, very difficult, but that will invite New York Subliners to walk through the door over towards B. That's been left wide open by Atlanta FaZe, to be honest with you. aBeZy over towards the bottom side of Røkkr, is looking to try and find a break. KiSMET ready and waiting for him. This is looking like a good amount of progress over towards B that Atlanta FaZe haven't answered yet.
And they're not going to either. They don't have position. They only have Cellium on the flank. The second tick is in. The third will be done. Something we're trying to do something, but nobody here from FaZe to actually contest. B is gone, and New York already grabbed it.
Not quite sure what Atlanta FaZe are playing on there, to be honest with you. They're kind of giving that one up for free. It just felt like they weren't expecting maybe everybody to stack it over from, well, not stack it from Subliners, but take as much control of it as they did. KiSMET with the kill into the middle of the map, over towards Secret was kind of the one that solidified it, but Atlanta FaZe very slow to the punch on that one. Subliners will take that one happily. 1 minute and 20 seconds to find a push over towards A, and lives pretty much dead even. And this is not an easy break, though. For all that we do talk about B being the harder to capture of the two, A is still not easy to do when it's the only point left.
Skyz takes down Simp. They're now looking for any way through. And KiSMET, that is a dagger in the side of aBeZy. Will get the trade forward, but you can see New York stacking. They're looking for Slasher up top. Unfortunately, they keep falling. aBeZy finds HyDra. And Priestahh's like, right, I'll get Radio Tower. Finds nothing. But eventually does get the kills. I don't know what's going on. It's back and forth.
Yeah, finds 2, so that's going to break things wide open. If he can keep bombing them off the respawn as well, that would help. But Slasher with a gunny, he'll take Priestahh down. Atlanta FaZe don't have the control they did have. KiSMET now, foot on the gas pedal. You've got to try and make as much of an advantage of this as you can whilst FaZe are trying to get in back off the respawn. KiSMET will find one into Cellium. Inside the point now for Subliners. You have Radio Tower control. Can you find the kills?
KiSMET dancing. And his teammates fragging. They have full control of this now. Ton, it is a hard retake from FaZe. I don't think they can do it. There's too many here. That nade onto Skyz at least takes them out of Radio Tower. But that third tick is rocking through. Another team nade has come in. Priestahh tries to get them out of it. And it is a disaster. The nades take New York out of it. One from FaZe and one from their own team.
And completely out of it as well. It's not like just one of those trade kills that's there and maybe you can clean up and have somebody with some sort of presence. That might have actually just lost Subliners the round.
KiSMET Doesn't want to let this one go. Alone in a sea of FaZe. Actually gets taken out of it because of the door. He wants it in, but they know he's going to try and pick him off at some point. Priestahh's here as well. One last roll of the dice. Simp takes down KiSMET. Priestahh is regaining his health, but not before aBeZy hits him in the face. And Skyz will have to try and do something here, but with 6 seconds left to go, he's asking for a miracle. And down. Oh, okay. Well, he goes down eventually. New York, 5 ticks to the good, but that's all they get.
It's an interesting one because Atlanta FaZe in that scenario, I said it felt like they give up B very cheaply, but then defend well over towards the A side. Get one good break if you're New York. It looks like you've got the round. A team nade falls through. Hey, look, Atlanta FaZe may well have cleared the point anyway. I think, you know, if HyDra was left on his own, though, if there's any player in Subliners you think could maybe work up a little bit of magic to secure the point, it could be him. Not necessarily the best of rounds from the Frenchman, but I'd imagine he will step it up. He's a player who can be a right nuisance on the defensive side of things. 2 and 10, I'd imagine that'll improve here. Be managing to try and find a push over towards the bar side, see what they can do from there. Atlanta, though, the second best defensive team on the game when it does come down to it. 78% of the time they are finding the win with a 1-0 lead as well. Can they manage to find an attack after that defensive win?
Skyz is just gunning them down as they come for him. The best thing about this, the best thing you can do is try to keep farming them off of it. The more staggered they are, the less opportunities they have to get this clock stopped or make a concerted push. That's exactly what Skyz is doing. You can see FaZe keep hitting A over and over, but they aren't hitting as a team. And now they slow their roll, looking to just try and stay alive. aBeZy, first blood on this.
Oh, that's a big win on the Priestahh as well. aBeZy is not letting this game go at all. A lot of B pressure here from an Atlanta FaZe side. Cellium could do a find this kill over towards the right, though. It's the long angle from Priestahh. He will catch him. It's a good place from him. Next couple of kills are important. KiSMET will find that one, though. Slasher's the only one to answer over towards the radio tower. He's the one causing issue over there. He will also get taken out. It's a nice little transition from New York Subliners. They can get some map control now.
Looking for a push here, because this time is flying away from them. Atlanta FaZe just do not have control or positioning. You can already see HyDra pushing for this one. Simp keeps having to get off because his flank isn't secure. He is worried about players from all angles. 18 seconds left to go and they don't have anything. There's the angle. There's the KiSMET. And they just have to keep putting this pressure on. HyDra goes for another kill. If he makes it, it would have shut them down completely. But now they're up top and Priestahh finds one, hanging on by a thread.
Him finding that kill is important, though. It keeps some presence. Atlanta FaZe can't just stack it. It's the second one from Priestahh. 1 HP in a dream. Slasher not going to get taken down. Simp is there for the overwatch. 15 seconds to go. Oh, KiSMET, the stun comes through. Atlanta FaZe still with a hold on B.
30 seconds left to go. They have to find it. They have to keep pushing it. Cellium needs to get on that point. I think they're all going to just get on and stack and give him the extra minute. Cellium eventually finds the kill. And B will be taken by Atlanta FaZe as they basically crawled over broken glass to make this one happen.
Yeah, just about. Priestahh was the one that made it really, really awkward. Big win from aBeZy again. HyDra will be there to trade it out. Now for Atlanta FaZe, it's a very different story. It's about slowly picking your way over towards the A side. KiSMET all the way back at his spawn. Don't think you'll be expecting a second player from Atlanta FaZe, but it's actually Priestahh who deals with Cellium. And that's Atlanta FaZe shoved all the way back. HyDra now can start to farm just a little bit as he's pushed over towards bar and green side. Getting himself up top, just causing issue. It's a hard push now for FaZe, even towards the A side.
Back and forth goes Simp. Just don't see them getting through here unless they make some sort of hero play already. A stack coming in from New York on the point. They do not want to give them a single inch for this one as well. And Skyz in a great position. So is KiSMET. They have the flank secured as well. Atlanta FaZe need a miracle. Slasher manages to just pick him out there as well, but Skyz gets that trade back. No time, no angles. They find two. Last chance. Priestahh just on Overwatch and already just pre-firing.
Well played from Subliners. Atlanta FaZe were just trying to get rid of HyDra in the middle of the map, and I think that's why things looked a little bit too slow. They know he's going to be there. They know he's going to flank immediately. Skyz with the play to kick off the round, but Priestahh is there for the pre-spray. Good comms coming in from New York Subliners. Knew exactly where that attack was coming from. It was, I want to say, a bit more of an unorthodox setup towards the A side, actually. Typically, you will see players pushed over towards the radio tower, but actually, York Subliners wanted to force Atlanta FaZe to spawn as far away as possible. Might not be the best defensive positions, but keeping FaZe away always helps. Back over towards the defense for Atlanta FaZe, but to take advantage does belong to Subliners after those first 2 rounds.
And already, it's aggressive and beautiful. Great execution. They're straight onto the point here. They could even stack it and get through. Only one player, Slasher, could do anything, but New York have identified it. That second one rockets through. The third one will be done in a matter of seconds. Slasher will find nothing. New York will already find even more. And Cellium will take down KiSMET for a second, but realistically, they have so much time now, Ton.
A long, long time. Atlanta FaZe don't have everybody in this defensive hold either. And you can see Priestahh setting himself up now to just try and slow down all the reinforcements that are going to start flowing through. Good play from Cellium, to be honest with you. Holding over towards the plant side, stopping that pressure coming in from New York in that position, which would have put Atlanta FaZe in a really dark spot. Skyz now back into that position. They give it up for just a second. Skyz slips through. Potential here still for Subliners.
And they just need to keep playing this out until they get into a good position. That's what they're looking for. As soon as they start getting the trades, they can apply the pressure. Pressure now on. Radio control for Priestahh. They have the map. They've split it horizontally. They've sent a HyDra deep inside. No easy way through here for FaZe.
HyDra's going to cover off the bar push that will inevitably be coming through. And then he can flank as well, but he's going to be dealt with by aBeZy, who's now going to start pushing the point, just trying to be in nuisance as best he can. Cellium will find one of the Priestahh Skyz onto aBeZy, goes for the challenge. Simple deal with him. Cellium will find another, and Subliners had the setup there, but have somehow fumbled it.
The only thing that may have done wrong is that they did commit to holding various different angles rather than maybe stacking it a little bit sooner, forcing Atlanta FaZe to run in faster. They didn't do that, but they've got the first tick. 1 minute 20 left to go, and this is why you have so much time when you get an early B push. You can play it a little bit slower. Unfortunately, they're not finding the kills, Ton.
Atlanta FaZe know where they're spawning as well. Over towards that green side. Simple spot. Priestahh will probably kill him as well. The smoke from the grenade is the only protection that Priestahh has. KiSMET takes him down, though. Still potential here for Subliners. They're not in too bad of a spot, and Slasher's going to get caught out as well. Not the play you really want from the behind angle. HyDra will find one if he's able to answer back, but another opportunity for Subliners.
Cellium doesn't get a nade there, actually. Manages to stay alive, and that's what they were hoping to get out of it. This position is devastating when you try and capture this point. And that second tick is in. And slowly but surely, New York are actually bleeding FaZe out here. If FaZe falter just a step, just an inch, they will fall. And HyDra again makes his move.
Time is running out. HyDra will find a second, but as long as Cellium is alive up towards this point, he's not really doing much when the teams are inside the point. Cellium will find a kill, and the HyDra has to come down from his perch. Priestahh, can he start lining them up? There's only one player left here, and it's Cellium. He can't do anything about it. FaZe have got to get here. They're not going to. That's an attacking round over towards Subliners. Not a chance that FaZe get here now. A 2-1 lead. And it was just, as you said, slowly bleeding them away.
Full credit to New York Subliners. They identified they had more time than God. Went, all right, we don't need to do this in one hit. Just keep playing the angles, slow roll it when we need to, and get the ticks on the board. Push after push, time after time. They found the opportunities. And now FaZe will have to win their attack. They only got 3 ticks last time. Whatever happens, even if they win this, New York will have defense.
Difficult now for FaZe. Did they really come that close? I mean, when they're looking to get closer now, as Skyz will find 3 of his own. The grenade comes through, the headshot into aBeZy. And this is an important map. FaZe are yet to win a hardpoint in the CDL this season up against New York Subliners. And they've got one coming up next to stay in the tournament if they don't win this control. 2 rounds potentially still to go. Can FaZe hold on the defensive side? Find an attacking round, I should say. And then maybe have to find another one as well.
They're trying to put them back in here, and Cellium prevents them from shutting the door on them already. Priestahh in a position we've seen him a million times. FaZe might know he's here this time. They have managed to get out of spawn, and that's the most crucial thing. You can already see, though, Priestahh will not fall easily. And oh my goodness, I thought he might just get the lock on a Slasher. Hasn't found it. FaZe now into a point.
Progress is that. Shots from Skyz, not quite. Slash is just staying alive, but there will be a nuisance nonetheless. Looks like Subliners may well have choked this one unless they can find a couple of kills. Yeah, HyDra is not going to try and mess with this too much. There's maybe one player on Lockers who can help him out, but yeah, it's gone. 22 lives to Subliners, 20 to FaZe. But you can see the setup now for Subliners. They've sent Priestahh all the way down the field side towards the blue building, and it's just going to be difficult for them to dig him out. They find a couple of kills on transition as well. aBeZy's the only one in a position to really do too much about this. So now for Subliners, can you keep phasing your spawn? If you're FaZe, can you find a way out?
All HyDra's going to be doing here is trying to find kills and run around the map as much as he can. Back and forth. Waste the time. Keep them on the back foot. Simp will eventually find him. Many more New York players, though, to find. And they're all in positions they want to be in. They have split this map, and KiSMET continues to be a problem for FaZe to deal with.
Even if Priestahh isn't found in a position he's in, then he's going to be an issue, and as is Skyz. If you're shooting like that, Simp gets caught with his pants down. The kill flows through. 2 players coming through. Secret, though, for FaZe are going to find a little bit of pressure now. Priestah's still behind, but is yet really to help out on the Subliners side, but he's there in an awkward position to do something about this. The rest of the team coming up off respawn up towards the mountain now. Can they find the kills? Not quite.
And Priestahh will be the ace. He will now try and keep FaZe away as much as possible. FaZe are not onto this point. They will have to deal with him at some point, and Simp will find him. Skyz also calling in reinforcements in the form of a large explosive falling from the skies. Are the trophies down? They are. Slasher stays alive for a second. Stops the clock as he falls. 14 seconds to go. New York have played this one perfectly. Only the bees. Can't find HyDra. Cellium will get it down. This is the last hook, a last look. FaZe fall into line. Skyz finds Cellium. aBeZy knows there's going to be a player back here as he sprints towards him and doesn't find him.
Still looking for it. FaZe can't get off the point, but aBeZy's starting to farm them. Do they know he's on his left-hand side? It's in. There's another one on the HyDra. aBeZy's just causing issue. He can get on the point to help his team now.
Priestahh finds one, though. They can't get in. Priestahh gets the second one. He has to get back at the point. aBeZy's alone. He goes for the Skyz chow. He comes off the point for it, though. aBeZy, that is an over chow and a half. Alone as Priestahh takes them out of the game, essentially. And I don't know what to tell you about that last one. aBeZy was playing masterful. There was 3 on the point. 2 died to Priestahh. aBeZy, obviously not recognizing that there was a second to go, jumped out for the chow. Great chow, by the way, but still jumped out for the chow, and the game ended.
I would have to rewatch it back, but I want to say there was another one there that maybe got taken out by a nade. It's hard to say because the child comes through and he's presuming he's putting the pressure on still, where the rest of his team then pick up the scrap and get a hold of the point. I would have to watch it back just to confirm exactly what happened, but Subliners,
I think there was a nade.
I think a nade came over and took one out. We'd have to see the end back. I'm sure production can line it up, but a 3-1 win for the NYSL. And that puts them in prime position. We're now heading over towards a hard point where they will be feeling very, very good. And El Nasilo going over towards New York is wonderful for their game plan. aBeZy coming up after this as well. And aBeZy is where we will stay if we do head to a map number 5, but a 3-1 win for Subliners. And decidedly so, better team across pretty much every single round.
They certainly will, and I've been told we will see that last round again, just to clarify exactly what happened. But here are the highlights. New York Subliners just looked more confident on this map most of the time. Huge performances out of a lot of the team, to be fair. KiSMET and Skyz, probably personal highlights of mine.
Yeah, Skyz, I mean, the kill on the Simp as well will be the main highlight for me. I mean, a couple of 3 pieces here and there, but any turn on is really gets me going. Skyz, though, yeah, very, very good for the squad. Subliners solid all the way through. This was nice as well from him. A nade. And the kill onto aBeZy, but honestly, it really felt like Subliners were the ones in control, even on the round that they lost it. You know, there was opportune moments where you think back to that team kill onto HyDra. Could have feasibly been 3-0 for New York Subliners. So here we are, aBeZy inside the point. He's got 2 teammates with him. Priestahh finds 1. Priestahh finds 2.
Jumps back on.
Yeah, so he's on the point.
Even with his teammate off, he goes back off the point.
Oh yeah, he's
I didn't see a grenade indicator or something. Maybe just a miscalculation from aBeZy.
Yeah,
that is not usual.
I think we can forgive him. After what happened in the previous map. Yeah, look, he knows. That's a misplay. It can happen. I think it would have still been difficult for Subliners in the position that they were in to definitely secure that. Yeah, Cellium was on his way. If he was in the point and the child comes through, then yeah, okay, it's wonderful. But it is a misplay from aBeZy in that scenario. A minor one that does not necessarily cost them the map, but helps solidify it for New York Subliners. And now we go to Embassy Hardpoint, as we mentioned. Both these two teams with a positive record, but the 5-1 from Subliners is a scary one for FaZe to deal with, especially what happened in map number 1, especially when you consider the record for Subliners against FaZe in terms of hardpoints. They've got to be confident of season losers bracket final after this. But if they don't win it, you go to an SnD on Embassy.
All right, and we do have a treat for you because we got cut short last time because of the gameplay, the scuff play of the game. We dive once more back into history with aBeZy from FaZe. And yeah, the SnD was wonderful. Here's a 1v3 again. Never gonna hurt to watch this. He finds KiSMET pretty easily, pops a dead silence, comes back, and maybe they think he's run away for a few seconds, but no, aBeZy stays. Skyz turns, knee cut off. Priestahh makes him weak. 38 health here. Priestahh just needed to nail a bullet into the head, but doesn't find it. And that is not the best clutch of the game. Here's 12 seconds of destruction. aBeZy versus KiSMET. Don't know how he got out here. Timing was perfect. HyDra falls. Weak. Guns down Skyz, and then flies and finds Priestahh.
Oh my God! What the?
And he screams, and rightfully so. Oh my word, Ton.
I mean, we could just rename that esports player, but yeah, to be honest with you, I mean, that is up there. It's up there. CDL era, probably the best. Call of Duty, look, there will be many people debating it over all platforms of social media over the next few days, I would imagine. Let us know if there's been a better one. I mean, let us know if there's been a better one than that. I can't recall any.
No, me either. But we go from glory and greatness into this map. Records for Subliners 5-1. For FaZe 9-7, they are experienced on this map in competition. But here is the difficult question. For FaZe to stay in this tournament, to stay at Major 4, to grace our main stage again, they will now need to overcome a 0-7 hardpoint against New York. They do not know how to win them, but win them they must.
Well, these two teams very, very solid at breaking hills, so who's going to be the better on the day? We see Subliners in map number 1 find so many breaks on HyDra, which is not an easy task to do. Rotations, everything was there in prime position. KiSMET now will find a kill and find us push over towards car park side, which is where Subliners will try to get control of P2, which is coming up in third.
And both teams, it's the usual situation. Dance around the point, play for position. Either going for the overheat. Skyz has a little peek, sees aBeZy. He's gonna say, you know what? I'm not gonna take that on. That's not for me. That one. I'll sit here.
I just done the work in the middle of the map though. Slasher and Simp dealt with. Subliners here on the rotation. More on the face now. Where's your break going to come from? You can see them slowly, methodically making their way over towards this side of the map where Skyz is ready and waiting. If he can have an AR performance like the previous, then it's going to be difficult. HyDra gunning Slasher. Skyz, can he lock it down here? Cellium. It's the longest AR fight I've seen in a while. You will find a second, so FaZe with a potential break. A beautiful break at that as well.
Probably frustration there actually for Skyz. He was just hitting that kind of metal wire at the top. Slasher trying to farm them off it. At the moment, hasn't found it. And Cellium is still up top, ambulance, just not going anywhere. aBeZy will fall though. The time is going to be off. Sim will have to take up the slack.
There's been a couple of ludicrous challenges and ludicrous gunfights that have went on here. 25 seconds to go over towards P2. aBeZy looking to try and cause some issues. This transition over towards 3 is imminent. Trying to find this push now. Be a couple of ARs towards this side that will make his life very, very difficult. Skyz being the main one. Cellium to try and find this push as well. That final 10 seconds is going to be soaked up from Atlanta FaZe. It is a juicy lead after 2 hills on the Atlanta side.
Cellium just trying to continue to put them on the back foot. Also has a cruise missile here. And oh my goodness, what a chow! Red Skyz like a book, and he's got a library pass. Just completely demolished them. Keeps going on a 7 streak himself. has reinforcements here. HyDra will have to move.
Haven't really seen Cellium get himself any highlight players in this game specifically. But there's his. The rest of the squad looking to try and join him as well. Slasher is there to find one into KiSMET. It's the break the hard way, if you like, for Atlanta FaZe. Funnel their way down top of the bridge, and adjustment seems to look very, very easy. Simp trying to lock it down. We'll find a kill at the Skyz, and look at this transition. Cellium already on his way over towards PD. Big gunfight about to go on over there. Will be HyDra to find him, so Subliners have a small lifeline, but not very much else to speak of here. It's 93 and rising to 9. Atlanta FaZe have come to play on map 4.
They have. For New York Subliners, hold on, PD didn't work, and then no P3. Maybe a P4. But they need it. They have fallen far already. Almost 100 points down as we get into this one. And Atlanta FaZe are looking to get forward already. A few kills go towards them, and there's no hit fire this time for Simp. Cellium does not find the kill around the back either. New York have pushed them away. They are now on the other side of the map. They have some time.
That embassy hipfire buff that Simp had that one time maybe has run out. Not able to find it this time around against HyDra. KiSMET and Co trying to lock down some of the most crucial time they'll have to get in this game, because Atlanta FaZe have been lights out over the first 2 and 3 hills. HyDra now still inside the point. Tobias reframe looking to make it 6. The cruise missile would be nice as well, but aBeZy will say absolutely not. KiSMET kills HyDra, and Slasher finds KiSMET. Disaster for Subliners. That's 25 seconds or so free towards Atlanta FaZe. Do very little of their own doing. Skyz now just trying to lock this down. Kitchen coming up in 10 seconds. Plenty of members from Subliners here, not any from mid-phase.
Oh no! Oh no! What is going on? Cellium just burned Skyz. And now you can see Atlanta FaZe trying to figure out where they can attack this from. Priestahh on Overwatch. They know he's going to be here as well. They've got to keep an eye up top. Trying to just get this pinch down as well, but every time a player drops, they get him. But New York still holding for now. They have control. They've got into library. They've got through laundry. But now the pressure's still pouring forward. aBeZy is trying to fight so many players here from New York.
It's all very one-dimensional from FaZe at this moment in time. It's HyDra and Priestahh making it difficult to find anything from the mid-map. You can see Simp's already locked in over towards the toilet side. He's going to get dealt with there, so it has to be through the front door for Atlanta FaZe. HyDra and Co, though, on their way back over. It's 2 for HyDra. Can he find a third to break things open? No, he can't, but Priestahh will be there to clean up the pieces. Simp there for the final 50. We'll find it. One more fight. Let's Simp who finds the second. Tooth and nail for that one for Atlanta FaZe, only for 10 seconds. But if you have a look at this lead, it's going to be about 80 points for Atlanta FaZe by the time we do head over towards the second rotation. Subliners are going to have to step it up while we see that map number 5.
There's a small increment back there for New York, you're quite right, but hey, any points are good points at this stage of the game. aBeZy will suck a little bit of time. He knows where players are going to be as well, trying to check the windows desperately. Fortunately, Slasher on Overwatch. For New York, the biggest problem is they need to put a little bit more pressure onto this P1. Can't afford to let Atlanta FaZe soak this time and get that lead back. But Atlanta FaZe, they've got to be feeling themselves. Well, let's find out. Atlanta FaZe, listen in.
I spawned. I have laundry. I have front hill. One more dead. Shit. Nice, I'm trying to get to new. That's 20 house. No, 20 house. Yeah, there's 20 house. Side door, two side door, one side door. Get all this time. Cafe done. Nice, hit that time. Oh, one shot. Front one shot. I have it. I have it. I spawned side. Go. I'm on the same walls. Back trucks. Balls, bathroom weak. Jump out. Back truck in front bathroom. No one shot, literally one new. Take your time. I'm shooting. How many gas? Okay. I'm gonna try to get tax on this. I'm having gas. I hear one in the bathroom. He's from bathrooms. He's in laundry. One's in bathroom. One's in bathroom, one's in laundry. He's in the front laundry, front still. In laundry, pitching gas, I think. Next front laundry still. It's 2 on hill. He's in laundry. Green hill, no bullshit. And hill dead, one more hill. Nothing close lights. He laundry, safe. You like laundry, close. In laundry. Hill weak. HyDra's in laundry still. He come back. Good hill weak. He's still there. Yo, always in hill. This guy pitching, bro. Always in hill. Always one shot dead. One hill. God box ran away. He's in laundry. He's laying down back. Okay, dead. Come in the back. Always one shot front. Trying to hold gas. Still one shot front, gas. God box, one shot, guys. Get that time. Gas. Oh my god. I'm trying to go top quick. Nade new. I don't see him top single. I naded him on new. I heard you. I'm looking at new. I don't see him peeking. Hold me, one shot dead. I don't see him peeking. Missing HyDra right now. He's gonna be close. One shot.
Well, Atlanta FaZe saying we're going to go top quick, but they are going to be second regardless. points still 100 across. For New York Subliners, a must-hold here at P3.
Yeah, they've got to get a hold of it. It's actually not too bad of a P2. Out of Subliners on the back of a 5 spree from HyDra. Slasher, though, no way would he find the second, but he's done enough distracting. Skyz will get taken down in ladder phase. Looking like they may have broke through. Yeah, they have. Priestahh was there to try and slow things down as soon as Simp knows exactly what's happened. HyDra, well, okay, he can find two, finds one to Simp, but aBeZy's still alive and kicking. This one's still got life in it yet. 25 seconds to go over towards P3. It's looking like it's going to be pretty much 50-50, but FaZe are the ones finding just small amounts of points, and when the lead is this large, every single point is a small little dagger to Subliners.
And now they must break. They must break against FaZe here. There is a play, I believe. They're in really inside. They've sent in the HyDra, but HyDra has fallen. aBeZy now looking every single direction as he dances back and forth here, looking for the player. Slasher, though, on the flank. Finds nothing for his teammate, but only finds one kill as he falls as well. New York have broken as quickly as they needed to.
Need to hold it down, though. Last time around, we've seen a couple of fumbles here and there from Subliners. They had it on lock, and FaZe broke them far too easily. 43 seconds remaining here. FaZe very far away, though, so a lot of this time is going to be free for Subliners. They can spread out, gain that information, and just make life very, very difficult. Priestahh doing a great job at doing just that. And now it's about the rotation in 30 seconds time. Priestahh still farming them off, but these kills starting to flow through for FaZe now. Spawn for Subliners is going to be close to the point. FaZe putting the pressure on.
They're going to go for this. They're going to try and take the scrap time away from them. KiSMET to the C1 and Skyz will combine. FaZe may have given up the rotation. Perfect setup here.
Spawn at the back as well. Yep, that's an oversight from FaZe. They do have a couple of players here. HyDra breaking things up, and no, FaZe have let this rotation and a lot of time go. Not looking good.
And New York being a little bit more confident now, but they must break back in straight away. Priestahh going to go for the chow, knows where he is, gets it at the same time. Has reinforcements flooding in. New York have got another break in 3 seconds. Atlanta FaZe do not find the time they want to. And this is dangerous. New York are making a comeback here against Atlanta.
That push over towards P4 may well come back to haunt them because Priestahh is starting to light it up against FaZe again. Surprise, surprise, but aBeZy is there to find two of his own. This man just will not let FaZe fall. Simp is there to find one, but the trades ultimately come through in the favor of New York Subliners. HyDra inside the point, he will fall. FaZe do find a breakthrough. If they can hold on to the rest of this time, they will need very little left.
They're still putting the pressure on. They're trying to fly through, but nades, stuns, and everything is just whipping its way to the doorways. And 12 seconds. But the difficulty now is New York Subliners have fought back to the bitter end. But they have to look at two sites at once. They cannot afford to let P1 breathe for FaZe. But they need P2 as well.
It's so difficult now because Slasher will position himself here. 3 seconds, Bryson might be done. Atlanta FaZe.
And that is it. They are going to get it. Unbelievable. The curse is broken. Atlanta FaZe are sending this to a map number 5. They finally get a hard point over New York. 0-7 no longer. It's 1-7, but what an important 1-ton.
Yeah, they absolutely needed that. New York Subliners would have been feeling confident heading into that map number 4 with the lead. But now they have to face them on the same map, but on Search and Destroy. All of a sudden, it's advantage back towards Atlanta FaZe. What a game this has been between these two teams. We have got what we wanted. Map number 5. Atlanta FaZe turning it back round on the hard point.
Well, Cellium 29 and 15 in the end. 127 and 20. He was hitting some pace. Kind of expect him to. Anytime he has a bad map, he kind of turns up the next one. But this all goes down to a Search and Destroy. Echoes of the last time these two teams ended up playing, Ton. It went to a map 5 as well.
It did go to a map 5, and the winner in that series in particular was New York Subliners. It was a 6-5 LSCLO they closed it out on. But it was an embassy. We'll delve into the stats for map number 5 very, very shortly, but this has been a hell of a series. The only caveat I will give to Subliners here before we head over to what is now the best SnD map in the game for FaZe is that in that previous SnD, you lost it because of some aBeZy magic. You can't let those 1v3s and 1v4s happen again. It's small little moments like that that can change the tide of a tournament. We head into a map number 5. You don't let these comebacks happen. You could potentially find out one here, but it's going to be difficult when we do head over towards Embassy.
It certainly is. Well, let's find out how this series ends. But first, a quick break here at the Call of Duty League. Don't go anywhere. You aren't going to want to miss all of the action. So we'll see you right after this.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by the new series Citadel, premiering on April 28th, only on Prime Video.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League Major here in beautiful Ohio. It's Major number 4, it's game 2 of the day, and it's a map number 5. OpTic Texas and Atlanta FaZe. I'm sorry, OpTic Texas. I've gone the wrong way. I've gone wrong. It's New York versus Atlanta FaZe. I'm too excited, Ton. That 1v4 has thrown me through a loop still.
Oh, honestly, I don't think my brain's been able to switch back on after what we witnessed there, but the winner of this series will face OpTic Texas. So you were right somewhere along the line, mate. Don't you worry, but it's a map number 5 coming up between these two squads who've just went blow for blow against each other. But the map number 5 coming up is the one that we looked at in this series and said it definitely overwhelmingly favors one side from the statistics standpoint. I can't even speak. aBeZy, excited because what he did in map number 2 was of another dimension, to be honest with you. So if you can pull off that kind of thing again, New York Subliners, what kind of chance have you got?
Well, let's see. They say the stats are for FaZe, but hey, stats are against 1v4s, and we've seen one of those in this. And at the moment, Atlanta FaZe feeling out position. They do not have any at all on this map at the moment.
The team who do like to get the bomb down as much as possible haven't had the luxury of making that push over towards B. No trophy systems to stop those initial nades coming through. So Subliners have been able to position themselves well. FaZe though, maybe just looking to try and find the pick, trying to find a misstep before they make their move. HyDra will be getting a lot of information here, beginning every single step that teeny tiny aBeZy is making over towards top PD. Time is running out, 35 seconds or so left to go.
This entire map is covered by members of New York. They have every cut, they have every position as well, but Cellium managed to find it. They've opened this up. Down to a 3 versus 3. Skyz has to back off as well, and bomb will go down. New York have let FaZe out of the bottle.
aBeZy's the one that makes the bait, essentially. Cellium to then back it up with another one. He's ready for KiSMET to find that push as well. Skyz will be able to answer back against Simp, who gets caught. 2 versus 2. Skyz and Priestahh, still so much work to do here. 30 seconds. You've got to get rid of Cellium. He ain't going to show you anything.
Priestahh has to chow the back as well. Skyz looking up top. Slasher will back off. They are just playing for time here, and Slasher doesn't see. He's tunnel visioned. Cellium still playing his life as well. The defuse will have to come in. Priestahh, the only player on Overwatch, and he's not going to get it. Cellium will find Skyz though, and Priestahh can do nothing. And Cellium goes, hey, why don't I just have another one? Yum, yum. Score 1.
I think it might have been the ace from Cellium. The yum yum kind of threw me off, to be honest. But Priestahh, he's the one to fall. Fall for Cellium in the round to kick things off for Atlanta.
Not gonna lie, kind of made myself laugh with that one. Round 1 done though, and I will say this: Atlanta FaZe managing to get out there was surprising. New York not able to get as many trades as they were hoping for, and that is 4 for Cellium, an ace and a masterpiece.
Now for Cellium, setting up over towards P3. The defensive side of things, we talk about the attacking rounds for FaZe. They like to get the bomb down. In terms of numbers, they are the team who find it second out of the CDL teams. In terms of how they limit defensive plants actually coming through as well, second. So they're good at stopping the bomb going down, they're great at getting it down, which is ultimately what matters when it does come down towards Embassy Search and Destroy. What also matters is first blood. Priestahh will find Simp. 4v3 in favor of Subliners. Still hard to get this down from where they are though.
New York are repositioning. Cellium just waiting to see if he can find anybody, and he tags up Skyz, but still they don't have it. aBeZy waiting here, and he's going to find one. No, wait a minute, a team kill and a trade. It's a disaster. New York have just maybe thrown this round away. They had the advantage. aBeZy comes through, he finds another one as well, and KiSMET's the last.
Is there another 1v3 on the cards in this series? This one looks unlikely. So did aBeZy's.
Yeah, but this one requires teleporting, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think KiSMET's got that one in the locker. 2-0 Atlanta FaZe. KiSMET will keep himself alive. Feed nothing over towards FaZe again. Shane doing some research, maybe? For a potential final opponent.
And that's the disastrous bit there. Priestahh and HyDra. Priestahh tries to shoot through HyDra's legs. Doesn't hit aBeZy. And they must be kicking themselves. New York failing in SnD is becoming a theme of this series.
I think that's a tough one. He's pushed that angle, and it's always the automatic to shoot, right? And here we go. Atlanta FaZe getting aggressive over towards the B side. That bomb will go down, but also getting aggressive in New York Subliners. That's a brilliant kill from Skyz as well. So now Subliners completely take over PD, but Cellium's ready for them. It's 5 in a row. He may need to make it 6 and 7 if FaZe won the round.
Oh, that is a wide and fast chow. 2 versus 3. Simp will have the dead silence. Does he have the position to get away? And he does, just with his life. But they lose positioning on this bomb site. They do not have the eyes. HyDra takes down aBeZy. Simp has no life. And they got off the bomb for a second. Maybe giving him a chance to pull this one off, and it's going to fly through. HyDra gets him. No clutch for FaZe that time.
And that's difficult because Subliners, honestly, I want to give so much prop to Skyz there. For all that they sent 3 rounds towards PD, which is ultimately where the round is won. Skyz finding the kill, and one of them over towards that back site where FaZe were trying to defend from. It takes somebody away from PD. So that just makes it so much easier for Subliners to take over that side of the map, makes it harder for FaZe to defend. And what Skyz does after that as well is just stay alive. He's throwing shoulders left and right, trying to bait advantage FaZe players out, find out where they are so the rest of the team can come on the flank and take them down. Wonderful plays from Skyz. Now get them the round. Subliners back into this one, 2-1 now. FaZe got their sleeve. Subliners looking like it is going to be slow and steady. Try and find the picks. HyDra is waiting for them.
Yeah, Sky's gone back to get bomb. They are going to give up any sort of pressure on the map so far. KiSMET maybe first out here. Expecting maybe some aggression from them, but they haven't seen anything yet.
Trophy out over towards the B site. aBeZy. We've seen that, and we'll be keeping an eye on the push that's going to inevitably come through from Subliners. Creeping his way up. Those guys are going to get caught out. aBeZy's played it perfectly. Does he know he has the bomb as well? Subliners still with a lot of work to do. Simp finds HyDra as well. FaZe stretching their legs here. Priestahh left in a 1 versus 3.
36 seconds to play with. Will first have to find the bomb, but does have a dead silence. And New York, now more than ever, need another clutch in an SnD.
Cellium's on his way over. And be calling it out. Now knows where Priestahh is. The rest of the FaZe boys are on the way. And this plan is just so difficult to do with Cellium being up there. Atlanta FaZe. 3-1 to the good.
It made it look a bit easy for them. New York again, trying to see if they could just find anybody. But aBeZy only moves when he feels confident to. New York may have to try and rethink some of these rounds. Maybe more aggression on their attacks.
We haven't really seen a big push out over towards B. I was about to say from either side, but we have seen it from FaZe. We haven't seen it from Subliners. Not going to get to see it from them this round, but the attacks need to be maybe a little bit more fluid. Exactly what Atlanta FaZe are doing right now. Those nades may well come over, but the trophy systems are there to prevent any damage coming through. That bomb will now go down. It's going to have to be another good retake from Subliners. Priestahh ready with for Cellium. We'll find it. It's another first blood for Subliners, but can they make it count?
Skyz gets it. 2 versus 4. 1 versus 4. Only Slasher left alive, but his position might as well be Narnia, because that bomb will be defused before he even gets here. Surely. And they're going to be watching this as well. And he does actually find KiSMET, but loses his life in the end. Easy for New York.
It's a really nice retake. Priestahh finding that kill onto Cellium immediately puts FaZe on the back foot. As that bomb goes down, your main cover, if you like, from that top PD side disappears off the map. And all of a sudden, New York Subliners just swarm towards Slasher. Simp and aBeZy fall by the wayside as well. Good round from Subliners. Very much still in this. 3-2.
And like I said before, I think that call has now been made. They've been given FaZe too much respect on this map. They have not been pushing or pressuring them. The pressure that time, it worked out. They found the first blood and cut them down. I expect to see a fast B here. No, I would be wrong.
Yeah, they're not going for it, are they? Not wanting to fall in the trap of trying to match FaZe at that side of the map. Also playing slowly, kind of set up for an A push here. Simp is ready for this one. He's not ready for the stun. Chalmate coming a second, but does KiSMET know where he is? HyDra's here for the backup. And now aBeZy playing the same position as he has been all game long. Can he find it on the Skyz as well? A couple of bullets all he will find. Is he even going to be able to back down here? Subliners going to be here in numbers, but HyDra gets caught out 3v3.
aBeZy still staying alive. Cellium having a long-range gunfight versus Skyz. They both put bullets into each other. And it's a rethink for New York. They're still not in a position. Where is aBeZy gone will be the question.
So hard to dig out of these positions. But he's going to read the A push. He'll be getting the sound cues. He's got his teammate here for company as well. KiSMET will eventually get cut down. Priestahh can answer back. But Slasher, where he is going to get gunned. 1v1. Priestahh will fall. Scarier than it maybe needed to be for Atlanta FaZe. And the inquest will go on as to how that got as close as it did, but we'll be happy to take the win anyway. Cellium to clean up Priestahh.
And this was close. A lot close. You are right there, Tun. If KiSMET had got away just a second before, if aBeZy had been gunned down and not got that trade, it could have been a nightmare for them. But it is not to be. Atlanta FaZe keep moving forward in this SnD. There's a reason they are so well respected on this. Statistics tell one story. The other is that they've never looked anything but confident.
There's another big B hit coming in. I was about to rhyme off the stats in terms of number ones. Well, First Blood is very much up there for Atlanta FaZe. Well, that has went over towards Subliners more often than not. On the other hand, 3v4s are up there as well for Atlanta FaZe, and there's the kickoff for a potential one here. Slasher will take down Skyz. Keep an eye on the positioning of Priestahh, though. Very aggressive. Is Simp getting a read on this, though, I wonder?
Well, because they haven't had a watch here, they don't know. Slasher's going to get caught as well. Drilled by Priestahh. They've lost map control. And Simp's just going to run straight out of the door and hope for the best. Not going to work out. Cellium left in a 1 versus 3, and HyDra's going to, all right, I'm not even going to try that one.
No need for him to. Strange one that Simp doesn't get the sound cue over towards the backside. Priestahh guns Slasher. I honestly thought when you seen Slasher at top PD turn round and make his way towards the back window that you would have thought that he maybe did hear Priestahh towards the back, did Simp? And the call out had come through. But he had not. He breaks it open with a kill over towards that side after Slasher was able to answer back to the First Blood grenade. A very much slowed down FaZe. Good round from Subliners. Keeping themselves in this. FaZe have always been in the lead. It's at maximum being 2 rounds. It's back down to 1 now. Simp not having a great game, sitting at 1 and 7. Priestahh Co, though. What's the play here? Was looking a little bit more aggressive, but again, it's sit back, play the picks, and this time Skyz has got a sniper.
Sniper mid SnD. That adjustment hits different. They're already going to fight through. They found aBeZy again. Skyz going to look for him, and oh my goodness! I'll be honest with you, New York. You've tried that a few times. It hasn't worked. It is actually the definition of insanity. Expecting a different result. And while the adjustment has been made on defense for New York, they are putting pressure on towards B and stopping FaZe getting there. Their attack, they're going to need a new playbook.
I mean, you kind of get encouraged because Skyz finds the snipe and you're like, right, Cellium's dead. Surely B is wide open, but no. aBeZy and Simp covering the mid-alley. Priestahh's position now very, very well known. 1v3 from this scenario would be something special. Not going to happen. Slasher with the gunny. Atlanta FaZe. That 2-round cushion is once again re-established. In that moment, the player you don't want jumping out of top PD to try and trade you is the guy that's got the sniper. Not ideal.
Well, so this will be the difference. I think FaZe here might try a different tactic. New York have adjusted. They are putting pressure onto B. The nades, the push. They're not allowing that fast plant to come through. Are FaZe confident enough to try it again? I think so. aBeZy already winging his way over here. Maybe just to try and stay alive.
Gets over. Now, this is difficult for Subliners now because what do you do? Oh, HyDra gets some terrible timing, but still finds Simp. Does he know he has the bomb? Because what FaZe were playing for was maybe a bit of a bait. aBeZy got over, the tags were in, they knew somebody was over towards that B side, and FaZe were going to maybe try and play around A because of that information that Subliners had. Now, because Simp died with the bomb, that plan is in absolute tatters.
What can they find? FaZe are all over this map, but time's against them, positions against them. They have B control, but New York at this point probably realize they have no bomb because nothing is happening.
I think that's exactly why HyDra is where he is. And may well not move. 29 seconds. Atlanta FaZe gonna have to try and find something, trying to pull it out the fire here. It's going to be 5-4. aBeZy lingered around. Cellium will find HyDra. That bomb can be picked up. Can he move into position now as aBeZy finds KiSMET? 2v3.
Priestahh gets one back, though. 2 versus 2. Time is against FaZe here. Skyz.
Oh, he's played it well.
He should be able to just do everything he needs to here as well. That bomb will go down. Eventually, it's a chow off the top rope. aBeZy has found it. Priestahh runs here to try and get the trade as well as Cellium. He hits the FaZe up. You can do it too as this round is wrecking towards the end. And Cellium just says, hey, have you known of snaking? I can do this all day. aBeZy's here as well. Priestahh panicking, flailing, falling, failing at the end. Atlanta FaZe, death, taxes, and top 3.
And they do it in the FaZe fashion. Embassy Search and Destroy closes out the game, but the round itself looked dead in the water. The fact they can turn that round into a win and into a series win shows the kind of team these boys are at Search and Destroy. A couple of those moments across both these two maps, absolutely electric. This one will be remembered for the 1v4 from aBeZy, but the hardpoint spree for New York is broken. The Search and Destroy prowess continues. And they head in towards an age-old battle against OpTic Texas once again. The top 3 is decided. 2 more games to go before we crown a winner here at major number 4.
It certainly is. And New York, look, the stats just in. They got 8 first bloods in 9 rounds, but only converted 3 of them into round wins. It is a nightmare, it is a disaster, but that's what you get for playing FaZe on that map.
I mean, if we talk about the major stats when it comes down to it, for Atlanta, on Embassy Search and Destroy, number 1 in First Blood, number 1 in Retake, number 2 in 3 versus 4, which were absurdly important in that game, based on what you just said there in terms of the stats. Shout out to Tim for bringing that one round to us nice and quickly. 8 out of... I mean, that is just so tough. Only 1 First Blood for Atlanta FaZe and they win 6-3. aBeZy, what's that over the 2 Search and Destroys? 26-10.
Wow. Oh wow, aBeZy is really him. And there is it everything. FaZe, they find miracles. They find a 1v3, a 1v4. They find a hard point against New York. And of course, they find a top 3. This team is different every single time, but it's been a long series. It's been a great series. Over to the desk to break it down.
Thank you so much, gentlemen, and happy birthday, Ton. What are you doing to celebrate, right? Tunny's going to get rowdy after this series. Another 5 games for Ton and Bryce. And this one, a spectacle if you are an SnD fan. aBeZy, there was no one better in the lobby than this guy in that game mode in particular. 26 kills, only 10 deaths across the 2 games.
I don't know if there's anybody better in the building at Search and Destroy than the performance that aBeZy just put on. I mean, that was easily the best play I've ever seen, that 1v4 out of him. And if he doesn't 1v4, New York Subliners win this series 3-0. So, I mean, just a huge clutch out of him. One of the better series we've seen out of him all weekend, and hopefully they can continue this momentum into their upcoming match.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe is absolutely incredible. I mean, so many times in this series you feel like they're down and out and they're about to be knocked down and lose. They just make something crazy happen. When we get to this Game 5 Embassy SnD, I love the way that they played it. Cellium top windows the entire time. You saw they slowed it down a lot on their offense. They were waiting for somebody to try to make that first kill on New York, but New York played them patient as well. So what do you see? Flying out of the top windows, the trades come in, but it's Cellium to me. We talk about aBeZy a lot, that Game 2. If it is for him, they lose the series. But I will say, Cellium in this Game 5, very impactful in the role that he played.
I don't know why we keep seeing aBeZy Search and Destroy get in any of these series. It's one of the more one-dimensional Search and Destroy maps. There's a single lane that needs to be held to watch the entire cross of the map, and you're talking about the players on Atlanta FaZe, some of the most talented players we see in Call of Duty. I don't want to see them play it anymore. I don't want these teams to keep allowing it to get in these series. I mean, especially if you're in New York in this situation, you have a heartbreaking hotel Search and Destroy. You win the El Asilo, you're supposed to lock up that hard point, and then you have to look forward to the embassy as the game number 5. I mean, just typical of Atlanta FaZe.
Subliners looked like they should have had this one locked up multiple times across the best of 5, but FaZe, they keep fighting, and they will be powering into our top 3 once again. It's time for our Scuff play of the game. They wouldn't be in this position without plays from aBeZy in the Search and Destroy map number 2 hotel. The man clutched up not once, but twice. Let's start here with this 1v3.
I mean, dude, I was standing up out of my seat. Like, how is he getting away with this? He finds one just like HyDra, eerily similar, into this cursed hallway, goes out, gets the next guy on bomb, and then he plays a perfect, tucks himself, throws a nade. But then he challenges, and I'm like, you're not supposed to challenge that. Just jump into the other corner and wins it. And then this clutch is the most magnificent, craziest play I have ever seen in my entire life. I don't know if anything will ever stack up to this play.
I mean, I can't believe he had time to reload for the first one. I mean, part of that at all. And the fact that Priestahh accidentally mantles the Godheady, you gotta think that's painful. But also back to the 1v3, Skyz, we saw him move his body on purpose to the corner to show his leg up for the kill.
Yeah, there's Nameless in the tweets, Alley Cat, we had MH Stats, everyone chiming in, the whole community going wild as we see aBeZy clutch up and give FaZe a chance.
Dude, and think about the weight of the situation.
Yeah.
You're losing to the New York Subliners. You've been top 3 at so many tournaments, and you need aBeZy to clutch up and win it. And Tun called it so beautifully. He said, would you expect anything different? And he wins that 1v4. Unreal.
Well, you know what blows my mind? That's not our grand final. That was an elimination battle just to see who's going to make it into top 3. We still have our losers final and championship match to go. Before we get to that losers final, though, let's remind you all, we've got World Series of Warzone back in action. It's bigger, badder, and madder, all concluding with the first ever live in-person final. So check out World Series of Warzone at worldseriesofwarzone.com or scan that QR code for the shortcut. And of course, pick up the new gear. Serenity awaits with the new Golden Blossom bundle. We've got 3 elegant tracer weapons that have both death effects and laser effects. Be sure to get your Golden Blossom today. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm exhausted and we're only halfway through the show. Lock in though, because we got a big banger coming up. It's OpTic Gaming Atlanta FaZe. Doesn't get better than that here in Loser Bracket Finals. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by the new series Citadel, premiering on April 28th, only on Prime Video. Welcome back to Championship Sunday. It's your headquarters crew coming at you live from Columbus, Ohio, host of our Major 4, the 4th of 5 this season. Here we go as we get ready for our lower bracket final. Just 3 teams remain. We got the watch parties rolling. That's Methods and Scump over on Scump Stream. We got Embos hanging out with Hex. And of course, the Flank is up and running as well here live in Columbus. But they're not the only ones partying at Belong Arena. And we got a full house.
We got a full house, man. All the pros are definitely there watching these guys play. You know they want to see these matches. This Losers Finals is a classic, Chris. Dating all the way back to when you were in COD back in the day, man. FaZe versus OpTic. This is going to be insane.
I'll be honest, it doesn't matter what title. These two franchises going up against each other is always going to be a banger, and there's no difference here today. Let's take a look at the bracket. OpTic falling to LA Thieves after going perfect in the qualifier, the 3-1 over the Breach, the 3-0 over the Subliners. But for some reason, the Thieves had their number in Hardpoint. Now we see them matching up against a FaZe squad that fell to that same Thieves team in the winners bracket, then was able to knock out Ultra and the Subliners, but taken to game 5 both times.
I mean, this script is scripting, and I know, Nameless, you actually had these top 3 in your top 3 going to this event, so bang!
Let's go.
It's
pretty about that one.
Pretty neat stuff here. Allie, I do want to talk to you about something else that's going down. While we're waiting on the players to warm up, they have about 8 minutes left, by the way. You've been doing something incredible in between broadcasts, and I don't even know how you have time to build this, but what is WXC? How do I get involved if I'm not already?
Oh, the WXC, it's a women's tournament. I basically was a competitor for a while myself, and I was like, you know, if anybody is the person to build something like this, I was in the best position to do so. So I decided to kind of take a step back from competing and build this women's tournament. We have 8 teams. It's free to sign up. We created branding and names for them, and our first seeding week actually started last week. And basically, the girls had an opportunity to make their own teams, sign up for one of the tournaments, and if you got top 4, you grabbed a spot. All those spots are now locked up, and I mean, it's been a banger. We do a full broadcast on my Twitch as well, twitch.tv/AllieCXT, and it's been awesome. The girls have been loving it. Everything's gone super, super smooth, and some seriously exciting games. And we also have our standings as well for the WXC on the screen. Team Tsunami Phoenix are there at the top, and we have some storied players as well. Some girls that have had success in challengers, like Kelsa Rooney. You guys know T as well. We have Azura Anarchy, and even some girls that have been around the SnD for a while, like Selly, Wartana, Shooters. So all the girls that are great in competitive COD, they have a safe environment to play. And our second week of seeding starts tomorrow if you guys want to tune in.
Is there a website I could watch it on? Maybe twitch.tv/AllieCat?
Yeah,
there you go.
me.
Hosted on our own channel.
Allie, I want to ask a question. You watch the best of the world every day. How long until we get a female pro in the scene?
I don't think it's that long at all. My best friend, T, she already plays at local. She's a 2-time local champ. She's an MVP as well. She is disgusting, as most people know, but there have been girls that have already broken to the elite as well, so it's coming soon.
I absolutely love it. As a father of a daughter, she is going to be a future pro in one of Allie's leagues. So let's talk a little bit about what else is going down, though, because if you're a fan of the CDL, you can come watch your favorite players in action, at least if your favorite team is Minnesota, London, or Boston. Minnesota hosting another home series, and that was something that we saw for the first time happening in our Major 4 qualifiers, and this is a unique experience. It's something we love to see. Minnesota leading the league in home event activities.
Yeah, you know, and innovation and stuff like this, man. We need more events like this to get more fans able to come and feel this environment and just see how special it is. I know a lot of you guys are at home, you're watching this tournament, and it is epic, but there's something different about Call of Duty live in that atmosphere, being able to watch it. So shout out to the Minnesota Røkkr camp doing these events. The last one was super special, and we got another weekend coming up with some crazy Call of Duty action.
May 6th in St. Paul, Minnesota. The Twin Cities will be taken over by the COD fans, so come join us live. Tickets starting at just $20. Head on over to rockertickets.gg for more information and your tickets now. That's on May 6th. My birthday is May 7th. What is the chance the whole desk gets to go party for my birthday up north?
Mine's May 11th, so I think we should just party in Minnesota.
Our birthday? All right, we're going to be celebrating our birthdays in Minnesota, but you got to come to Vegas if you're going to be celebrating champs. That is going to be home to the 2023 Call of Duty World Championship as we find out who is going to lock in this year's rings. June 15th to the 18th. Tickets are on sale right now, and we're already halfway sold out. Allie, 2 teams also have been locked in, I'm just told.
Already locked in, and 2 of the biggest franchises that we have, right? In the Atlanta FaZe and OpTic Texas, and what better script to write than the fact that we're going to be seeing them go head-to-head after this?
Yeah, I honestly don't think the storylines have ever been better. This has potential to be the greatest COD champs of all time. Get your tickets. We're halfway sold out. It is coming up, man. Prime time in the summer in Las Vegas? Can't get better than that.
It's going to be a blast. We are heading there, and so can you. Once again, pull out your cell phone, scan that little QR code, and pick up your tickets today. We're heading to Vegas for the World Championships, but right now we got to get into the battle. OpTic is taking on Atlanta FaZe, and we got a little bit to talk about here with this Atlanta squad. Let's take a look at their video.
100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Check the stats, I ain't got too much to say. I got Gucci on my belt, but my pants sag. Wouldn't be surprised if my biggest hater made a fan page. You taking orders from your boss, you man-made. Grown at getting touched up by the handshake. Don't think you hear me right, let me clear my throat. 100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Check the stats, I ain't got too much to say.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. And upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the CDL. It's time. 3 teams remain, and that number is about to be whittled down to your final 2. OpTic Texas taking on Atlanta FaZe. This one decides not only who is going to lock in at least $120,000 with a grand finals appearance, but also who will be taking on the LA Thieves for the title of Major 4 champion. An epic rivalry continues right now, and we got to start with the green team, a squad that has cruised through the qualifier. They crushed through the start of this winner's bracket, and Nameless, we were talking at 1 a.m. last night with Clayster. There was no team other than OpTic to win this tournament based on their performances coming into Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have been absolutely lights out, right? Yeah. But what happened when they played LA Thieves? They ran into a brick wall. This is a team that is highly talented. We've been talking about the SMGs and how good they are. That was a very bad performance by the best SMG duo that we've had throughout this stage. And what happened was a lot of those rotations, one by one deaths. The teamwork has to be better. We've seen top-notch teamwork from these guys. I mean, the ceiling that they set prior to that Thieves match is the highest ceiling that we have seen throughout Modern Warfare 2. I think they can bounce back from it. Historically, they've been great against Atlanta FaZe, and it starts with the SMGs. That's who I'm expecting to have a good one.
I completely agree with you. When it comes to Monster Energy pregame, like Ann said, it really depends on the SMGs and Huke and Shotzzy to have a bounce back. Huke has been unreal this weekend so far, even off of qualifiers, so we need them to have a much better series than they did against the LA Thieves. And also, they just cannot underestimate Atlanta FaZe. Even though Atlanta has been a little bit inconsistent about what game modes they are strong in, if you give them an inch, we saw it in the New York Subliners series, they will take a mile. So OpTic Texas needs to stay cool, calm, and collected throughout the beginning of this series.
Can't give them an inch. I absolutely agree with that. If I'm an OpTic fan, I'm hoping for a 3-0 or a 3-1. You can't allow that game 5 because that's where their opposition has been flourishing. FaZe crushing both Toronto and now most recently picking up their big win in that losers bracket semifinals. We've got the Subliners out. You've got Toronto out. Can FaZe knock all of the big dogs out of this tournament? There's only 2 left in front of them.
Of course. I mean, Atlanta FaZe, there's always the possibility of them just running through teams and taking home that championship simply because of the stacked roster. Every single one of these players is one of the most clutch players on the map. When they're in an unfavorable situation, it's players like aBeZy that will bail them out, players like Cellium that will bail them out when they're on fire. So again, a very, very strong Atlanta FaZe team who's coming off a lot of momentum in that New York Subliners matchup. Now, I will say there is opportunity here for Atlanta as well to capitalize on the fact that LA Thieves was able to end that hardpoint streak. So for the Monster Energy pregame, as long as Atlanta FaZe takes a step back, focuses on the fundamentals, they might be able to steal a respawn.
Yeah, and you see that first key. It's continued to at least split the hardpoints. You're 4-4 in hardpoint this major. You've won one in each series, and you've played a lot of top teams. You can do that. You're in a very good spot. Another thing is FaZe versus OpTic this year. They're 0-3 match count. They've lost to Control all 3 times, so that can be a big difference maker. For Atlanta FaZe, though, you're very confident and you have momentum. OpTic suffocates teams when they get that momentum, and we saw the difference when they lose the map 1 right for Thieves. So if you're FaZe, you utilize that to your advantage. You come out confident, you set the tempo, and you set the pace, you're going to be in a very good spot.
I'm looking at this stage, and I'm wondering, how do these two teams match up? Ali, you mentioned the frustration. You never know what you're going to get from Atlanta FaZe. Are they going to blast a team? Are they going to struggle throughout that series? Well, on the other side, OpTic, they've showed us 2 sides as well. This one is a coin toss in my eyes, but for anyone who tuned in to the last event, back in front of a crowd, OpTic was able to edge out FaZe 3-1. It was in the exact same situation here in the losers final. Does history repeat itself? Do we even see the same maps this time?
We're going to have some different maps, which I'm sure we'll get to. To add some context, so you can see the stats here. Shotzzy dropped 11.5k damage. What does that mean? He had 3,400 damage, more than the second guy in the lobby. He was having his way. The guy was Superman out there. So obviously he's very comfortable going up against Atlanta FaZe. You can see here are the maps that we have in this series. When I look at it, I'm terrified if I'm FaZe. You know why? Because these hard points, OpTic has so many reps. They're 13-3 on map 1 and 13-4 on map 4.
But you said you were terrified if you were Atlanta FaZe. I'm terrified if I'm playing aBeZy on Mercado Search and Destroy. We've seen that man single-handedly take over, and he's on fire. Ali, who do you got in this?
However true that is, I love seeing that Embassy Search and Destroy ban from OpTic because it is pick your poison and at least pick a map like Mercado where a player like Shotzzy or Huke can also match aBeZy inside of Cantina. I think there's ample opportunity.
This is going game 5.
This was the game 5 that I had predicted in a grand final, but I had one of those teams winning 4. It's happening here in the losers final. Who wins it?
I was asking you first. Who you got? I got Atlanta FaZe. You guys know it's 3-2.
I got OpTic.
OpTic Texas. I'm going Atlanta FaZe in this one. aBeZy's too strong today. Let's see if I'm right or terribly wrong. Once again, we got our casters ready. It's Lando, Study. Let's get it going.
Let's get it going, Chris. This is going to be an insane matchup. Jay, you and I have had the pleasure of spectating, casting this matchup between these two teams all season long. The most recent one was exactly where we sit right now. It was the elimination final back at Major 3.
And if you saw what happened at Major 3, OpTic Texas, they were able to make easy work of Atlanta FaZe, and that was all through the respawns. So that tells me right there, on the season, OpTic versus Atlanta, it's 5-1 in hardpoint. It's 3-0 in Control. The only thing that Atlanta FaZe have the edge on is their best mode throughout the season. Obviously, that's Search and Destroy, but I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous if I'm OpTic Texas. You just fell short of breaking the CDL record in hardpoint in your last series. You lose both of them versus LAT, and the biggest thing that stood out for me was the SMG play. Whenever those guys go off, the game is just a lot easier. Wasn't the best performance from Huke, wasn't the best performance from Shotzzy, so I'm looking at those guys to have a strong bounce back, because for some reason, every time they play up against Atlanta FaZe, they are always on their air game.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was nameless. It was talking about Shotzi's numbers. Like I said, last time these teams matched up back at Major 3, goes for like a 1.4 damage numbers. We're out of this world. It just feels like every time, Jay, even thinking back to the first matchup that these guys had versus each other, I think to kick off the year, it was OpTic Texas. Started off down 2-0. It was Dashy who made the absurd plays to lead that charge, you know, breaks all kinds of numbers. I think he, at that point, like broke the most kills that we'd seen in a single hardpoint game. It feels like it has been superstar moments, but as we know, it has been the SMGs as of late, off of back-to-back hardpoint losses. How does Texas respond? We will find out as we get ready for Mercado HP. Jay, this is going to be an absurd series.
I know, and I just wish that we were in venue with fans for this match, because I can imagine what the energy will be like as we take a look at the numbers for both squads. Obviously, it stands out drastically for OpTic Texas. Atlanta FaZe, they used to be dominant at this map in the beginning of the season, but they fell short on winning their rotations, struggle in breaks, and also their hold percentage has taken a hit. But if I'm OpTic Texas, to get back in form in Hardpoint, it's all about those rotations, man. In the series versus LA that they just recently played, out of 23 Hardpoints, they only won rotations 7 times. So gotta get the fundamentals back on your side.
Yeah, that is a stat nugget if I've ever heard one. 7 out of 23 rotations. That is not going to win you games, especially on a map like Mercado. But take a quick look already at the spawns. That is something that we will be continuing to talk about on Mercado Las Almas. Bottom side of the map is what you're going to look for. Currently, Texas have that in their possession. But kick off this series, buddy. It's been a fun one all season long, a historical one between these teams, between these franchises, these organizations. We'll see if Atlanta can finally get something going, right? We talk about history-wise, Jay. FaZe only have 1 W going back to last year in Vanguard.
Yeah, you got to be able to figure it out. Versus the best hardpoint team in the game in OpTic Texas. They have already a great start to this game. With them starting off on bad side, you hit your nades, you win your couple key gunfights, and you're already able to flip those spawns to try to chain it over towards P2. So now if you are Atlanta FaZe, you have to try to find an angle to break on in. Slash is starting off with that kill onto Ghosty. Now it puts them in 2 different positions to set up a pinch.
Yep, 2 players from one side, 2 players from the other, and well, Shotzzy, he's handling business toward the alley. The rest of Texas looking to try to do the same thing. A few trades inbound. FaZe now with a few more consistent spawns, but it's Huke Skywalker literally from the skies off the top rope, hitting a lovely little triple. My God, Huke, welcome back. A slow series when it came down to their last matchup versus Thieves, but he is picking up the pace early on here on Mercado, Jay.
And that's how you get the energy going. Getting plays like that to happen nice and early into this series is definitely going to give you some momentum. Because OpTic, they're coming off of the loss. Atlanta FaZe coming off of that Game 5 victory. So you have to come out in map number 1 and make a statement. And already the SMGs are firing on all cylinders. Full 60 over towards the P2 is now going to force Atlanta FaZe off the rotation. Yeah, 2 people watching the middle of the map. But all of OpTic Texas, they're trying to strike from the front. Simp has to be ready.
On the season, FaZe have struggled with their rotations here versus Texas. And right now they need it inside of 10. Oh, Simp, 1 more bullet, and that surely would have done the trick. This is a huge team fight to kick off here at 10. Cellium doing what he can, tosses out a trophy, and it's Texas once more, reigning on top. Feels like 1 more bullet maybe from Simp totally changes the dynamic of that team fight, but it's an early Texas break closing in on 100.
And it's not like OpTic Texas did anything special right there. They just had 3 bodies pushed through the front door, win a couple trades, and then Dashy eventually comes out on top. If you are Atlanta FaZe, those are the moments when you're rotating nice and early, you're setting up the way you want to. You cannot get as easily broken as that was for OpTic Texas, as they're able to get a good 45 seconds off of that 10 hill. Now off the rotation, Atlanta FaZe now have to respond once again with a great hold, but already Shotzzy finds himself in a great position off the pinch. Slashes takes care of him though. That's the first guy you have to worry about.
It feels like for FaZe, you just want to slow things down a bit. I know Barbershop may not be the hard point for that, but just get a moment to breathe. Allow for the Texas speed to maybe slow down just a bit. Slasher looking to do that from the back lines. So far has been consistent throughout this hard point, but for the rest of the teammates, you cannot say the same. Like I said, Jay, Slasher, he's doing his job, but it does not matter. Texas run on forward. They break the hard point. Thankfully, due to Slasher's play, he stays alive, leads the charge. Back and forth we go.
Back and forth we go, and that's another play where someone on OpTic Texas makes it happen. Ghosty from the back alley, he finds 3 to find the break. You spawn all of Atlanta FaZe across the map, and now you're just keeping this Barbershop hill scrappy. Exactly what you want to do when you had the lead that you do. Is Huke wins that one-on-one versus Cellium. But I feel like I'm like a broken record already into this map number 1. Atlanta FaZe in a position to win the rotation again, but the setup has to be better. OpTic Texas trying to set up the break from dark, from middle alley, and Huke is going to go for that long right on the deep pinch.
Good work from the Tiny Terror, Simp and aBeZy in tandem together. They will have the cleanup there. Down by 100 FaZe already. Trying to lead the charge back. We know here on Mercado, Jay, you can really chain a few of these hard points together, and we've got ourselves a map again. But this expedition of the mountain starts right now here for FaZe. They've got to handle with the pressure up toward the front. Shotzzy having a hand in finding a pair. Looking to cause some chaos, cause a bit of controversy
And Slasher once more trying to be the beacon of hope and be the consistent piece right now here for Atlanta, 13-7. Taking over right now for the squad. A few final skirmishes actually go down over at the old Hardpoint. So it's Texas who walk away with the scrap as now we head back toward the cantina.
Yeah, you can fight for that if you are OpTic Texas. 100-point lead. You already have a couple players off the rotation. You're just trying to set up your SMGs to go for a pinch. As trades go back and forth in towards green. And now it's on Simp. Slow start to this hard point. Can he try to turn it around? He finds Ghosty in the point, finds a second on Taboo. And Atlanta FaZe so far holding on. Simp is able to find 3. They hold down the first push. Atlanta now able to set up.
I don't know about you, Jay, but this is just, I mean, a series where you want to see Simp take over. We've seen the moments from Cellium. We've seen Slasher have his moments. Obviously, aBeZy, unbelievable play in that last series. It just feels like if Texas is going to get stopped by anybody from FaZe, it feels like Simp has got to be that guy, but he and the rest of the crew fall by the wayside. Another big break coming in from Texas. Really just maintaining a 100-point lead. It feels like right now OpTic Texas have quickly got right back in that flow state inside of the HP. We'll step aside and see how the comms are sounding with what you have to imagine is a confident OpTic.
Back out. Blue car and back out. Blue car and back out. There's that one. Blue car. Watch out. I got you. RV, hold on. I'm running. He's hard. Skyz, give the alley on me. He's on me. P4. On me. P4. Hard stun. Yeah. He's dead. Another one mid. Got it. aBeZy. He might jump over the wall. Got it. Dead. I got a brick spawn. Nothing bricks. Two fucking bricks. I'm ironing P4. One P4. They doing back alley. Back alley weak. Back alley and barber truck. Last 2. Back alley, barber truck. Last guy, barber truck. He's challenging weak. Nice. Good shit. They're gonna be 10. They're gonna be 10. I have my bricks. I have your. Wait, yo, they're all 10. I'm behind 10. They're literally all 10. Literally all 4 of them. I have your gate. What's the bricks on me? They're all bricks. All 3 in bricks. I swear to God. They have to be. I'm challenging bricks. Yeah, we're in the middle. 2 in the middle. Then. Nice. Nice. We're up middle. I got this time. I'm going green. Yeah, they're gonna wrap left. Be tunnel. It's Cellium up middle. It's Cellium, tunnel, or middle. One guy's L. Nothing hitting. One guy's L. I hear you. I have your short right now. Nothing short at. Wait for kills. Yeah, I shot their trophy up time. I shot their trophy on top. One guy's yellow man.
And that's just poetry in motion. I mean, you literally hear the entire team giving correct call-outs. You obviously hear Ghosty, who has been labeled as that human UAV, basically doing exactly what he needs to, giving out the spawns, giving out the right calls, and from there, slang has been there. It's not a dramatic slang advantage, but these kills obviously are impactful. 226 to 96. Jay, does FaZe have a hope still?
FaZe definitely have a hope if they can try to flip those spawns towards the P2 side, but OpTic Texas looking like they're going to turn it up nice and slow. It's only 22 seconds until they're able to take map number 1, but they find a couple kills on the map. They might decide to put some pressure on. But they're just thinking about the big picture. We cannot die on this side of the map. We can definitely win it at the next hill, because they're just playing super safe, forcing Atlanta FaZe to make something happen.
Yeah, potentially the final hardpoint already here on Mercado. We head back toward the cantina for the 3rd time. Can FaZe finally manage to break it, or at least rather hold it? It's been an inverse situation so far in the opportunities that we've been here. 230-101, obviously just 20 more points for Texas before they can lock this one up, but this has so far been a statement game. Many wondering how would Texas begin to reply after losing both hardpoints to LA Thieves, and so far it has been squeaky clean. Shotzzy, confident as you'd like. It's 4 down as we are just 4 points away from this hardpoint coming to a close, and there it is, a 100-point club to kick us off.
Oh man, I was worried for OpTic Texas. After suffering those 2 hardpoint L's versus LA Thieves, so it's going to be a slow start for them walking into this series, but nothing but confidence in the comms, nothing but confidence in the gameplay. As you saw the scoreline towards the very end, it wasn't like they weren't doing anything drastic. They were winning their rotations, but the biggest turning point was when Atlanta FaZe were forced to rotate early. They were getting broken at the beginning of these hills with about 10 to 15 seconds in. That just cannot happen. OpTic Texas came out with the game plan like, we are simply better than you in this mode. We're gonna gun you guys out of your setup due to our teamwork and our communication. And I know the stat line looks ugly, but on a map like Mercado, where you're getting instantly broken on some of these money hills, when you're not chaining a couple of these hills that you're thinking that you're going to be able to get, that's the scoreline that you will be able to see at the end of the game as OpTic Texas shut everybody up nice and early.
Absolutely.
In this map number 1. Absolutely stomp Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the scoreline, I know a lot of people are going to look at it, aBeZy 11-24. It's more of a reflection on how FaZe were playing rather than just aBeZy not slaying. It's obviously, like you said, because of the lack of situations, the lack of holds that you were able to see here for FaZe, just not on point. Do you feel like that's the biggest difference, Jay, and what we saw LA Thieves do versus OpTic in comparison to what FaZe just did here versus Texas was the holds?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it definitely was the holds, man, because OpTic Texas, they were getting easily broken into. That's what LA Thieves were finding a lot of success. But this time around, I know we see the stat lines for the SMGs. They're not the best, but on a map like Mercado where the ARs are holding down a majority of these power positions and it's not your ARs on your team, you have to fight these long distance gunfights with that Baz Dev. And I know it's an OP weapon, but those are not easy gunfights to take. So OpTic Texas in full control of map number 1. You see the numbers from everyone. Everyone's going positive, but the guy that took over the last time he played Atlanta FaZe was none other than Shotzzy. 1.5 KD to start us off in this hardpoint. Confidence is through the roof at the Texas camp.
Yeah, the Ant-Man. Not Scott Lang, but Shotzzy coming through and saving the day. An absolute regain here for OpTic Texas is now. Well, Jay, we are going to talk about the search destroy again. I mean, it feels like if you're FaZe, short-term memory, let's just forget that Mercado even happened, and I guess we'll prepare for Mercado search and destroy. I mean, how do you feel like this one's going to play out? Give me a few numbers coming into this one for both sides.
Oh, well, the numbers that really stick out are all on the side of Atlanta FaZe. They are undefeated on this map. The only team in the CDL with an undefeated map underneath their belt. 5-0, first in first bloods, first in defense, first in attacking rounds. They just have the aggressors on their squad that love themselves some Mercado, but it's not going to be easy because OpTic Texas are not no pushovers either on Mercado SnD. They're second in first bloods and also second on defense, but what stands out is their struggle on their attacking rounds where they are 8th in the entire CDL. But just with the confidence that they took off of that map number 1, I feel like this map number 2 is simply going to come down to the battle of the first bloods. You set the tone nice and early, give your team the advantage. You cannot lose those clutch rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Battle of the first bloods will be the name of the game. It feels like here, Mercado search and destroy. Coaches handing out those last few bits of information. There you see Tupac trying to give the boys just one last glimmer. Be one last strategy, one last statistic moving in to the search destroy. Big love to Tupac. I know he's been dealing with some family issues. Absolutely sending some love his way. But
absolutely
into the game 2 we go. Mercado search and destroy. As you said, Jay, FaZe absolutely favored. And it honestly feels like already, I know we just got through that Mercado hardpoint. We are very much so already into this series, even though it feels like we've been talking for about 8 minutes now. But it feels like this is a must-win for FaZe, just given the fact that hardpoint has actually been better despite what we just saw. Control has not. So moving into the search destroy, do you feel like, given the way that Texas just came out, that if FaZe loses this search destroy, this series could be over quick?
Oh yeah, without question, man.
Okay.
Every single matchup throughout the year, SnD has been what Atlanta FaZe have been trying to bank on to take down OpTic Texas, because the respawns are heavily in favor of the green wall. So on a map where you're undefeated first in every category, this is a must win for Atlanta FaZe. They're going to be the team starting off on defense. You know, those teams has any trophy systems to work with, so you will get some information with those tack usages. But slow and steady is going to be able to win the race. You know you can't put pressure over towards head side without any trophies. OpTic Texas full control of green already.
And there's been a lot of conversations about, is the Signal 50 actually being used by the pros? I'm not sure if you've been on social media or not, but Cell, he's rocking it regardless. So, you know, we'll leave that up to the players to try to figure out. But MC definitely going to keep it out for the moment here at round number 1. Still yet to see a pick. Right now, Texas full control over A, despite a roaming Cellium. As MacArthur will have to put that one to good use. Spots a dolphin diving Ghosty. And from there, it gets red. Catching out what was ultimately a confident player. MC falls. aBeZy at least lightens the load. 2v3.
2v3 now. Tiny Terrorist putting the pressure on through head. They try to go for the baited switch to take down Dashy. but he's just putting down cover fire. He's setting up his teammates to try to find these final couple of kills. Shotzzy takes down Simp. Only 17 seconds left. aBeZy has to make a miracle happen. We've seen it happen in his very last series, but just not that much time. And OpTic Texas are not the squad that give up those rounds. As they take the very first attack, Huke finds the first blood. Communication on point to go for the bait and switch onto Cellium. Then you hold down your power positions, find the trades to take round one.
It just feels like everybody from Texas, is fans included, are like, okay, how much time is left? aBeZy still alive? Okay, there's still a chance. Like, let's just hang out in the corner. Let's not give this guy any opportunities. But as you said, buddy, I mean, just earlier on, it felt like over-aggression slightly there from Cellium. Felt like he had a guarantee. Texas, beautiful bait and switch. They grab round one. FaZe eager to answer, trying to get some confidence on board. As we said, signal still out. And that is an excellent nade. aBeZy, the first blood master, receiving the opposite end this time. Drops early. We'll see how FaZe look to respond now.
And you can already tell OpTic Texas do their homework. Every time Atlanta FaZe play this map, it's always aBeZy being super aggressive in towards bottom green. They stun the door open. They throw 2 nades in to find that first blood. So it's already 2-0 in favor of OpTic Texas. Atlanta FaZe have to try to clutch up in the 3v4. Just don't give them an easy angle. You're at least able to spot Cellium. Know that the pressure's still coming over towards A. We might potentially see Shotzzy go for that wall bang towards the middle map again.
Yeah, we've seen them do that multiple times. And actually, I think versus a few teams recently, absolutely know what could be inbound. FaZe with the plant. Now up to Texas to retake. Cell still yet to see much with that sniper. Knows that Dashy's lingering toward the back, but now he and Ghosty in together. Every single angle right now being attacked from Texas. Another one poked away. And it felt like it was a guarantee. Cell hits a shot, but that is the only kill that FaZe will get in this round. Clean work from OpTic as they find themselves up now 2-0.
Yeah, they set them up in the trap. Once you find the first blood, you know all of Atlanta FaZe is over towards green side. So Huke takes a lot of ground through the middle of the map. Basically traps them at the back alley. And once they get that bomb down, just too many angles that you have to worry about. Shotzzy makes his way through tunnel. He's able to find 2. Somehow, some way. He's able to stay alive, and then Cellium with that sniper in hand. Not going to be able to get it done. OpTic Texas, flawless so far in the SnD.
Into round 3 we go. So many question marks on how Texas were going to come out and play. And they've already taken it to the side of FaZe. Round 3, huge one confidence-wise for Atlanta. Shotzzy, well, he pops dead silence, and everybody drops in a matter of seconds. Just trying to set that one up in terms of how are FaZe going to come out as they desperately need a round like this. And, well, they answer quickly, answer swiftly. 4 fall in about, I don't know, 3 seconds, Jay.
And that was already the difference from round 1 defense to round 3 defense. You have some trophy systems to work with, so now you can be aggressive over towards Hedge. As they're able to get the first blood and a non-stop pressure in towards green. 6-second round right there for Atlanta FaZe to find every single kill to finally get one on the board. Now back on the attack they go, though. All out aggression once again towards green.
Yep, no surprise in the green, aka Cantina. You can see both bomb sites be attacked, but obviously A, the more common one. And you see where Texas are focusing their attention based on where that utility has been tossed. It may have distracted OpTic to make them think that maybe a B push could be inbound, maybe even a rotation. However, not at all the case. When in reality, it is Dashy, actually with the LAB out. Actually a funny situation, basically has the same spot happen where Cellium got caught. Dashy at least stays alive for the moment, but a quick trade now leads us into the 3v3 time. Still not too much of a factor. And really right now for Texas, Jay, it just looks like maybe trying to set up a push into the barbershop, maybe through back alley.
Yeah, this is going to be the duo work out of Ghosty and Huke. Bait and switch, 1, 2, 3, let's go. They go for the double chow. Perfect teamwork to take down Cellium. Atlanta FaZe were looking like they were going to try to work that bomb plan, but once Cellium drops, your flank is now open. You try to go for the rotation. Ghosty's there to cut you off. Now it's all up to Slasher, 1v3.
Hey, your Slasher, and it's just like, okay, all my teammates are falling. I might as well, I guess, just plant down the bomb. Dodges a nade. Rather, dodges a snipe there coming in from Dashy. No, not going to happen. Wonderful coordination there for Texas through the back alley. I think that was Cellium who they dropped from there. They utilized those numbers Retaking, not a problem right now for OpTic.
Second best defensive team on the map. And so far, they are clutching up in every round on that side. As Shotzzy opens up with the first blood, you force it to a 3v3. But then the communication, the teamwork out of Ghosty and Huke to know that one player is definitely watching that flank. You time it perfectly on the 3-2-1 count. You find that kill. And you basically keep Atlanta FaZe trapped towards A until they try to hit that rotation through the middle of the map. But Ghosty's too smart for that. Reads that play. You leave Slash in a 1v3. You play the trade. OpTic Texas back on top, 3-1.
Very impressive run so far for Texas. FaZe again in need of a reply, and wonderful work coming in from Huke. He does eventually get traded, but it's Shotzzy and Ghosty who come out on top in that team fight. Simp, Chris Lair, the only player that remains, was on the opposite side of the map. Vaznev, a blade in hand. But it is him solely in a situation where FaZe needs him most. I was going to say if he turns around, it could have been a chance to catch a few players off the roto. However, going to have to make another jaunt across Mercado and running right into the jaws of Texas Shirley.
1v3. You get the information onto Dashy, but you're OpTic Texas. Just make sure you play for the trade. Do not give him one-on-one gunfights. He's able to find the first, but both players from OpTic strike immediately to not let anything fishy happen. But that round all comes down to the SMG pressure out of OpTic Texas. Huke with the first, Shotzzy with the trade. Once you take full control of Hedge, and you find all 3 kills on that side of the map, Simp is usually the guy that's playing over towards B. And I love the rotation to wrap that bomb over towards B, because you know Simp, he's waiting for his opportunity, especially if you get that bomb down towards A. So many angles you have to watch. Your 3-man push through the tunnel, you get the bomb down, and you close out the round. Atlanta FaZe, they need to start showing me something, but OpTic Texas, they're not playing to what Atlanta FaZe expect them to do. They're expecting non-stop pressure towards Cantinas, but that's not worked out since. OpTic Texas just slow and steady on the retakes every time.
Just changed up the strats. Another first blood. Simp, he falls too. aBeZy at least able to find one. He and Slasher do the same. So a 2v4, now turns into a 2v2. But Shotzzy is here. Now it's a 1v1. Ghosty versus aBeZy. Oh, aBeZy able to grab it. You would have loved to have seen Dan walk away with a fight like that. And a little smirk coming through from Abe keeps him honest. And my God, was that a gunfight you needed if you're FaZe.
And that's a 2v4 clutch, Lando. aBeZy finds 3, Slasher finds 1, but what a chow out of aBeZy. You know, confidence in this young man is definitely through the roof after that last series.
No doubt.
He's not worried about his one-on-ones. So Atlanta FaZe are able to stop the bleeder for now, but now we're into the swing mode. ATL trying to be super aggressive in towards Cantinas, but they don't reach Shotzzy through the middle of the map. He finds another first blood for OpTic Texas.
He just instantly gets control on the other side out of Cantina, so he just wraps it, and they instantly put FaZe into a trap. MC quickly left into a 1v3. Texas making Cantina look like their home. They just surround it. Say, FaZe, come out with your hands up. And quite literally caught red-handed. Cell drops in the final engagement. Clean SnD all game long for OpTic. 1 round away.
Game point for the boys in green. The Green Goblins has the SMG duo over there on OpTic's side.
I like that.
Now put themselves at game point. You got a couple trophy systems. Let's not slow down. Time to set the tone. This time it's Simp through the tunnel, though. He finds the first blood. Tries to go for the second, but the rookie and Ghosty takes him down. 3v2.
Oh, and Slasher thankfully ends up cutting away Shotzzy. So with that, now into the 2v2. Cellium, I was going to say, for a moment, I thought he might try to chow there through mid. Ends up staying alive in the tunnel. And now Ghosty, as he starts to wrap back, I believe MC has heard a few of these steps, wins the gunfight. And now with that, has some clearance for Slasher as that bomb very carefully makes its way back into A. Only Bruce remains. A 1v2 to call map.
Dashy is playing it super slow. Slasher has a trophy system. Pretty sure Cellium also does not have dead silence. Dashy also has a trophy as well, so it's not going to be slow and steady. Try to make your way around the map. You have to try to win these gunfights. So he wraps his way towards back banana. At least he gets some info. The players are definitely in towards green.
He's got info. What's he going to do with it? Time continues to tick. Pops the boot. Slasher from one window to the other. Needs a pick. Needs some crispy shots. As we said, time continuing to become a factor, and now it's desperation mode. Go for something crazy. Bruce not able to come away with the clutch as FaZe stay alive for one round more.
Yeah, that was the patience out of the ARs. It was the ARs from OpTic Texas versus the ARs on Atlanta FaZe. Once Cellium was able to get us a couple sound cues on the positioning of Ghosty, he wins that one-on-one. You get the bomb down. You stall out a lot of that time. And then just make Dashy come to you. As Atlanta FaZe slowly starting to come back in this search and destroy. Now down 5-3. But where they have struggled is on their defense. Where they like to be aggressive towards Cantina. OpTic has shut it down every single time. And this is a whole new look to another strategy call.
Shotzzy right through the middle. Dashy finds a pick. Simp ends up finding one for his respective team as well. Instant trades and footsteps aplenty toward the top side. Cellium filling Cantina with lead. Bends to back on up. Maybe allow for Simp to pull off something special. He and Slasher look to join up, and Dashy does have some info. Watching Cell go back and forth. So both teams with information. And after Dashy sees one player across, he's going to give the team the info that we're going to have numbers if we go to B.
Yeah, that's the perfect play call. You see Cellium rotate over towards A. So you know that's at least two players on the map, but now you have to account for where Slasher is. So that bomb is going to be able to get down for free. 3v3 on the retake. Slasher, you got to take your time because you have that trophy.
Yeah, FaZe, we got to get a move on.
No way.
Setting things up. The door is opened. Can Dashy find the pick? Yes, he will. A huge one there for Bruce. Now bringing things into the 3v2. Simp popping Deddy. Going for the dolphin dive. Is it another snipe for Bruce? Oh, you bet. It's only a hit marker. FaZe still alive. As Cell desperately tries to go for the crawl up the top of the window. Simp by his lonesome will fall. And Texas handing FaZe a rare SnD loss on land. Just their fourth one of the season. Comes at arguably the biggest spot so far this year. Back-to-back Mercados as OpTic, no doubt, have regained one map away already from headed to the finals.
That's just the perfect game plan from OpTic Texas. So many different looks on their attacking side. That is where they struggled on Mercado SnD. But one round you have Shotzzy solo push right up through middle. One round you're super aggressive in towards Cantinas, knowing that Atlanta FaZe do not have any trophy systems. Then another round, Dashy decides to whip out the sniper to assist Shotzzy on his aggressive push up the middle of the map. Atlanta FaZe thought they were starting to get a grasp of what OpTic Texas game plan was, but there was just so many different looks that Atlanta were just not prepared for it. They hand Atlanta their first SnD loss on Mercado SnD. No longer undefeated on that map, but OpTic Texas look like they completely have shaken off that loss versus LAT. They dominated map 1. Perfect game plan in map number 2. They're looking like them guys right now. They look like them guys.
They do. I mean, they look like they're in preparation, like they're maybe already thinking about the finals at this point. I mean, just incredible stuff. Like you said, you waltz into Mercado. FaZe, one of the maps still that remains flawless currently for them. Not only do you beat FaZe in Search Destroy, but you beat them on land. Jay, coming into that game, I was looking at it. FaZe were 23-3 on land in Search and Destroy before that map. Just puts it into perspective how huge of a W that is for OpTic Texas as they go up 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen, is this going to be just another OpTic versus FaZe matchup where, as we said historically, it has been Texas dominance, or will FaZe wake up? Maybe a chance for the Beast to have a chance to go to the back, have a bit of a speech potentially, because they're going to need something special as we hit halftime. Right after the break, it is Expo Control. You do not want to miss it.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by the new series Citadel, premiering on April 28th, only on Prime Video.
Howdy, friends, and welcome back to Major number 4. We sit currently in our elimination final. It's OpTic Texas taking on the Atlanta FaZe, who will meet up with the LA Thieves in the finals. We will have to find out. Production having a wonderful time, doing an excellent job as always. Shout out to the entire crew for always doing an incredible job. I know in Columbus, it's nice to be close to home when it comes down to them. But Jay, so far throughout this series, it has been a tidy one so far for Texas. They've officially hit the regain. They go dominate on Mercado Hardpoint. They go into Search Destroy, make that one look easy as well. Now we have LSELO Control. Does it end here already? Is this where we call it curtains?
Well, if history tells us anything, Atlanta FaZe cannot beat OpTic in a control. But the good thing for them is it's not on hotel.
Yeah.
The fact that LSELO was able to slip on through, I got to tip to my hat to the mind games played out of OpTic Texas. They were Team A in this series. They said in their minds, even though we're undefeated versus Atlanta FaZe on hotel, we're going to decide to ban it because we've been having a lot of success on LSELO as of recent since Ghosty has entered the lineup. They were 2-5 on this map. Ever since Ghosty has entered it, 4-1 in their last 5. So they have just been taking over compared to Atlanta FaZe, who are 2-3 in the last 5 times they did played it. But every time that they have won it is due to the slaying, the amount of pressure they're able to put on defense. So can they repeat it again early into this map?
Yeah, it's also been due to the attacks, right, as well. I mean, like I said, Jay, you and I have casted every single one on a hotel. It felt like Texas was pretty much unstoppable on the offense. We'll see if they can do the same thing here now on LSELO. Ghosty looking to try to put the final dagger here into FaZe. Trying to lead the charge, obviously. It'll be his second grand final appearance in back-to-back tournaments. And obviously looking for that first official dub. But job not finished by any means here versus Atlanta. If we know anything, this team maybe has only just begun. And maybe this map 3, maybe the most difficult one here of the series. But not if Huke has anything to say about it. Lovely little double giving OpTic more map positioning.
Yeah, don't let this guy start to get hot. Because Huke makes gunfights that are very difficult for some people. Very, very easy for himself. But Slasher does a great job of taking care of him. OpTic Texas rotate over towards A. Full control of the left side of the map. It's already 2 segments done. And Atlanta FaZe, they might put pressure on it. They're sending everybody to try to contest this. Slasher finds the first aBeZy with 2. So it's already going to be broken. OpTic Texas forced to hit that restart button.
Yeah, it just wasn't the greatest, I guess, hold, if you will, for Texas. And he had Shotzzy pushed up. I believe his head gets spotted there from Slasher. Dashy gets naded out, and quickly FaZe make light work of it. However, into the B zone we go, as it feels like lately for really every single team on LSELO. Those attacks starting to become a little bit easier. Teams over the season starting to figure out exactly all the minute details, the timings, everything here on this very map. But right now it has been a contest fest over at the B zone. Nades are out, but it's pretty much all just a stir. Texas, hey, a few players dropping off B, no problem. Close spawns at A. Extra minute added on to the clock. 2 more segments to go here for OpTic.
Yeah, I love the split plays right there at OpTic Texas. You're forcing players to commit towards B because you know if you're Atlanta, you don't want to give them that B point with ease. But when they send the 2-2 split, you keep them scattered. And now they're currently leading in the lives department, 18-12. A couple close spawns come in for Atlanta FaZe. They have to find these kills or it will get out of hand. Simp does just that by finding 2 before he does get traded by Shotzzy. So now you can take a deep breath. It's more your players are on the right side of the map.
Oh, big one. They're coming in from Huke. Slasher, great shots coming in. They're from Thanos. It is a lovely little affair coming in from those 2. Good work again from Huke. That's not going to be 4 in a row. Maybe in threat of burning that cruise missile. Top party. Oh my. Boy, it's a blast. Decorations are up, and it's celebration. It's fireworks as OpTic claim round 1.
Oh, that's just too easy right there from OpTic Texas. Consistently splitting towards both points. Having Atlanta FaZe make the decision on which one they want to stop. When they go towards A, you already have players from OpTic Texas up towards B. When they wrap back towards B, we're going to be able to close out this A point. Just beautiful mind games right now from OpTic Texas to secure the first attacking round of the map. Just the way that they are playing right now, man, they're so in sync. You can just tell by the crossfires they are setting up, by the teamwork that's on display. OpTic Texas looking like they want to go back to that final.
Yeah, it feels like the hunger is there, and FaZe just have not had an answer. I mean, I'll be honest. I think anything outside of a dominant round number 2 from FaZe, I'm a little terrified. Even if they walk away with this round 2, you want to see it be dominant. You want to see Atlanta finally put something solid up on the board, considering it was a 100-point club basically in the opening HP. Only 3 rounds won on the Mercado Search Destroy, one that you were flawless on. As we said, Control, not been great, but now is the time to become great again. And aBeZy, as per usual, trying to lead the way right now for the roster. and an explosive performance in the last game versus New York. Some incredible clutches, and now trying to do it in the respawns. Pretty much making El Asilo sunny skies. Great weather for the rest of the teammates over for FaZe at the A zone. A quick capture, as now we've got 2 minutes and some change for Atlanta to work with.
Yeah, a lot of time to work with on the side of Atlanta. So how do they decide to put this pressure on? Great angle from Cellium. I'm definitely going to use that end rank play.
Right.
Didn't know that that existed. They find a couple kills. So this is where you have to turn it up. If you are OpTic Texas, you cannot drop. You already see Dashy spawning across the map. Slasher on the re-pinch, but he gets easily read by Huke. That's such a massive kill. But his teammates already come off spawn. Atlanta FaZe putting pressure up through the field side. But OpTic, as long as they keep trading efficiently, they're doing exactly what they need to do.
A decent dent made aBeZy. Oh, that double would have been huge regardless of it. I was going to say FaZe were actually pushed up a little further on the map, so obviously it would have been nice when it comes down to the life department, but just not enough Atlanta members off a spawn. Shotzzy.
Oh my!
Could be a problem. What a turn on, 1 HP and a dream. And maybe even a nightmare, as FaZe not able to do a thing right now in their base. Shotzzy causing havoc. It feels like it's just a positive if you're getting past that 50-yard line at this point right now for Atlanta. aBeZy currently behind enemy lines, but Shotzzy, a continuous problem, eventually falls. FaZe, with a bit of semblance, now have all 4 players off of the respawn, as they need something special here. 3 ticks to go.
Yeah, with only 40 seconds left, you have to make it happen right here, right now. As you know, all of OpTic Texas, they are just waiting for you to run into them. Atlanta FaZe trying to set up the perfect play. You have aBeZy going on a deep pinch. Cellium does get spotted. Simp also gets taken down. So with only 20 seconds left, aBeZy and Slasher have to try to make it happen. Slasher takes down one, but Shotzzy there for the trade. So Slasher's the farthest guy pushed up. You gotta wait for your teammates to get into play.
Oh, it's a big gunfight. Cellium ends up finding one onto Dashy. Shotzzy, meanwhile, ends up finding one through the fence. Huke, the other member, trying to do some work.
Oh my!
Oh, it's special. Oh, it's intense. It's Ghosty. Ends up beaming a few as well. FaZe holding on by a thread as we continue to exchange shots back and forth. Slasher once more. The soulmate on the point.
Oh!
Shotzzy traded. FaZe still in this.
OpTic, take your time. You know that it's going up nice and slow. The stack is not going to be there. Just have to find an opening on these kills. The wall bait coming in from Huke. It's going up pretty quick, but it's the rookie. The rookie flies right on in. He's able to take down 2. Huke finds a 3rd. And OpTic Texas, they get in at the right time to secure the defensive round. 2-0 on the map.
It looked like Atlanta did what they needed. It looked like it. It felt like that round was surely gonna belong to them, and then Ghosty, and then the Røkkr swoops in to save the day. More like Danny Phantom, striking fear into the hearts of FaZe and the fans. Down 0-2 in the series, and down 0-2 on El Asilo. My God. Atlanta, that has got to hurt, considering how close that you were. But Jay, it just feels like there needs to be someone in the comms, maybe just a highlight play. FaZe needs some bit of momentum, especially after a loss in a round like that.
Yeah, you need a spark. You need to try to hold OpTic Texas off of both of those points. You're already losing that battle when it comes down to the segments. But try to earn yourself some cruise missiles. Go deeper into this game, but it's all about shutting down OpTic Texas on their attacking round. All of Atlanta FaZe all over that A point. Rest of OpTic all over towards field, so they're just playing for these kills before they decide to go for the hop. Dashy finds the first, but Huke's there for the trade. So right now, they're just having Atlanta FaZe think so much. They're not ready for the pressure. That's all dead in the feed. B segment, first one already done.
Yeah, I mean, it's done, right? I mean, there's really no way the FaZe ends up making another attack. Yep. They're ready to let that one go. So a B zone pretty much done. Okay, I was going to say, it looked like for FaZe, a few of those arrows could begin to focus their attention back in toward the top side of the map. So no, B zone not actually done. Texas sends a few players off, and well, FaZe makes him pay for it. So 2 out of the 3 figured out. Shotzzy trying to hit another route. He eventually falls. FaZe trying to fortify their defense, and so far, it has been solid. And right now, I was going to say, that is a big situation where a pick is needed. Again, it's Huke over the top. As now OpTic focuses their attention over toward A. Time pause. Can aBeZy go big? Yes, he does. A big double. A 1v1 on the point. Shotzzy takes it with 2 of his own. Back and forth we go. OpTic holding down at A.
I thought aBeZy was the guardian angel to protect that A point, but Shotzzy with the TAC 56 just flies out and is able to find that second kill. But the rest of Atlanta FaZe, they flood right on into that 8 point. They only allow 1 segment on, and now it's time to put on the pressure on the map with only 5 seconds left. This is looking like this round is going to potentially go over towards Atlanta. Cellium takes down Huke, but OpTic are all over the map. They keep on stopping the clock. Once again, they're on A.
They are. Shotzzy, I was gonna say, he's a soul man over at the A zone, eventually drops it. Just makes you wonder. I know, right? They're trying to go for information, trying to cause a bit more havoc, set things up from one zone to the next, but it just makes you think if all of them are locking down things on field, an extra minute, maybe just a slight change in the playbook very well could lead to a bit more success. But nonetheless, hindsight, but FaZe finally able to cling on to something as they will stay alive for the moment.
And now if you are Atlanta FaZe, you're currently down by 4 segments. Got a couple players starting to turn around in the slaying department. Cellium, I don't know if this is the first time I've ever seen the young man go negative, but 10 and 15 is not a stat line we are used to. As they go back on the attack. Nice little ace spree as a team, make it 9. aBeZy takes down the first, aBeZy takes down the second. And with those 2 gunfights going their way, the stack could potentially be in for B. Perfect play so far from Atlanta.
Yeah, and you already see aBeZy working over toward the top, tack in hand. A weapon that he absolutely can put to good use. That's a cruise missile. Now that he has earned, his Dashy will look to handle business onto him. Not going to happen. Great work from aBeZy. B zone instantly done and dusted.
B zone is over with. Now if you are Atlanta FaZe down by 1 segment, you have a cruise missile that you need to invest just so you can try to see that round number 5. So OpTic Texas doing a great job of holding down their spawn. With aBeZy in that position, he's probably going to pepper down a couple players, try to make those gunfights a little bit easier for his teammates, but OpTic Texas are able to walk away with those gunfights and now maintain the left side of the map control, but they don't have radio. Cellium is currently in a power position. OpTic Texas have to be worried about that.
It just feels like all the FaZe pieces beginning to move into the places that could lead to a very fast A capture if OpTic is not careful. aBeZy on the flank. Slasher finds a pick. They know that one player has made his way up the flank, that being Huke. You deal with him, and this should surely be that A zone captured. Is this about to be a round number 2? Here comes OpTic, the final brigade, the final push. Oh, aBeZy! Excellent work, and FaZe right back in it. Answer with 2 rounds of their own.
And aBeZy doesn't die the entirety of the round. He ends the round on a 9 streak. He earns himself a cruise missile. We were asking for a spark, but that's a dumb question by us because we know who the spark is. It's aBeZy. Ends the round on a 9 streak. Has a cruise missile to work with. Atlanta FaZe now secure the defensive side where they are one of the best teams on this map. It's just all about these initial gunfights, man. You have to win these initial gunfights, put OpTic Texas in the trap nice and early so then you can stabilize the game, and if anything crazy happens, you have that cruise missile to work with.
Another takeover moment from aBeZy. Trying to put the team in a spot to where they can make this comeback possible. Into round 5 we go. As we said, 1 round away still our FaZe from getting eliminated. OpTic moving forward. MC, excellent work. Does eventually drop, but it's FaZe who wiped the board and are instantly applying pressure to the spawn.
Already in their base. You have Simp in control of white building. You have Slasher being aggressive up through yellow. He does take down 1, but the aggression might not come back to pay for the Atlanta FaZe roster. As they go 3 dead in defeat, OpTic Texas know that Cellium is definitely towards that radio tower. It's time to transition over towards B. Nothing but pressure through the middle of the map. You have to slow down if you are Atlanta FaZe because these gunfights are going to be crucial.
There indeed, everything comes to a slight pause Some shots exchanged ringing here throughout LSCLO. Some long-range ones. Excellent work there from Simp. He and aBeZy cut away too. 30 seconds to work with as now OpTic begin their pursuit. Once more of the map. A few players off spawn. Currently it is Huke inside of that A zone, so stopping the time. aBeZy, aggressive as you'd like. Has some great overwatch there from Slasher. Everything connecting right now from Atlanta.
Now, if you're OpTic Texas, you are forced to rotate over towards B because all of Atlanta on the left side of the map. Dashy was the farthest player pushed up, the guy that could have cut off a couple players from Atlanta FaZe, hitting that rotation. But Atlanta FaZe looking like they're starting to come alive, man. 15 seconds left on a round. aBeZy still has a cruise missile to work with. You get one, you get out with your life, and you find yourself on another 5 spree. Ghosty's the only guy here. Ghosty makes it happen. He does find 2, so that time is still paused.
It absolutely is. Time currently paused. Both teams trying to get really all of their members off of spawn. Here comes the cruise missile. What can it do? aBeZy. Oh, it doesn't find anything. No kills found. OpTic still hunkering down. Now at the A zone, they pivoted. They've had to relocate given the cruise missile in from the skies. Shotzzy winning some massive fights. Oh, Dashy wins the 1v1. A zone done. And now it is one more segment.
And this is what you got to do if you are Atlanta. You cannot go down right here. You get those close spawns towards the back cliff. You have to win a couple of these key gunfights. And Simp and aBeZy are able to combine for 3. So now if you are OpTic Texas, with only a minute left on the clock, what is your decision to try to find your way in towards this B point? It's only one segment away for them to make a nice little visit towards the grand final. Time to start to tick. Atlanta FaZe trading efficient. Huke found 1 though. He's gonna be the aggressor.
Once more, Texas are just relying on either Huke or Shotzzy to make the play from the back. And speaking of the flank, this time it's aBeZy trying to make Texas have to work for every single ounce of map positioning, putting them in a pinch. As they all begin to fall, it is 3 straight, 4 as a team. Here for Atlanta, Shotzzy, the last beacon of hope. However, they are able to find 2. Oh. It's up to Shotzzy to make the play. Ends up finding another. Texas begin to score. Oh! Shotzzy with another one. That could be game. That could be game. And there it is. OpTic Texas. History repeats itself in the elimination final. Taking down Atlanta. And now they'll look to rewrite history. Moving into the finals. What a series. Out of the boys in green, they hit the full regain. And while there were moments, Jay, where this series was close, a near 2-0 comeback from FaZe in the control, it felt like Texas was in the driver's seat all series long.
Man, those final moments of that game right there, it had to be perfection. On the side of OpTic Texas, they had no lives remaining. Ghosty finds 1, Dashy finds 2. So it's a 4v2 situation. A couple players from Atlanta FaZe coming off spawn. But when Shotzzy puts himself in that position towards the back of their base, he covers so much ground. He hits that flank, finds that free kill onto Slasher while he blocks the spawns for the rest of Atlanta FaZe to spawn all the way across the map. With Slasher being that kill in his sights, that's now 3 dead. You know there was only 1 player left for Atlanta FaZe towards the middle of the building. Shotzzy flies out, he finds that kill. He knows that the rest of Atlanta are spawning all the way across the map. And the stat comes in for OpTic Texas to get the clean 3-0 in the series. It's another time where I never thought Atlanta FaZe were a squad that could ever get 3-0'd. But when you are basically playing perfect card from start to finish of a best of 5, that is what it's gonna look like as OpTic Texas close out the series in 3, dominant fashion from start to finish, and now have the last dance once again with LAT in that final.
I'll tell you what, man, I mean, it just feels like throughout this series, again, it's back to the SMG. Shotzzy makes the play in the back. We took a look at that final scoreboard. Huke with another phenomenal performance here on LSCLO Control. Puts up basically 4K damage in that map alone. Insane stuff all series long. OpTic, as we said, hit the regain, another victory here over the Atlanta FaZe, this time in a 3-0. Jay, how do you feel about our finals now? OpTic versus Thieves.
Whew, that's a spicy one, man. OpTic better bring it in Hardpoint, though. You can't be lacking there.
Absolutely. It is going to be a blast. Our last series now almost ready and prepared to end out things here at Major 4. That's going to do it for myself and Jay as we send it back over to the desk. Take it away, guys.
Gentlemen, you crushed it. And Shotzzy, the hero we all deserve, makes it a 3-0 back-to-back Major losers bracket finals. OpTic beats FaZe both times.
Yeah, and I mean, historically, obviously, this is a rivalry between these two franchises, but when it comes to this game specifically, OpTic has always had that edge, and it did not end here pushing to that grand final. It was just an amazing series out of them. They didn't allow Atlanta to take any turmoil. I loved the fact that they played Mercado Search and Destroy and didn't allow aBeZy to get through. I think OpTic Texas has their head on straight right now.
OpTic Texas clutched up in that game 3. Nameless and I were losing our minds in the green room, and we asked them, can we please see it one more time? Please. As our scuff play of the game, Shotzzy, last one up after 3 of your teammates get wiped. But let's go back a little bit. This is where Huke picks up Simp, and the team is on their first push before they get met by aBeZy and Simp here.
Yeah, I mean, this is terrifying, right? Because right now you see Huke, he's pushed up. Everybody else is starting to push field, but aBeZy is behind you, and they're picking up kills left and right. So essentially at this point, you need a miracle. You need to get somebody up and behind them. Well, Shotzzy's bottom tool, he's finessing his life, and there's 20 seconds left. So he's like, I need to make a play. He pops steady, goes all the way around, finds the gap, something that he is so good at. And FaZe, in the end of the game, the comms are wild. They lose track of him. He finds that kill. They only need one segment. What happens? The stack comes in, and they secure the victory. In an almost reverse sweep of that control, OpTic regains the map and dominates.
Yeah, and I mean, that dead silence and the way that COD timing goes, you could see on the mini-map bottom tool, Simp was searching for him. He knew that they had lost track of where Shotzzy was, but when Simp couldn't find him, he gave up. He was like, I'm just gonna sit in a corner. He has to push out bottom somewhere, but little did he know, Shotzzy made the route of all routes to get a kill on the guy out of truck.
We've seen it in the past, but now OpTic, one of the few teams to get outslayed and still pick up the 3-0. They got that win in game 3 and are now moving to our championships. We got to take a look, though, at some of the players we expect to be in our Scuff Team of the Major. Now, vote for your Scuff Team of the Major. Let us know who your top performers of Major 4 are. Remember, voting ends tomorrow, so get your picks in right now. I have to say, aBeZy, I know you're gone. FaZe is out of this tournament, but my guy deserves his face on this screen.
Yeah, he's in there 100%. I mean, the guy was going crazy. Even the makeup artist in the green room, Rahela, she was like, this kid is insane.
God damn was the quote.
That was the quote. So he deserves to be in there. And then obviously pick your poison with OpTic, right? But I'd honestly probably go with Ghosty right now. The guy's been consistent throughout the whole tournament.
Going with Ghosty.
Yeah,
I like these picks. They're fun. Keep them coming. Chat, and of course, share the love on Twitter, COD 2023. As we take a look, though, at our Call of Duty Endowment. We want everyone who's on social media to join in on the fun. Follow the Call of Duty Endowment on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter to join over 1 million followers who have helped place over 113,000 veterans into high-quality jobs.
Yeah, and if you missed it, we actually did a thing with Call of Duty Endowment way back in Raleigh, the Code Ball Major one, so you should also go back and check that out. Me and Ann took part in it.
Oh, yeah. Fun show here for us as well. And, well, we have a great story with one chapter left to unfold. It's your grand finals. When we come back, Major 4, will the champion be wearing red or green? It's LA Thieves taking on OpTic Texas next. Columbus, Ohio. We are here for Major 4 of the 2023 Call of Duty League season, and there are just 2 teams left at Belong Arenas in Polaris. LA Thieves taking on OpTic Texas for our grand finals. $200,000 for first place, $120 grand for second place. But more importantly, both of these squads were runners-up in finals. This will be one of them walking away with their first trophy on this season. And LA Thieves had the most recent win over OpTic Texas. We're going to be breaking down all of the action in just a bit. But before we get to this grand finals, we got to look back at the other major moments. Allie, let's start it at the very beginning. We had the arena opening up, watch parties galore, everyone filing into Belong.
I just had to go back a couple of pages because it feels like so long ago. It was day number 1, opening up with Minnesota versus the LA Thieves. Little did we know that Thieves were going to make the run all the way to Sunday, but a lot of upsets as well. I felt like we saw a lot more from the likes of Florida. We said a goodbye to Seattle very early to a reverse sweep that we haven't seen since January, and OpTic Texas continuing their reign from the Major 4 qualifiers.
Nameless, we were looking at some of the numbers earlier. Dashy had the top KD, but Pred was number 2, in big part due to his performance against the LA Guerrillas. He set a single season record for number of eliminations in a best of 5.
Yeah, I feel like even when Seattle have an off performance and when they lose, they get knocked out, there's something good that you can take from Pred's performance because he's a superstar player. I mean, this guy broke the record, 119 kills in a series. There's a reason people call him Lead Pred, and that's why. I mean, the guy, you know, all he wants to do is win. He was obviously very disappointed in their finish, but he continues to amaze at his individual playstyle.
Allie, we got to take a look at this man's numbers. Pred, the great white shark, continues to impress. Already back in Australia, he's recouping after putting up these bombs.
13K.
I mean, 13K damage is insane. Granted, I mean, against LAG, I don't think Seattle should have gone to a game number 5, but they got through that series with the fact that Pred has just been so consistent throughout this entire year. I think that's what you really take away from this, is just how gross of an SMG player that he is in this game.
Surge needs to get their consistency together, though, as a team, because they fell at the hands of Minnesota Røkkr. Let's take a look at this matchup, because it was Surge not only in control games 1 and 2, but also game 3 control. Then Minnesota flips the script. The reverse sweep comes in, and we're staying here until 11 p.m. on a Friday.
Yeah, this was a super, ultra, mega reverse sweep. I mean, nobody thought that going into this major, the Røkkr could beat Seattle Surge, let alone hit them with the reverse sweep. But what happened? We saw some big performances out of these guys, man. Fame really came to play in this series. You know, he's one of the players who've come in that we haven't talked a lot about, but I love what I saw from him. And, you know, the goal for Minnesota was to get some separation and cement yourself in the top 8. They did it.
Røkkr get their reverse sweep, but they don't go much further than that. We have to talk about FaZe, because FaZe came into this tournament always a fan favorite, but with one of their lower seeds on the season, they had to match up, though, against Toronto Ultra, our Major 3 champs. And FaZe, they had a good fight. This one back and forth all the way to a game 5. Very exciting stuff, but at the end, it's Atlanta moving past Toronto again.
Yeah, we almost saw the second reverse sweep of the tournament, but Atlanta FaZe shuts it down. Game 5, I mean, Simp was a man on a mission. Ends at El Asilo Search and Destroy, 12-4 for the victory. I mean, it was a good showing from Toronto Ultra, but Atlanta FaZe just proving to us once again why they consistently push themselves into that top 3.
And Nameless, we had to ask ourselves, did Atlanta simply run out of gas against OpTic, because they put up so much effort against the Subliners? We take a look at some of the stats here. aBeZy was a monster in Search and Destroy. In his games against Toronto, 26-10, or sorry, against Subliners, 26-10, a 1.3 with 2 different clutches throughout that game.
Yeah, I mean, the kid was an absolute monster. For Atlanta FaZe, I think we learned a lot about this team throughout this tournament. The hardpoint is definitely getting better, still extremely dangerous in SnD, and you can see just what this guy can do. Even when you have the advantage, he can just beat you down with his individual talent. This 1v3 was disgusting. I did not think we would see a play better than this in this tournament. And then he follows it up with a play way better than that in the same map. He gets a 1v4, and you can see it on your screen right here.
And it's not just against anybody. It's not just for anything. It's not just for, you know, a seeding match. This is what pushed them to even win this series. I don't think we can get that across as how nasty this clip was.
Right.
But if he does not 1v3 and he does not 1v4, New York Subliners look to 3-0 them in that series. But aBeZy pushes them to the game 5 and drops a 10-5 for that win. So, I mean, just incredible search and destroy out of him.
Death Texas and Atlanta in top 3, but it was OpTic who gets the 3-0 over FaZe and will now be playing against LA Thieves in the rematch for our grand finals. Now, chat was saying this one. Do you think there's any truth that OpTic took a tactical loss to LA Thieves in the winners bracket to get in their mind before this best-of-7 nameless?
Listen, you know, there is always that running thing of like the team that's coming from losers has the momentum, and with OpTic, obviously this is a team that thrives off of that momentum. But, you know, these are two star-studded rosters. If you were to tell me coming into this major that this was going to be the final, I would have believed you. They look disgusting online. And even in that matchup, we saw a couple instances it could have went the other way when they matched up in the winners finals. So Thieves right now, obviously feeling very confident. Drazah so far in this tournament, 2.0 in SnD.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
He's been unbelievable.
Drazah putting MVP numbers up this weekend. It's been a team effort, though, across the board for Thieves, a squad that has some of the best communication. On the other side, OpTic has had their ups and downs, but they are finishing strong against Atlanta. A 3-0 sets up our grand finals. What can you tell me about our challenger that came in with the #1 seed?
I mean, their teamwork and fundamentals have just been unreal since adding Ghosty into the squad. I think we've seen every player on this squad kind of develop into kind of their own and transform a bit into this new OpTic Texas roster. They go on an insane 11 hardpoint win spree, and as the script gets told, obviously LA Thieves is the team to put a nail-biting stop to that by just 6 measly points. So there's still a lot of opportunity for OpTic Texas here in this grand final, because obviously you're on a spree like that. You go into that map #1 against the team that trails you in the top of hard points, and you lose by 6 points. Obviously, that's going to compromise you quite a bit heading into that map #2 and maybe the rest of the series. So hopefully now OpTic Texas, with this 3-0 win from Atlanta, goes into the series much more confident than they did earlier.
LA Thieves, though, took care of business, shutting down Shotzzy and Huke earlier. Nameless, though, if you're taking a step back and looking at the macro level, how do these two teams match up?
Well, it's a bit surprising because, you know, throughout the season, when you think about a grand final, LA versus OpTic, you're taking LA, right? Even in recent memory, just because of their control and how good it's been.
Okay.
Because the format's different. You have 2 controls in there. But for OpTic Texas, they have been lights out in that game mode throughout this major, right? They're 4-0 in control. It's been the edge. You just saw it just now on that Asilo. They've had so many Asilos that have gone to round 5 and they still win them, right? Also, the Expo. Last time we just saw it, what happened? OpTic was looking very good there. So I think you're feeling pretty good if you're OpTic Texas going into this.
We are getting the maps and modes decided by the players. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will break down your best-of-7 grand final to decide who takes home the Major 4 trophy. This is the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. And upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
So what's the plan? Same crew, but this time, we take everything.
Looking to take care of the entire squad, and he's done it.
Well, this is a big moment. LaRue is cooking. He comes out of the break. I think he did. You can see the arrow comes. Here it comes. Oh,
time for your grand finals featuring the unbeaten LA Thieves here at Major 4. They have crushed through the winners bracket, able to take down Minnesota Røkkr, Atlanta FaZe, and OpTic Texas, all with 3-1 records. Now, though, it's the rematch, and this isn't a best of 5. OpTic Texas has bested FaZe. They're in this grand final, and now we get to see them go toe-to-toe once again. Let's start with the Thieves here, though. They're the favorites right now if you've been watching the tournament. What have they done differently to give themselves that edge?
They're search and destroy. That's always kind of been the struggle point when it comes to this core roster. Again, this is a team that has not made a change since the beginning of last year. They have stuck to their core, and search and destroy, even back then, was where they found their struggle and how they ended up going back-to-back in the end. They used to have folders, they brought a new coach in, all to try and turn around those games number 2 and 5.
Nameless, last time these two teams met up, Octane and Drazah absolutely shut down what OpTic was throwing at them. Can they do it again?
They absolutely can. Thieves have been a top 3 respawn team the entire season, and now the individuals are performing at another level. You know, the tempo was something that I was really focused on headed into that series. It seems like when you go up against OpTic Texas, they suffocate you. So let's take a look at the Monster Energy pregame. Keep finding opening picks in Search and Destroy. Well, guess what? Drazah is 38% first blood percentage. Kid's been pretty good with a 2.0 in SnD, so he's been putting the work in. Also, the slang on top of fundamental COD is unstoppable. 1.09 KD as a team at this tournament. That goes back into what I was just saying, those tight setups and the communication. That is what was working for them in that first series, shutting down the SMGs.
And we mentioned Clean Up Your Expo, the new map that we could see in this best of 7. LA Thieves with Drazah as their front man, looking as the juggernauts in this tournament. But OpTic Texas, they were the nightmare for everybody all major qualifier long. They beat the Thieves back in our online matches before falling to them in our winners bracket finals. OpTic re-showing that form against FaZe in the last 3-0. What are your expectations now coming into a best of 7, though?
My expectations are exceedingly high. I think there's no better matchup for us to have in grand finals right now. I think the way that OpTic Texas and LA Thieves have both looked in this split have been perfectly matched to each other. And I think OpTic Texas are in an opportunity right now to kind of get their get back, right? They've been dominating every other team, and it only has been LA Thieves. Even when they beat them during the qualifiers, LA Thieves are the ones that brought them to test when it came to the respawns. So I think in this best of 7, it really could go either way.
Let's take a look at our Monster Energy pregame here. Nameless, do OpTic have to win the hard points?
Yes. If you think back to the grand finals that they lost, what happened? They lost both hard points. That was the difference when they got to that best of 7, so that's going to be huge. The control's looking good. You're sitting at 4-0 throughout this tournament, so you're feeling good about that headed into this one. But you could see they only won 7 of 23 rotations versus the LA Thieves. Drazah and Octane absolutely had their way. That has to be better in this one. And also continue to have strong retakes on Hotel Search and Destroy. Number 2 retake team on Hotel at 50%, due in part to the plays that Shotzzy is able to make through the middle of the map. He's constantly hitting through single, waiting for that pinch. The communication is always on point for them there.
Fans from all over the world tuning in for the final battle. One best of 7 to go, and here are the maps we will be seeing before one team raises this trophy. The race to 4 wins, Ali. Break it down for me. Who has the edge as we see HyDra, Hotel, Expo for the first control, LOCO for the second, and a little bit of Fortress if we go all the way to that game 7.
Those are some biased lights over at the Belong Arena, chat. You know what I'm saying? But in this best of 7, I mean, we're getting a taste of just about every single map. It's going to be that first HyDra that was only 6 points differential that we saw earlier on today, but we are going to move into that Hotel Search and Destroy in.
Yeah, I mean, I just think early on, like, OpTic's gonna have to get it going. I mean, we just saw the keys, like, HyDra Hardpoints and map Thieves have been 7-0 on in their last 7. If you could steal that off them, you have the advantage in game 2, and you've just beat them in Expo Control, so you're comfortable to get a commanding lead in this series.
Can you get 4 wins in 5 games? Just play controls and searches, or is OpTic gonna bring you the distance on those hard points? Let's make it official. Ali, you got the thumb up, which means you have to go first. It's a best of 7. I need the winner and the map count.
And the map count? I'm about to expose myself for math right now. I'm going to go OpTic Texas. That's what I picked earlier today, my breaking point picks. And I'm going to go 4-2.
4-2?
Is that right?
Going to a game 6, LOCO Control would be the finish there. All right, Ant, what do we got?
I'm going to go 4-1 LA Thieves.
Ooh.
OpTic Texas, LA Thieves. OpTic Texas, LA Thieves.
Where are you going? Map count.
OpTic Texas Texas wins this one. It's a Game 7. Miles and Chance are going to be casting until the sun comes up. Don't go anywhere. We got the grand finals with your casters ready to go. It's all coming up right after this. Stay locked on Twitch and YouTube.
Can I trust you?
Of course. Can I trust you?
Always.
Eight years ago, you two were Citadel's top spies, but we were double-crossed by one of our own, and your memories were erased. I brought you here because I need your help.
I coached Little League.
There's my guy. Right now, every agent around the world is looking for you two.
Nadia.
Perdone, I think you have the wrong person.
Should have stayed dead.
You're gonna wish I was dead.
You remember?
I remember everything.
It was Mason Kane.
Mason Kane is dead.
Whoever betrayed us is readying for something cataclysmic.
Are we together?
Don't flatter yourself.
Never?
I'm exceptionally skilled at getting Citadel agents to turn.
You did this.
Mason can never find out.
You told me to trust you.
Why would you trust me? I'm exceedingly untrustworthy. I'm a spy.
We were set up.
There was no one else. It's just you and me.
Everything you know is a lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your Monster Energy Grand Final. We have got a battle in front of you. On one side, the Thieves. On the other, OpTic. It is time to get right into it. First off, we'll be introducing Thieves. We're kicking it off with Envoy. Kenny. Drazah. And now, for your OpTic Texas, let's take a look at Ghosty. Shotzzy. Dashy. And Huke the Nuke. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Here we go. Let's get rocking and rolling. Grand final start now.
Now you gotta get up on it. Grinding on the reach for. If you want, you gotta lift your body. Change with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with him. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
Here we go. It has been a long week of brutal matchups and incredible heartbreak. And well, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we're going to be breaking a lot more hearts today. OpTic Texas, LA Thieves, another iconic showdown here in the Call of Duty League. And what a road chance to get to this moment. Indeed, our teams are ready and the battle in Polaris is about to begin.
And I am like tweaking with excitement right now because, like, you know, this has been an incredible week of Call of Duty. Like, purely on a gameplay front, like, this is the game being played at its highest level. These are two teams that, like, seemingly have hit their final form. It was a banger when they matched up the last time. I have high expectations that it's going to be the exact same way, even for the fact that we're kicking things off with a HyDra. Shotzzy's Playground, where LA Thieves broke their hardpoint streak on in like a 6-point game. So it's been nothing but goods, I'd say, for this tournament.
We've seen some of the most amazing plays in COD history at this tournament alone. There's something about the Belong Arena, man. There really is. But this is it. We're ready now to get our grand finals underway. Major 4 has been electric, and that is, well, frankly, pun intended. We go to HyDra first and foremost. First to 250 points here in the game mode. The hard point will move once every minute to a determined location across the map. And you bet your bottom dollar these teams know exactly how they want to play this out.
And I love those stats so much. Of the two worst teams in the game on rotations on this map, understand it better than everybody else because their records are absolutely absurd. When you get the holds, both of them, absolute class. They will lock it down, but it's all about the mix. It is the situational gameplay. It is reading the spawns. It is making the best of bad situations and dealing with the chaos that HyDra can provide. It'll be OpTic on the good side first. Let's get right into it.
Here we go. OpTic coming off a very hot victory there over Atlanta FaZe, 3-0. The LA Thieves handed them one earlier today. God only knows what happens here in this hard point. We get right into this one though. The LA Thieves, first time going their way. Drazah once again in the feed there. He and Octane doing a wonderful job lighting things up, keeping it red. But Shotzzy pumps the brakes, sees a red light, tries to turn it green.
Yeah, Shotzzy buying a little bit of time, but here's the nice little standoff on the back of the map. It is Kenny versus Huke. This is a matchup that'll last a long time, and Kenny gets the jump on him there. LA Thieves have already flipped the spawns, and if you're OpTic now, make the best of the bad situation. Try to get that P1 time, but no dice there. Shotzzy out of the water, the fish that he is, but he gets chopped down, and LA Thieves on hardpoint right now, looking clean.
Yeah, they got the right-hand side of the minimap suite. That's P2, the second point here on HyDra. They don't want to let too much get through. It's over to Drazah to be that brick wall of defense right now. Don't let OpTic through. Looking out, though. That's Huke on the right-hand side of the screen, going for a swim. Shotzzy now through the front side of Dome. Brakes are on. Here come OpTic.
And you have to know that the pressure's coming in through the water. You're going to have people just staring at it. Octane gun up, ready to go, has the trophy for the boy, but Huke is playing it pretty distant, so it'll be interesting timing that he gets it. Gets a couple tags in, Octane forced it back down, and Ghosty gets LA Thieves out of time.
Here we go, though. Drazah takes care of Huke. Through dome side. Can LaRue get two? He can! Somehow stays alive. Finds himself a two-piece, and that's another 20+ seconds to be had for the LA Thieves.
Now he gets to push up as well, so he can be the cutoff man. You have OpTic, and actually, they're chalking it. That is a good chunk of time that they are going to be trading away, or maybe not chalking it, maybe double back in case someone slipped through, but if they want to fight for this pressure, it can be a bit dicey. You can see the guys in the hill winning the gunfights, but a 60-point bump into that rotation. OpTic, it'd be tested their holds as Envoy gets a close spawn. He has an opportunity for another quick gunfight in the back. He's going against Shotzzy.
Battle for the backside spawns. You take care of this player on the left, number 6 on the minimap. It's Shotzzy. You kill him, your boys will start spawning close to the hard point. Easier said than done. He's on the inside, finds one. That's a big play. Can he get a second? He can. Anthony Cuevas Castro. Oh! That is unbelievable. Hard point, OpTic.
Yeah, fish out of water can gun you down. The force spree in the moment where OpTic needed it the most. I mean, that is a play that could go a long way. You'd have been down by 100 points if LA Thieves broke through on this one, but now all the pressure coming in through the P1 side of the map. It's SMG, number 2 on the team, who ready to fry. It is mixiness inside the point. Who comes out on top? No surprise, it's Shotzzy.
It's Shotzzy right back in the point. Good stuff. Envoy, though, late flank taken care of. That's going to be a nice chunk there for OpTic Texas. Sorely needed. They've got these flashy kills, but they haven't necessarily got the time. Going for a bit of a dip now over to the other side of the map. We go to our next hard point. LA Thieves, once again, chance they are there first.
Yeah, and maybe the only thing that could cool Shotzzy off is this water down low, but he's just regenerating before he heats back up. It is going to be a halfway route, making it to the point, and I mean, he's getting the intel, but can he get these kills? He doesn't have much help just yet.
He's so sneaky. This is unbelievable. That's in the point. That's it. Plays on. Trades are immediate. Here comes the rest of OpTic. Can they now capitalize? Oh, no! On the play he made. Envoy and Kenny in the feed now. Kenny from back rock. Can he do much? Back into the hard point. Keep the time flowing for his boys. Huke, though, he's managed to slip in. He might be able to cause some damage, but again, the rest of the LA Thieves, they are on a vigilant watch now. Chance of the point.
Yeah, and guess who is leading that charge? It's Octane, 13-4. Him and Drazah, the 2 ARs, completely locking things down, but it's the battle on the flip side. Shotzzy, again, annoying, trying to get these players out of time and buy his team an extra few seconds, but another strong hill for LA, and they have built themselves a substantial lead on HyDra. And now you even have routes towards new. OpTic will be here first, but they don't have a lot of pressure on the map. LA Thieves are finding quite a few kills.
A cerebral approach from the LA Thieves towards new. Not a lot of members here from OpTic. They're battling over towards the right-hand side of the map, so you're going to be overwhelmed in the point. Drazah doing his due diligence, cleaning up the back line, takes care of Dashy. Up next, Dan Ghosty. Can Drazah find the pair? The rest of the members of the Thieves, though, chance. Good news for them. They're spawning close.
Yeah, they will take those close spawns and try to make the best of it. You have OpTic a couple guns ready. Shotzzy actually preemptive on this route, but he gets traded. Drazah ends up just slipping through. Big two-piece for him. The instant break might not get the highlight reel, but he'll take the time instead.
Nice work. That's enough to get in. Not enough to hold, though. Dashy making his way through the side door. Shotzzy takes care on the back. Huke the front line as well. Great break. Hard point. Back in the hands of OpTic.
Yeah, and you see the idea from Drazah. Spawns up, rotates, make sure you lock down the sort of P2 spawn side of the map. So they're thinking in advance. Shotzzy, though, I'm assuming dead silence. Yep, no surprise there underwater. So looking to flip the spawns. That's a good start. That's a big 3 down just like that. LA Thieves already spawning out on P1 as this game has turned into a mixed fest. Only a 20-point difference.
Shotzzy really is an apex predator in those waters. He is something. Over to Dashy now. Trying to take care of these players on their approach towards P1. Noser in the back line. Octane somehow managed to get the job done there with a Vaznev flying forward. OpTic, though, wonderful comeback. They're right back in this one. Now the Thieves trying to break their way over towards P2. Shoes on the other foot now as the tables have turned in our second set of hardpoint. Far right-hand side of the map, chance all OpTic for now.
Oh, and I'm seeing, though, in that kill feed, it is TAC 56s the whole way down. It was a two-piece from Octane. Kenny and Drazah both showing up as well. And it's the Vaznev players from OpTic trying to be annoying around the point. How annoying is that? But Kenny does get the trade. OpTic get the time, and honestly, perfection from them because they make sure to block those spawns as well. So nice little moment. You're down by about 40 points, but you have massive clearance on this map for P2.
Yeah, this is a big comeback moment right now for OpTic Texas. LA Thieves have let it slip for a
simple second. Over 100 points now. P2 firmly in their grasp. Watching, though, all these angles. Here comes Kenny and the boys through the front line. Envoy backing him up. Close enough onto the point. Now you go. Ghosty towards the back line. Has to stay alive in this situation. His teammates are getting bloodied up front. Here come the nades. There's the crossover. In the back line, though, Shotzzy and Dashy still alive and kicking. Kenny can't quite cross over. The fight is not done yet. Down to Drazah. What can he do? Finds one. No more. OpTic retain control.
Yeah, but maybe not for too long, because you still have LA Thieves players pretty close. It's going to be Ghosty watching the cross, and, well, he's going to get the job done. But still another hit towards the back. Drazah wants the time. Dashy ain't giving it to him. And this is an important battle for scrap as well. For a game that's this close, you are desperate to get it. You got a team kill coming through, but LA Thieves eventually pierce the setup. And again, those rotational gunfights, Kenny's in the back.
Well, the lead from the Thieves has dissipated quite quickly here on HyDra. Let's go for a quick listen in and see how composed they sound.
Spawn there, bros. I'm in the back. I spawn deep.
Top window. You want top gents? Inside gents.
I need a caution. In bottom door. I can't see the guy bottom door. He's trying to use that. He's trying to use
Pocket.
One shot to the right.
I'm sorry.
Nice.
I'm back to the breast. I'm trying to live, bro. I'm one Nice deal. Good job.
Good time.
Low down. Okay, get this time, bro.
I'm going top.
I'll get your mid in a second, bro.
I have top. Nice open.
I have P5.
20 seconds. Top.
Yo, back door, top. Nice.
Mid. He's P1. Mid cut. Go. Once from behind, Kyler.
No, he's dome.
Okay.
Hey, listen, he's top. I got time.
I got it, bro.
I saw one P1 like to the right.
I got time, bro. Go to
the right.
Nice.
Ghost is there. I don't know.
Hey, chill.
I don't see this guy. He was hot. I just saw a second ago.
I fucked him, my son.
I don't see this guy. I think
Fiery comms on one side of the stage, all red there. On the other side, though, now let's go have a quick listen with OpTic Texas.
Dome, draws. Top dome, he's top dome. Two dome. Top dome, dead guy one. Draws the low dome.
Yo, when is when you go Castro now?
I spawn out.
Yo, Castro on outer left, right.
You're gonna get to the side left.
Side P2. One more top, front side, take a shot, dude, right in. One more front side, not outer, close outer on you. Try and stay on.
Push me out. Absolute boulder, Envoy. Literally 1 HP boulder.
No, he's front side time.
Yo, other guy's boulder.
Back P2, one shot. He's going in P2, Kenny. In P2, Kenny.
Boulder and then I'm playing.
They did spawn in the back.
Yeah,
they spawned in the back.
Yeah, they did.
I don't see this. P2, one shot.
Oh, side P2.
I'm unblocking P2.
Octane side P2.
Yeah.
Kenny's going top. Envoy's top castle. Envoy's top castle. They're hitting castle heavy.
Yeah, what's hitting my phone?
I spawned out.
We're all gonna flip. Me and Kyler flip.
Yo, one's ready for ruins on me.
Side on City. He's hard to City. Hit me with the nade castle. He's castle.
Ruins dead?
Castle.
Yeah, back up and block, Brendan. Back up
We
and
went
block.
middle. I can't. Oh, okay.
I have a sub.
I think it was P3 to the left. I think it was P3 to the left.
Yeah, one's definitely through left. We're missing Octane and Kenny, okay? Octane and Kenny.
I want to pinch.
We're missing Kenny. We are missing Kenny.
Yo, one guy's ruins and one guy's mid-cut.
Yo, they could spawn bananas.
I'll kill ruins.
That was Kenny. That's Kenny. And then we're missing Drazah.
Ruins that. Another one mid-cut. Octane. And we're missing Drazah. Octane's front door. Going front door.
I'm going top quick.
I spawned out deep. They're both sides.
Yeah,
one guy's out going up front. One guy's going up front.
What's probably cool?
Front door.
Every front left.
Front hit by nade.
Every small.
One's gonna be in the back. Yo, one's in the back.
And that's great comms. That's wonderful player management and target prioritization chance. But what does it mean for OpTic Texas now? Still trailing.
Well, it means Ghosty has the pressure. He's got to be the UAV, the coordinator, and try to win the gunfights inside of the point. LA Thieves do overwhelm the final moments, and another 2Ps from Kenny. He's been racking up quite a few as those. Shotzzy from the water, though, always on his Sunday best. But that is a decent chunk of scrap time. LA Thieves, they have maintained this like 30-point lead virtually the entire game. Texas, they've kept it close, but they've yet to blow the lead out.
Yeah, still holding on to it. Here we go. Third set of hard points here on HyDra. The game will end potentially here. Shotzzy, though, he's the man in. For OpTic Texas trying to hold on this one. A split map right now for the LA Thieves. You've got to go big. As OpTic find their kills on the right-hand side. That's huge. Octane, the last man alive there, now to reinforce the point. Looking for the time, not just the map control. And he's made it in. That's going to be hard point time, LA Thieves.
This is great time to get, again, every single second. OpTic or Forts, you can't play for the rotation. You have to get them out of this time. You're going to have to flood it, and that is not a good start. 2 big wins there for LA. And you can see only one player's pushing through to flip the spawns. It is a stagnant setup. This is Godheadies to deal with. Right now, you have to gun these players down, but Drazah right in the mix, trying to make it happen.
Huke's trying to fly forward as well. Been taken care of also. That could be the final moments. There's enough time on P1 to get it done. Ghosty's got to get in there. An open hard point for a second. Okay, we go to P2. Two-stage attack now for OpTic. Fly forward. Keep rolling, boys. You might be able to make it. 5 seconds. Absolutely send it across map. Nades, stuns, tacticals, foul language. Throw it all. It'll amount to nothing as the LA Thieves take map 1.
And just picking up exactly where they let off. Having the off time, watching the other teams play, didn't make them ice cold at all. Still with the hot hand. 3-0 against OpTic in Hardpoint on the day. An unreal stat right there from LA, but on HyDra, piecing from start to finish. And honestly, I love the listenings out of both of these teams. You had moments for Ghosty where he's telling his teammates like, yo, you need to go back and block those spawns, keeping everybody in check, keeping track of players. But you have on the flip side for LA Thieves, they might just have the best comms in the game.
It's incredible, right? I mean, you feel like you are in the squad. You've got a nice top-down picture of what the map looks like. I mean, that is it. World Championship caliber team right there. Coming in off of that Vanguard season, and what a start to this grand finals. A 50-point game there separates us here on Røkkr Hydroelectric. That's map number 1 done. This best of 7 is far from over. OpTic fans, no sweat. You knew it was kind of going to go this way. The Thieves, they had their way with you in that winners bracket matchup as well. Plenty of COD still to play though. Let's take a look at the highlights.
And honestly, from LA, you could even see it in the stats, and you're going to see it in the highlight reel as well. It was just such a balanced effort all across the board. Octane got off to an electric start. Him and Drazah, as far as the AR goes, first half of the game, absolutely lights out. Then you have Shotzzy doing ridiculous things like this to try to set his team up. But I'd say towards the end, like, you had Kenny picking things up as time went on, matching where his teammates were, and everybody from LA was able to share a little bit of that limelight. Even little moments like this, just for the snapper that Kenny has, just to buy yourself a little something extra. And for a 50-point game, every single moment, every single little kill is going to go such a long way, and he just had a little bit more.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, at this level as well, you can make the right play, and if you don't finish that kill decisively, someone's going to turn on you, and you're going to get embarrassed like that. But not too many of those found in this game. LA Thieves, OpTic Texas, they've had so many sweet matchups in the CDL so far. No doubt this will be another. But what a great start chance. Great signs of life there from OpTic. Again, I think the comms were a little lacking. I think they were sort of struggling to create plays. It just sounded like reactionary comms. They're calling out who's hurt, where they are, but they weren't necessarily saying, here's what I'm doing. I'm trying to make a break or two. That was the big difference I found in the comms with the Thieves.
And, you know, so if you look at the stats, you'd see that Ghosty underperformed when it came to damage, underperformed when it came to kills, but his hill time was there, and he also carries the brunt of the load for the comms from OpTic. That's what we heard from him, of like, Dashy left at like the spawns open for a moment. He has to be told to go back and block. Ghosty's also keeping track of like, hey, Drazah's alive, we're missing this player, this section of the map is open. So you have, like, as a team, Thieves are working as a unit. Ghosty is doing a lot of that work himself, and he has done an incredible job of it for the team. A major factor why they have that hardpoint success. But again, 4 world champs across the board that have been building that chemistry for 2 years now, if not longer. I mean, when they're on point, they're going against the best hardpoint team in the game, and well, they're looking like the best hardpoint team in the game.
They really are looking very, very good indeed. Well, Hardpoint is done for now. We roll over to Search and Destroy. We go to Hotel to play it first to 6 here in our attack and defense-based game mode. We'll play Control after that as well. For those of you who are new to the Call of Duty League, don't worry, we'll hold your hand through this long and terrifying experience. For the more diehard fans, they'll be sweating. But the Search chance, how are we thinking about this one, mate? The LA Thieves, we've seen all kinds of looks out of them in the tournament so far.
And you got to hit a couple quick tags when you're talking about SnD for Thieves. I think Drazah has a 2.0 KD in the game mode this entire tournament, so he's been completely on point. And overshadowing with his teammates, you have guys like Kenny that have like a 1.4, which is bonkers. That is a phenomenal stat line, but just a little bit overshadowed because of how good they have been across the board. And beat OpTic earlier in a 6-2 fashion. Not on Hotel, a different map, but certainly for SnD, these have been wheeling and dealing. That being said, as far as prediction go, throw the stats out the window. Who the hell knows? Because OpTic, they have been on point for SnD as well.
Let's throw the stats out the window. Let's take a look at them right now. This is stage 4, Search and Destroy overall. And as you can see from the Thieves, 3-0, 2-2 there for OpTic. But Chance, I mean, is that anything to work off of here? That's the stage in general. I feel like now we're in a grand finals. Stats go out the window a little bit. It's just sort of, you know, who's playing best right now.
And it's also who can make the reads on the opponent, who can study the VOD. A map like Hotel is going to be different. The fact that both of these teams' first blood percentage is that high, that is completely absurd, and maybe a bit of a struggle point for OpTic if their record is 2-2 when they're collecting first bloods like that. So gotta make sure you clutch up, gotta make sure you win the rounds where you get that man advantage. So something to pay attention to in this map too.
This is the green stage, or the green side of the Belong Arena. We'll see how the Search and Destroy goes for OpTic for them. Bounce back here in the grand finals, definitely possible in here on the cards. However, they are playing against the self-proclaimed best SnD player in the world, Drazah. He got on the flank earlier today, and he uttered those very words. Gotta love the confidence, gotta tip it indeed, but we'll see if that truly does come to fruition. He's gone up against 4 absolute demons. That man in particular, Shotzzy, we saw some great plays from him on the HyDra and in the Search and Destroy as well. He is a difficult player to deal with. However, I would say, Chance, enough footage, enough, tendencies have been read. The LA Thieves, a very smart team. Surely they'll be able to keep an eye out for him in game.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's going to be sort of that like first blood wizard where he's going to be doing crazy stuff to get in the mix. But the fact that on the flip side for the SNDs, you have a guy like Envoy that's there for LA Thieves, incredibly cerebral player. He's going to be there doing like very meticulous things and will mix things up. And Envoy, very difficult to contain in a very different way from Shotzzy, but difficult to deal with in his own right. So obviously the record there, decent bit better for LA Thieves, certainly over the course of the year. They love themselves some Hotel, but that's where the research kicks in. That's where the tendencies kick in, and maybe something like Dashy wanting to square up in a sniper battle, but looks like he's got the tack off the rip.
Yeah, Dashy's boomstick meaner than most. We've seen him do some incredible things here on Hotel and Search and Destroy. However, we're going to put the boomsticks away and pull out the submachine guns. Shotzzy, he is on the hunt quickly, and I don't think his footstep... No, I take it all back. Kenny rips his head clean off first blood.
And that's that meticulous stuff from Envoy. Runs up the stairs, baits it out right into his teammates, just setting his teammates up for the kill. So again, high-level plays out of Envoy. That will be a consistent theme. And now you got the first blood. Again, LA Thieves, their record and rate is insane at about 70-something%. We'll see how OpTic handle the 3v4, but for the moment, LA not really giving them anything on the map.
Envoy currently the lone guardian of the B-bomb site here in the kitchen of the Greenberg Hotel. Huke's going to enter. And they can hear him. Here comes the chow. Finds one. The second. Snakes are off. And that's going to be it. Reinforcements are in. Octane manages to get one before dipping out. Less than 30 to go. And it's all on a Ghosty. Luckily, has the bomb.
Well, that is the good news. Bad news is 22 seconds on the clock, and even if he plants it, which LA might be happy to give up, nothing he can do, but doing the smart thing, maybe trying to be aggressive to make a play. Unfortunately, yeah, he is trapped. He is surrounded, forced to plant, and you see that double chow is going to be coming through. No way to win it. Able to get one before he falls, but that is too well played from LA. And again, the setup man in that round, Envoy, just wins it for you. Sets up Kenny for the first blood. Does the dance inside a kitchen to set his teammates up for the next one. And also gets one himself. Envoy winning LA that round.
1 down, 5 to go for the LA Thieves. I just love the shots. I know there's Josh in the back there looking real nervous. It's tense. Here in this grand final, the first time either of these teams will have won something here on Modern Warfare 2. Both of them have had a second place. By the end of it, we'll get a first. Here we go, though, into the next round. Chance already. Smooth moves. Fast approach from the LA Thieves, but they're running a Shotzzy.
Yeah, I was going to say he's going to get traded guaranteed. So Envoy able to get that dead silence reset so he can continue to make a play, not wasting any time. And as the Vaznet for the job, dead silence reset, and he can continue to fly. Ghosty might be the next man in line. Dead silence or not, that's a loud door, but you get the bomb down, you get bottom hallway control. Huke wins one on the flank, but still a very difficult clutch.
It's a 2v2. There is 35 seconds to go, and the LA Thieves, all they have to do is sit tight and wait for this one. Huke, though, will he check this corner right? Uh-oh. He's let his gun fire. That's going to give away his position. 25 to go now. Ghosty finds one. If Huke gets this kill, he does! Oh, no! He catches out LaRue peeking through the back door. Ample time to get the defuse. Good stuff out of Texas. They find the equalizer.
Yeah, Huke the nuke right there, breaking him down for that 2 versus 3. You also have Ghosty doing a wonderful job just to catch Envoy in the mix in bedroom. But those 2 kills from Huke, opposite sides of the map. He had one over by double arches. He had the other, obviously, in the bottom hallway. He's going around the world to get these kills, but Nice little 2v3. OpTic happy to get it. Might have been a necessity to try to get some momentum their way.
Round 3. OpTic on attack. We'll see if Huke can add any more to this spree he's got going on. Nice tap. No, Drazah ends that immediately. First blood. They're on the round. Octane, he gets traded out, so the numbers are dwindling. And Shotzzy, he's all alone now, but that's not a problem just yet. He's managed to find one. He has dead silence to play with. That'll make his movement utterly silent. Drazah, though, saw him there. See what he does in this situation. He's got to recover that bomb from the middle of the map and get to a plant.
And you see Drazah and Kenny, father-son duo, just wrapping back, playing together. They are absolutely going to be putting themselves in position for the trades. Not sure if they know that they have bomb down, but they are very distant. I would do the same thing if I'm against Shotzzy. I would back up and take very long lines of sight and stay far away from this man. Don't want him to pull off any dance moves on me.
Well, it looks like they're both going towards A, and the right time as well, because Shotzy's just arrived here. If he doesn't hurry up and get this bad boy down, here comes Kenny over the top. Tags are in. The round goes to the Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. Again, reposition, group up together, wait till you have some information. I think Drazah spotted him over toward kitchen, but if 30 seconds have gone by and there's no bomb plant, we'll go check the other site, make sure we do it together, and absolutely jumped on it. So nice little bounce back again. Heavy hitters. I think we're 3 for 3 on defense. But I'd say maybe a slightly scary thing for OpTic. Admittedly only 3 rounds, but they've had the man disadvantage every single time.
Indeed. It is first to 6 here in Search and Destroy. Here we go, Thieves. Bomb in hand, and we look like we're going towards the A-bomb site for now. See if that changes. Huke. Oh, you are tagged up, my man. Envoy, though, wisely backs up. Could have thrown a nade, try to get a kill out of that, but he knows that the other members of OpTic are going to be there to try to take him out as well. So no trades, no nothing. Straight over towards the B-bomb site. Thieves have already moved in. They're looking good. Here comes Huke on the back door, but it might be too little too late. Here comes the fight. This is going to be a banger.
You just got to dodge the wallbang spots as well. OpTic only hit 2 players here for the surroundings, so it is set up almost like a hard point hill. No one in spot to get wallbang to get the bomb down. This is great for LA.
Bomb down, breach and clear. Here come OpTic side door. Kenny's trying to hold him back. Buy some time. Maybe get a tag or 2 in there. Watch out, though. The wallbang spot's right here. That's where Kenny won't be safe. Dashy on the outside. Drazah, great timing. Takes care of Huke. Shotzy's trying to find one to equalize it, but it's still man advantage Texas. Dashy, Ghosty tagged. Everyone's hurt. 20 to go. All down to Drazah. Shotzy's on the bomb. Will he be able to peek in here and get something done? No! What a retake out of OpTic.
And I don't know if we're going to have this POV, but Shotzzy, I think, might have just world-starred Octane in that round. He found a Vaznev line of sight, I think beamed Envoy when he was in Freezer, and Shotzzy was at, like, the backside of restaurant, and then 180'd Octane. Saw it on the mini-map, but Shotzzy right there making massive plays on the flank. And that is a nice response and a beautiful retake coming out from OpTic. Because as far as play calls go, that was phenomenal for LA Thieves. They got the setup that they wanted. They just got broken down.
Wow, good stuff out of OpTic. Tied up again here in the search. 3 spree from Shotzzy. If he gets to 6, he gets a cruise missile. Very handy here in Search and Destroy. Killed him before. Might be flying at him right now. Oh my God, Envoy, what a kill.
Yeah, you can hear him coming. Doesn't mean it's easy to stop him. And now he's repositioned in a different corner. And yeah, you force him into the chow. Nice little trade there coming in from Huke and even up the odds at a 3 versus 3. And that's the good news. Bad news is bomb in hand of Ghosty. Not near his teammates just yet. I think OpTic might be making the play call to go over towards A, but Kenny, he's been staring at the cross the entire time.
Yeah, Ghosty's got that bomb, but he's still waiting for his teammates to clear out a bomb site. Can he safely get across? Kenny at the L bar. He's on top of the plant pot. Here's the chow. Nice trades. The bomb will be in the hands of Dashy now. Quick recovery. 2v2. Not a bad spot to be in, but Octane fast moving. That bomb's long gone.
Yeah, pressure's on Drazah as well. It's actually going to be too far. Not going to be able to hear him this way around. The instincts, though, you can see Drazah a little bit aware, trying to be the cutoff man, but they're already past. But it looks like he has the reads. Him and Octane pinching from either side.
Doesn't see a soul, has to slow down. I think Huke might have heard him. Huke's got to win this fight. He does. Over to Octane. Heavily tagged. Hoping for a miracle here. Can LaRue clutch up for the Thieves? Looking for a wall bang or 2. Not enough in their tank. Another round, OpTic Texas.
And OpTic right there, making moves instantly. Zero hesitation. It was the double chow to take down Kenny. And frankly, the double chow was perfect. Kenny does a wonderful job just to get one. But as soon as they collect that bomb, there is no time wasted. It is a full-on sprint over to the other site. And obviously, if you get the bomb down in kitchen, easier to hold when you can just snake whatever the cooking utensils are called. But snake like crazy, hard to retake. And again, capitalizing on the situation. OpTic on the mid-round adjustments. They have been on point.
Hey, man, 200 IQ. Pays off wonderfully for them. Did have a deep and broad playbook. Let's find out a couple more out of this one. Envoy, nice first blood. Traded out immediately. Wonderful nade there from Shotzzy from mid-map. And he gets another one. It's 2 on the round already for Shotzzy. Can he find a third? Tagged up. Might go for the reach. He is known to do so. And he's moving. Still holding couches. Ghosty's there for the teamwork as well. Brilliant stuff out of OpTic. All down to Octane.
All for a bait. I mean, maybe good news for Octane for the 1v3. He's got dead silence, not a trophy this time around, but very difficult to do and doesn't have a freebie. And he's going to pop the dead silence. And if you have it active, you got to start making moves, but I don't think OpTic's going to give him anything here.
No, it does not last long enough. He does manage to get the bomb, and he is going to back on up, but that little conga line of white arrows, that is OpTic Texas, and they are making their way through the outside of the map. They are about to slam this position. Here we go, Octane. You're home alone. What kind of tricks have you got up your sleeve?
He's going to be playing for the timing here. He's going to go rechow and hope that he can catch someone on bomb. Checks it. You can wait another few seconds before you have to peek again.
Here we go. Quick check. Uh-oh. Bad news. Behind door number 1. It's Huke! Oh, he wins the fight. That's massive. The next 2. They know where he is, and Ghosty holds the line. Iron sight was up, and he guns him to bed. OpTic now take the lead by 2.
And you had that little head snap back in the player cam there from Octane because he knew chowed a little bit too quick. Had the perfect read on the situation. The first gunfight. Ridiculous that he was able to win that, but being a little bit too quick. Ghosty there for the easy 2-tap. Make sure you secure that round. And again, if we're talking about individual plays, that is another round where Shotzzy just does it, just wins it for you. Gets the nade trade for the first blood, wins the second gunfight, and stays alive long enough to bait out a player to let Ghosty get that next kill. So Shotzzy continuously menace on the map.
Yeah, when he's really doing his thing in that flow state, as Clint said earlier, Maven brought it up. He really is one of the greatest players in the world. Can he get it going here? Big snipes from Octane. Not going to get anything done with the SPX there. Might go for the reposition. Drazah is holding top bed. Not a safe place to be. The risk reward there. Power position. They're very frail thanks to those curtains.
And both of these teams still feeling the round out. Shotzzy's debating it. He's got the dead silence popped. He's made the cross. LA did not spot him.
Oh, no.
So Shotzzy gets away from free. You're never going to read this. And there's the first blood coming through. That's the sniper out of the picture.
Yeah, long gone. A-bomb site now wide open. A lot safer now. You can get that bomb plant down. It's Drazah, though. We call him the Alaskan Assassin. I'm sure you'll figure out why in a moment. But with Deddy running out, he's about to become a whole lot louder.
And 2 players have crossed the bedroom for OpTic, so this is a difficult one to lose. And yeah, Ghosty gonna be there for the first kill. 4 versus 2, father-son duo. The trades are out and down. Drazah for the 1v3, tagged up by everybody. No time on the clock, and just taken down. Shotzzy again, making those plays to win his team the round. Not just the final kill, but the perfect timing on the dead silence hit through the catwalk. 10 kills through so many rounds. These round-winning plays. Shotzzy looking to be in that MVP form.
Totally, man. It was a land grab, and he planted the flag in that bedroom side, allowed his boys to get across, no problem. And not even Drazah's mighty gun skill could get him out of that situation. The rest of the team had been taken care of. Brilliant work. This is map point, OpTic Texas, to level up the series. Here we go.
If you're LA, desperation time as well. Maybe just a straight-up hit out towards the A site. It'll be Drazah's responsibility to watch the flank, and it's the quick chow coming through. Shotzzy knows how the movement merchant is gonna go. Gonna back Drazah down, quick to go over towards A. 2 men on bomb. See what the frag can do, but it's like a nice trophy. Gonna stop that one.
Slide right down. Oh, he's out in the open. Can't catch one. A lot of damage into Octane, but not enough to get the kill. Here we go. Dashy up next. Trying to press forward. Ghosty's going to be the man closest to the bomb right now, but he is in such a tough spot. A lot of angles, a lot of corners to work with here. Nervous tension. They try to clear out the backside as well. Here comes Dashy to reinforce the push onto the bomb. Just over 20 seconds to go. Kenny right to the feet. Can he get the second? He can. LA Thieves stay alive.
Yeah, and I think the idea there from Ghosty was trying to make noise just to be a bit of a distraction and let Huke try to make that dead silence play on the flank. But as soon as that gunfight comes through, as long as LA keep that under lock and key, 4 versus 2, easy to clutch up after the fact. And I'd say I like the creative spin LA put on that round. Doubled up on the bomb, both Kenny and Octane. So you have one guy flying off, taking the shots in from Shotzzy, but that is just baiting a player out for Kenny to get the kill. Obviously, after that first blood, things were a little bit easier. So nice idea from LA, but down 5-3, need a lot more than that.
Very possible to pull 3 straight rounds. We've seen it happen before. It ain't over until it's over here in Call of Duty League. Nades are out. Dead silence now from Kenny on a 3 spree. The wind is in his sails. How far will he go? As the awkward timing, he might get gunned here. Tagged at least. This is terrible timing. Poor Kenny. Made the right call. Now the boys have got to move in. Try to prevent the trades happening. And he manages to get away with it. Bomb being planted at A though. Chance. Here we go. 4v4 retake.
Can he catch him? Can he catch him off the bomb? He's able to. Snaps a little bit for damage. Can trades come through for a 3v3? Shotzzy dancing in bedroom though. The thorn in your side, and Ghosty's finding Aaron kills. This could be it.
Could be it. Envoy finds one on the back. So wait, Shotzzy's top bed position is going to pay off in a moment. Plenty of time. Ghosty wins it against Envoy, so the backline is safe. Eyes forward now. Octane, though, he's on the bomb. 20 seconds. Another 1v2 for LaRue. Gets one, but the trades again from OpTic. So fast. Immaculate teamwork. And Shotzzy adds another kill to the double-digit pile he created.
And take a sip of that water and get back in your chair. We got a long series of Call of Duty ahead of us. Great game number 2. Shotzzy to double digits and Ghosty in that final round. Absolutely making plays. Iron boots towards the back of the map. Debate towards the end. I think he picked up 2 in that round as well. So Ghosty the perfect bounce back performance. All tied up 1-1. We're going to be going into control. But again, it is a best of 7 series in these finals. Make sure you stay relaxed and keep that the heart rate nice and low. Can't get too amped up too early.
Yeah, the equalizer there in the series. We're going the distance. I think Puckett said, what, we're going to end up commentating this one up until about 2 a.m. I hope not, but in a weird way, I kind of hope so. Here we go, ladies and gents. Stats there from Shotzzy. Wonderful play from him. 11-5 in the kills department. It was Dashy doing the heavy lifting in the damage department, though. Great work out of him. 6 assists. Putting the shots down indeed. LA Thieves, not a whole lot there on Greenberg Hotel. OpTic simply too much to handle.
And especially for the fact that you at LA, they got 6 first bloods compared to 3. I mean, again, throw the stats out the window once it comes to the grand finals. Both of these teams have been more on point with executing the 4v3s, but LA Thieves falter in this one. Clutch factor too omnipresent, just like Shotzzy was on the map. So tied up series, we go back to Expo. These 2 teams played it earlier today. OpTic had the edge in a 3-1 victory, although I know on the flip side, Octane was frying, so you imagine they can contend.
We'll see what happens. Again, it's difficult to beat a team twice in the same map and mode in the same tournament, let alone on the same day. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break and think about how this series is going to go down. When we come back, we're playing Control on Himmelmat Expo. Don't go too far. This is the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by the new series Citadel, premiering on April 28th, only on Prime Video.
The first hard point was pretty close. The search and destroy, not as much. We find ourselves tied up here at Major 4 in our grand finals in the beautiful state of Ohio. We're playing out of Polaris, but that, I believe, is the short north of Columbus. Oh, many memories. The mecca of Call of Duty esports, and that is what we are battling over today, ladies and gentlemen. That gorgeous trophy. No, it's not made of kryptonite, but there are plenty of Supermen in this lobby. OpTic Texas, LA Thieves. We're going to Himmelmatt Expo for map number 3.
And the prime Superman to look out for on Expo is going to be Octane on this map. And again, it is virtually new just throughout this stage. He is a 1.48 KD overall. He's been the best player on this map. You can say that almost without question. Against OpTic specifically, he levels up. He goes from a 1.48 to a 1.82. Octane has dominated this matchup, but that doesn't mean LA Thieves have always won. Another stat to pay attention to, Drazah has a 0.63 against OpTic. Had a slow one earlier, so yeah, those would be the two players to pay attention to.
Well, here in Control, there are 2 zones, A and B. Each team has 30 lives to try to capture or defend them. And after that, you win the round. First of 3 wins. Here we go.
Yeah, poor Drazah, you point out his KD, and the first thing Dashy does is delete him off of the map, and Dashy takes care of Octane as well. So AR is laying destruction on one side for OpTic, but unfortunately for Dashy, no one's there to help him over towards A. You had OpTic that wanted to commit towards B off the rip, but instead, it's going to be a little bit difficult necessarily to go to either point. It's going to be a slow approach towards the A zone, though.
Yeah, very slow approach toward the A zone. OpTic attacking this time around. They've got themselves onto A for a brief moment. It's going to be Thieves right back in that one. Kills, though, either side starting to get going. Less than a minute to play for here in the opening round. And here on Himmelmatt, chance we talk about it. The B zone, mostly indoors, very, very submachine gun heavy. On the outside, that's the A zone out there in the snow by the spa and the showers. Looking for those assault rifle players to have a good time over there. That's what Octane's doing now.
He's locking it down as well. And this is a bit of a delicate spot for OpTic as well, just because guys like Envoy and Octane are going to be behind you. So if you lose too many gunfights and you get stuck in the spawn trap, things can get out of control. So make no mistake, a big one for Dashy to win. You expect the trades to come through. Shotzzy's there for 1. Maybe you just have him buying the pressure. Octane not jumping on anything. It's looking like LA Thieves are going to let the B zone go.
A lovely work. OpTic Texas capture all 3 segments of the B zone. We say goodbye to that and we add 1 minute to the game clock. 1 minute 30-ish now to throw themselves over towards A. But it will be no easy task. LA Thieves now still on that defensive poise. They're ready to roll. Bar control as well. Huke has managed to make it into the backline, no chance. He is going to cause some problems. We're almost on the point. Good work from Drazah.
Yeah, Huke at least draw out players for the trades. Envoy would be the final player that OpTic needs to get the trade on, but it looks like Dashy not in position to lock this one down, so OpTic continue their quest to search for that clean 3 or 4 down. Right now, Dashy is doing everything he can to soften the blow. Gets great information, has his teammate gets sent in for the kill. Shotzzy there for a trade, and now Shotzzy gets to play.
He's trying to tenderize this team now on the approach. Shotzzy, oh, that's a nice bit of movement. Not enough on the shots, though. Great work from Octane and Drazah. They find the kills once again. A single life separating these 2 teams right now. It's 14 to LA Thieves, 13 to OpTic Texas. It's Huke.
You have Huke that's able to be annoying. Yeah, he's making moves, trying to shoot a couple players in the back. There's the first one, and now OpTic, they're putting the pressure on A. They've cleared out their back bus.
Oh, it's not over yet. Back bus cleared out. The pitch on the point now. Envoy right back off spawn. 3 clean down. Last man up. Envoy. Oh, Shotzzy. He gets 1 and manages to stay alive back here for a brief moment. Alas, it was short-lived. Final 30 seconds. LA Thieves still holding, but this is not over yet.
Yeah, definitely running out of time from OpTic, but again, you are just searching for that clean 3 or 4 down, and unfortunately, that is the worst thing that could possibly happen. Instead, it is the defensive team that gets the 4-man wipe. Now you set up the spawn trap, and with 10 seconds on the clock, LA, simply no way they let this one go.
Although quite literally trying to body block this one. No one should be able to get close enough to that zone. It was going to be Ghosty. Stopped short indeed. LA Thieves, they win the first.
And it really just is that difficult to break down the stranglehold. There was, an opportunity off the rip. If the commitment was a hard A hit, Dashy actually found a couple of those picks towards the A zone, but the reinforcement's not there in time. And then after the fact, LA Thieves always someone in position, someone blocking those spawns, there for the trades, there for the kills. And I mean, Octane, maybe a slower round than ordinary, but even towards the end goes on a 4 spree. Once he's able to lock it down, that's when he's at his Sunday best.
And it's Sunday. So what you did there, mate. Well played. Here we go, though. LA Thieves now. They will be on attack. Drazah 2 more kills, gets himself a cruise missile. Very handy here on Expo. Shotzzy backstage. He's in a bit of trouble. Kenny dead silence. Oh, it's going to pay off. That's the full reset on the dead silence as well. So he gets to run around silently. Have as much fun as he... Oh, my God. What a win from Shotzzy. Envoy with the trades. You're back over towards the B point, and you are capturing it. There you go. It's 2 from Envoy.
Yeah, that is a delete button, I believe, that Shotzzy is running around the map with. But as long as you get the trades, again, the clearance on the B zone, and you see LA actually going to have a very passive setup. You have Kenny watching sort of the full flank over towards B, up top and down low. Maybe only 1 or 2 players even thinking about being on point. They're playing for the kills, and for the moment, LA, they're getting them. So yeah, the setup is absolutely perfect. Everybody cornered up, ready to go. The slow capture pays off. 2 minutes to work with. Let's try to get A.
Lovely stuff. 27 lives for the LA Thieves to do this as well. Envoy out and about in the great outdoors. Not a lot of grass out here, but he's trying to touch some snow. That means he's getting much closer towards that A zone. Free spree as well, Chance. He's looking at streaks also. Drazah now pushing forward. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of sweet kills. Last man up. It's going to be Dashy. Eyes are on. Tags are in. Can Drazah get it? Oh, there we go. Onto the point we now fly.
And now you have Octane actually, dealing with these players in the back. He is buying so much time for his teammates. And I mean, this is a lot of, OpTic arrows that are looking for Octane, but you have Dashy getting picks in the meantime. And it looks like LA Thieves not quite able to capitalize. And Octane dancing around, can only take 1 before he falls. Admittedly, you have the back spawn pressure for LA, so they're going to get those close spawns. A lot easier to deal with, opportunities to make something happen.
Envoy cleaned up. Top bar now all safe. OpTic on the approach again. Solid defensive work. Shotzzy gets himself 2. And that clock has been burnt significantly. We're down to a just minute remaining now. OpTic Texas have done a great job here on defense. Buying time, and Octane takes care of the invaders. Who can cross the bar. Heavy tags. But again, 2 players now on the point. This is a big deal. Got to hold them back. Drazah's got his side of the map covered. Are they still able to keep the point going? Yes. Envoy still on it. First segment done.
They've had the close spawns the entire time, so they're going to be quick for this pressure. Envoy incredibly patient, ready for the chow, but the double drop shot coming through, and OpTic nearly wiped them off the board. Drazah, important gunfights to win, able to secure it. Maybe not quite against Shotzzy. Nope, they clean house. OpTic take care of business, but they still haven't blocked those spawns, so LA still going to be nearby.
OpTic have been in literally every corner. On the point we get in a moment. Slow and steady capture now from Envoy. Ghosty looking to clear it. Under the coverage of that smoke. Here comes the hit. Takes care of business. The clock once again keeps ticking. Final 30. Dashy has been absolutely melting the LA Thieves here on Expo. 20 seconds to go. Shotzzy's got the bar covered. Here come 2 members of the Thieves.
Take a look at this crossfire in this spot with Shotzzy. Yeah, doesn't want his gun to stick through the door, but only cheeky enough to buy him 1. But this is still the long-term problem. Got to take care of Dashy. 2 men on point. The beamer not good enough. Drazah wins 1. Octane for the second. LA Thieves are here.
This is a big moment. This is the fast stack right now for the LA Thieves. They're on it. Get rid of the contest, and the point is basically gone. No one there. Oh my goodness. You get 1 chance. They smash that door wide open and steal it. That's the second round, and that's map point chance.
Yeah, in the offensive round is going to go such a long way. That's sort of like the difference of not being able to block the spawns and setting up the trap. OpTic are walking a tightrope that entire time of if they lose a single extra gunfight, which Dashy does right at the very end, it's the close spawns that are coming through. Enough players are going to be there to stack the point. It's going to fly, and then you have to flood into death. And that is a rare moment for Dashy where the beamer isn't completely on point. But Drazah and Octane show up and deliver.
Wow.
Got to give the credit to Drazah again. 0.63 on this map against OpTic. In the finals, he came to play.
He certainly has. What a turn of events. Not an easy thing to beat a team on the same map and mode in the same day. And so far, the LA Thieves proven it to be true. They are running it so far. Not over yet, though. We have seen crazier comebacks in Control. The final round here for the LA Thieves. If they defend for a minute, the map is theirs.
Dying while calling in dead silence. Name a better duo on the short end of the stick. But you see what OpTic are doing. There's no pressure on B. They're trying to play this slow and look for the kills. And if they could ever hit the A zone, they would have taken it. But fortunately for them, not really getting any of these kills. Players going to be stunned inside the point, but stuns on both sides. Shotzzy going to have to deal with death. And yeah, the Semtex will deliver it. Is OpTic still? It is scattered pressure on the map. This is not a fun spot to be in on the attack.
No, not at all. Dashy caught out. Huke, ooh, does win his on approach now towards the A street onto the point. Nice nade here from Octane. This won't take care of Huke. Won't even tickle him. He's the man doing the job now on A all alone. He's backed up. The Thieves will have a lot more map control, but in the meantime, the B zone is being slaughtered. Will Kenny be able to find anything here?
He's looking to go down secret hallway. You see Dashy winning the gunfights, though, and I think Kenny's like, yeah, maybe I can hard commit on this one. Huke, by the way, never actually died on the A zone, and he now has Shotzzy potentially there to help him. You see Shotzzy in the feed picking up kills. Huke's still alive over towards A, so LA, you've now lost B. Now there's pressure on the A zone. Now they have to fly to the zone.
Huke's mission is one half of the equation. Shotzzy behind enemy lines causing nothing but issues. You're still keeping the play alive. Dashy now coming to help the stack. This is big. Here comes the third man. Ghosty, the stack is there. The faster the caps, the more players are on it. Nearly done. Can Kenny get there for the contest? Yes! With a pixel to spare. Get the kill and get him off.
Oh my God.
What a save. The Thieves stay alive in the round.
It is the dance just to buy your teammates time, top glass to look over you. That is an absurd play in the nick of time, and they haven't decapped that entire tick, but more than half taken off. That is a 5 spree from Kenny. That is a 4 spree from Octane. He is looking for the cruise, and he is suffocating OpTic right now. Back to the spawn blender. I cannot believe LA were able to set this up.
I cannot believe it. Well, it's not done yet. OpTic have still got plenty of lives. And 1 minute. But my God, what an expo this one is, mate.
I mean, that is the, honestly, probably one of the better dolphin dives in ComCOD history.
That could be the greatest.
Maybe outside of a couple of flag caps in CTF and World War II. That one was clean.
That was a good one. Envoy holding down the trap. OpTic have now broken free. Drazah taken care of as well. Back onto the point you go, Kenny with the contest. Okay. Does not strike twice this time. Here comes Envoy. And the round is done. OpTic only needed one more chance at it, and they nail it. It is 2-1.
How do you pull that off, Ghosty? I don't know if he pulled off the Vastnev just off spawn, but he was able to pick up 2 in the feed. So Ghosty somehow, again, heroics for OpTic Texas. I don't know how he had the right gun for the job in that moment, but yeah, you will absolutely take that round. Only a final take, and they just jump on it. So another offensive round win. OpTic keeping their chances alive.
Ooh. I mean, look, they beat him before. Let's find out what happens. Ghosty is 2 kills away from streaks as well. Let's see if he can get those off the rip. It looks like a very, very solid B hit now from the LA Thieves. They are able to quickly change course and fly over towards A. Nice work from Huke. That nade is going to slow down the attack for now, but Octane's first blood. 2-man stack onto B. Nice opener from the Thieves.
Yeah, if nothing else, Thieves definitely wanted Huke stunned in that moment, so they hit him with everything in the kitchen sink, and a lot of pressure on B this time. No passes set up. There is no time wasted. Massive stack around the time. Huke ends up just throwing away his life, and now Envoy roaming over towards A. So it was Huke and Shotzzy that made the play over towards the A zone last go around. This time, Envoy trying to take his turn, getting everybody in position, checking the obvious corners, getting the clearance on the zone, looking for the man by Snow, but Dashy delivers 2, keeping his teammate with the pressure around A.
Yeah, Envoy as well. Keeping this place safe. We call this restaurant. Top and bottom sides of it, and he's got himself in this forward position. This allows his boys to flood through, but Huke is on the flank of all flanks. There's 1, there's 2. Lovely work out the nuke. That's going to slow down the hit. And Kenny's cruise, I'm not sure if this is going to do a whole lot. More just for information at this point.
I mean, that was perfect time on the Huke flank, because I think Kenny's calling it in to try to set his teammates up, and if they had been able to say, hey, Huke is right behind you, that play gets stopped, and LA Thieves would have a lot more pressure. But now from OpTic, they are turtling around restaurant. Certainly a setup you can make work. A lot of players there for the chow. Dashy is a big responsibility, but so far, so good.
Kenny, he's gone for the rechow. Huke and Shotzzy have made the A zone pretty safe. Drazah now in it. Dashy wins another big one. That's huge. Bruce, 23 and 18 for him right now. Outstanding work. in the defense department.
Yeah, well, if it's Octane on one side that's going to be lights out, Dashy has to be there to match him. So he has been providing, especially so in this round. But Shotzzy gets caught. It's only 3 players left for OpTic, all on the bottom side of the map. And right now, LA Thieves putting that pressure on.
Thieves are on. Only 1 man for now, but it stops the clock. Kenny finds another kill. Huke is desperately looking for a player who's just a little too eager to show their face in this tough situation. Kenny's cleaned out Ghosty as well. The stack is now on. 3 players. Take care of Huke. That's it. Wide open. That's a 4-man stack. That'll get a single point captured in 11 seconds. A single segment in, yeah, whatever. The Thieves, though, get it done on Himmelmat Expo and take the lead here in the series.
I mean, this map and the way that A zone works, it is a just like that kind of moment. Just a massive wipe on one side, and is he happy? Is he sad? That is Huke's normal game face. But on the flip side, LA Thieves ever so slightly more comfortable with that map edge. But another close one on Expo, but Octane and Drazah, and especially so from Drazah, really stepped up that time.
Oh man, all the previous stats, you know, the first time they met in the winners bracket finals, Drazah got chokeslammed. He went on the flank, talked about it as well, did not have a good showing. The SnD was not much of a good showing from me either, but hey, we'll deal with that in a moment. There we go though, LA Thieves. They are halfway to a championship here at Major 4. And what a showing from those boys there on Expo.
And, you know, it's funny how things work out. Of like the best play we had in that entire game was, you know, Kenny Dolphin diving to contest the zone for his teammates to get the trades. And LA Thieves, that was the only round that they lost anyway. So great work across the board. I mean, 2 offensive wins. That is not an easy thing to do. So go back and take a look at some of these highlights, and overall certainly going to be lopsided towards LA. All 4 players positive.
Oh, massively. Also, not to mention the insane save that Kenny managed to dive into, quite literally, to save that point. Beautiful work though. Defensively, both teams looking very sound. Definitely leaning towards more of an LA Thieves there in the scoreline, but Expo still relatively young here in the Call of Duty League. We're still learning all the tricks and secrets of it. A lot of fun so far though. Beautiful stuff here in our grand finals.
I'd say you really had, you know, players on LA Thieves doing a nice job. Oh, here's a look at the dive, by the way, just barely making it come. That is a sliver. I mean, you have to get that timing perfectly, and obviously it doesn't result in the round win, but even for the flip side, like this is the moment where Ghosty's picking up 2. It was sort of the, you know, both of the SMGs on either team being the playmakers, getting the pressure in the restaurant, and like trying to keep those closer spawns for your team. I know OpTic on defense, they lost 2 of the rounds because they were just having such a difficult time. Never able to really get that backstreet control, really never able to effectively set up that spawn trap and pushing them back in the globe. So again, you're walking a tightrope. Rounds on offense can fall, as you pointed out, in 11 seconds. Like it can just be out of control, and OpTic never able to get the defensive stranglehold and get punished for it. 2-1 edge to LA, but now we go back, Miles, to a Fortress Hardpoint. And this might be the most interesting map in the series, because when OpTic and LA played earlier, OpTic had the option of playing on aBeZy or Hardpoint. They chose Mercado instead. Maybe an easy decision for them to make until LA beat them. They were 9-0 with Ghosty, but I know on aBeZy, they have been dominating teams. Like the past 6 games, they've 100-point club 3 or 4 different squads. I think the closest game they've had is like 250 to 160. So they've destroyed teams on that map. They didn't want to square up with LA earlier on. Well, now we get to see how it's going to look here in the game number 4.
We also got to watch them put FaZe in a body bag at their own major back in Major 3. That was one of the most disgusting Fortress hard points we have seen, and we might get another one today. Let's find out though. LA Thieves are looking strong when it comes to respawns. Hardpoint's been sweet, but as you said, Chance, we're out of control and we're into the hardpoint. If we're going, you know, if we're not a betting crew here, but if we had to place a bet here, Chance, are we leaning a bit more towards OpTic in this moment?
Well, I certainly know that when I saw that OpTic chose Mercado instead of aBeZy, I was like, that feels like that might be a mistake. I trust LA Thieves a decent bit more against OpTic on a map like Mercado comparatively. So if I had to lean a direction, I would lean towards OpTic. Again, they have just been too good on this map, and I don't know if they talked about it in player interviews or coaches interviews or anything like that of why they picked Mercado instead, but I know they haven't played it a lot through stage 4 because everyone's been banning it against them. So LA may be playing with fire, happy to allow it in twice. So certainly if they're 3-0 against OpTic, they are not fearful of the square up map.
I was going to say it is a square up map. Surely you are willing to throw down on your opponent's favored pick. Let's see how it goes, though. It's grand finals. We are going to go the distance. Let's face it, ladies and gents. JCap, multi-world champion, now coach of the LA Thieves. He has had a brilliant run since retiring, I believe, in the Cold War season. Up in the LA Thieves get themselves a lot of success, including that 2022 World Championship. OpTic, on the other hand, yet to hoist that World Champs trophy, yet to win a major this season. This could be their tournament. We'll find out. They've got a little ways to go yet. Let's see how the Fortress Hardpoint goes coming up next.
And obviously for OpTic being down in the grand finals, maybe think back to the previous major where they were able to get that final experience for the first time. I mean, it was Ghosty's first tournament in front of a crowd, in front of the OpTic crowd as well. So certainly he has been learning a lot, but I would pay attention especially to that plus minus. Those two losses were from much earlier in the year from OpTic. That plus 77 has been almost inflated from their past series. So OpTic looked to dominate, but nice start from Drazah. He's able to pick up 2. Dashy, the instant response. You already know this one's about to be a battle.
Yeah, this one's going good. We're going to see some 40 bombs in this one, I hope so. OpTic are flooded through towards P2. The gallows here where Kenny's taking these fights. That is the power position we're looking for the second hard point here on aBeZy. Huke, they are cleaning house. Can Envoy find 2? Oh my word, he's tagged up Dashy. He might be able to do this. Teamwork, helping him out. Dashy finally gets the kill. OpTic retain control of the left-hand side of the map.
Ooh, that's going to be a big 2-piece from Shotzzy as well. I was going to say it is looking like perfection. So that is a decent bit of time that LA are able to get off the rip. But that is scrap time that is going to go to OpTic. You have number 5 on the map, Ghosty, blocking the spawns, which means LA, they are going to be stuck in the right side. This is the spawn trap that is not fun to have to fight out of. And right now, this is Huke on a 4. And he is out and about. Good luck trying to kill this man.
Oh, this is going to be tough. Look at him go. He just finds a corner. Health regen. Nice play out of Kenny there immediately. Trying to punch their way forward. The LA Thieves, they're getting through 1 kill at a time. And now they're making.
And how did Octane get here, by the way? Octane's in the back. I don't know if he spawned there, if OpTic messed up for just a moment, but there's the kill just to get OpTic out of time for a brief moment. Shotzzy by himself, but tagged up. So Octane an opportunity to make this mixy, but even with the craziness on the map, OpTic held on, but just for a moment. Octane clearing house for his team.
Wow, what a crazy string of moments there for the hard point. Now back over to it. 20 seconds to go. OpTic Texas are in it. You'll look at the minimap now, far right-hand side. That's where the next one's going to be. And OpTic have got to kill their way through the LA Thieves to get anywhere near that statue.
LA Thieves have to execute in this moment. That was a gift from Octane and maybe a gift from Ghosty. I don't know how he just killed Shotzzy or what just exploded. I was going to say maybe Shotzzy ends up getting a closer spawn, but that is something I just simply do not understand. But what I do understand, this is a hill where you can get a full 60, and this is LA not collecting the time. Huke wins a big one-on-one.
Yeah, this side of the map, it's very easy to hold on to, difficult to let go of, and we'll see how that affects the LA Thieves in just a moment. For now, though, don't let Dashy and Code get in. Envoy. Oh dear, loses a big gunfight. Shotzy's found an opening. Kenny, though, plugs the hole and some. Nice stick out of Shotzzy there, though. 30 seconds to go. And Octane. Oh, he is a pain in the ass from this position. He's going to die in a minute. Oh, no, maybe not. But this is a great spot to be in for the LA Thieves.
Yeah, you see how many players on OpTic he just dragged back just to look for him to clear him out. So, I mean, his presence alone buys you that time for free. And his presence lets his teammates get out. So Kenny picking up the 2-piece going through gate. Looking like he's still going to end up with a bad spawn, so going to have to spawn up and take another hike across the map. But Octane up top is doing everything he can to keep his teammates close.
Man, he is living in this part of the fortress. Here comes the squad. Into the cannon's hard point we now go. Shotzzy from top rails. Tickled, but not taken care of. Ghosty from down lows. 3 clean in the feed. Make it all 4. Wonderful work there out of OpTic Texas. That's their point, and that's their lead.
And you had one massive hill from LA, but now you're back sort of towards the blender. Huke again just behind you, worried about getting shot in the back. Shotzy's gonna shoot you in the front, but spawns all over the place. I think Octane got through, but OpTic left open sort of the P1 street spawn. So LA in the back, how well do you handle the craziness? Not a problem at all for OpTic Texas. They completely lock it down.
Oh, Huke, that's a 4 spree. Looking for 5, gets it. Looking for 6. Around the corner. As the nuke is starting to roam here across Fortress. The lead growing ever bigger as well for OpTic Texas. What a string of plays.
And man. They might not be blocking the spawns, but they are still reading them and picking up pieces. Huke's gonna fall off his spree, but maybe just to kick Shotzzy's off. But no, Octane will be there to shut him down. Nice response to the hill there from OpTic Texas. LA desperate to get one of their O's, and nice little start. You have Huke just flying out for the chow, but the trade's always right now in favor of LA.
This is the Blacksmith Hardpoint. And it is an ugly one. My God, Ghosty somehow gets in, wins that fight, traded out. The rest of the LA Thieves now battling desperately, trying to get out of that far right-hand side of the map. Can they get close enough? Huke's going to be the guardsman on the door here. 25 seconds remain on this point, and once again, OpTic Texas amidst the chaos. They are the ones thriving.
Trying to drown him out, in all honesty. LA, again, the amount of times they have just been stuck in a weird spawn or trying to get out of gate. Ghosty's going to catch quite a few players off the cross, but that's just another hill where OpTic run the score up just a little bit more. Going to be about a 50-point game after the first set of rotations, but LA, these are the important gunfights. You need those left side spawns, but Shotzzy up top rails, almost impossible to weed out.
So hard to read. The Spectral Slayer of Bagra. 130. No one in the point just yet. As we go back to P1, second set of hard points now upon us. Huke's going to be the first man in the game to drop himself into it the second time round. He hasn't got an idea. Oh, he does now. Octane was there. Better late than never to pick up that kill. And once again, running the scoreline, OpTic.
Oh, and as soon as number 6 spawns there, everyone else on OpTic can almost turn around, but you have a nice big one there from Envoy just to get Huke out of time, but then everybody else on OpTic just wipes the feed. So you're still spawning most of LA where you want them to, but not easy to manage, but it's still good time being collected. LA right now just struggling to handle Texas. They have been running rampant on the map.
I mean, this is the hardest thing to do here on Fortress, is to win every single crazy individual gunfight while maintaining map control, so your boys are spawning where you want them to. And right now, OpTic Texas are doing both.
There's just no room to breathe. Like, anytime like a gifted spawn seems to come through from LA, OpTic just read it. They literally have presence almost everywhere on the map. This is OpTic in their finest form right now on Hardpoint. They are wheeling and dealing.
Well, they're wheeling and dealing, and I'm sure everyone at home wants to hear what they sound like. Well, good news, folks. We're going for a listen in. OpTic Texas.
Stay down, Dad. Stay down.
Still top tree. Still top tree. I don't know where
Steady.
I see how
I'm going top tree. I'm going top tree.
Open, watch out.
I'm top of the horse, dead.
Open, watch out.
What could be bottom?
Close. Yeah, another one, P1 draws. We're missing Envoy.
He's gate, Drazah.
We're missing Envoys. Okay, yo, you can go, Dan.
One is cannon, by the way.
Yo, get this time. So.
Yeah, one is me front end, you guys. He's gonna hold. They have to hold there.
From where?
Like, probably close urban.
I don't see nothing close. Nothing close, by the way. Make sure you attack.
We got time.
Nothing open. I'm trying cannon. Nothing cannon.
One push under P1, by the way.
I don't see him. He could have backed up bench or something, or bottom maps.
What could be stable?
Okay, yeah, let's make the gate. Come get with me.
Yo, listen, last time you played the right side. Just heads up.
Alright, I'm gonna try. Ready?
Yeah.
Down it.
It's top right.
You're behind the box, really.
Nice.
I'll time that peeking.
Keep trading.
I'll time 1 HP. Behind the pool, one shot. Behind the pool, one shot. Another guy's 1 shot on time. There's 2 on time.
Yeah, back pool, one shot. Just run lower.
Alright, yo, gate time. Let's do gate. No, bottom maps time. Bottom
maps, Octane. He's going out middle, I think. Or he's going top maps, I think.
We're good. Everyone show he's on a 4. They're gonna push out front. I spawn front. More maps then.
Where's top circle?
Maps. One shot. Nade left side time. Nade time. Just one shot. Alright, that's fine.
One's in bottom. What's in our maps, guys?
And Charles, what a total difference there from the comms. We heard them on HyDra. LA Thieves, they were the ones who sounded great there. This time round, OpTic Texas, they know exactly what to do. They had the game plan down, how to approach a difficult hardpoint, trying to make the break happen. Beautiful comms, and look at the score.
Yeah, comms are great, and hey, maybe that's the only hill OpTic had struggled on, and that is where LA had gotten most of their time, but every single other hill, OpTic had been locking it down. Shotzzy for 2, Huke for the next, get the clearance, that SMG duo flying and frying. They could do no wrong, and Ghosty be cheeky, standing on top of the door, doing his job. That man has 2 minutes inside the hill.
He's got a lot of time in the hill, and Huke has a lot of kills. 26 and 80, 24 and 70 from Dashy. Everyone's frying. OpTic are 20 points from the win and 20 points from tying up the finals.
I mean, this is just... OpTic are impossible to keep up with on this map, is what it looks like. It is the SMGs just flying around. The timing's great. So many spots they get in. Just incredibly annoying. You find an opportunity to flank. It doesn't matter. You get gunned down. Welcome to aBeZy. It is OpTic's another dominant performance.
Wait, hey, we've got a finals on our hands, folks. Blow for blow, these two titans exchange maps. Lovely work there from OpTic. Not too many signs of life there on Fortress Hardpoint from the LA Thieves chance. OpTic looking incredibly comfortable. We're all tied up 2-2.
And it's one of those maps where like you pay attention to the minimap, and I feel like OpTic aren't sort of like that perfectly structured team of they're always getting the spawns they want, they're always blocking exactly what they want and like manipulating it perfectly well. But what OpTic are phenomenal at are reading all of the spawns. So it might be chaotic and crazy, but they thrive in that environment. And I'd have to imagine on the flip side for LA, they like spawn up and go, huh, I wasn't expecting to spawn here. Wait, what do I do? Boom, Huke shoots you in the back. And it's just, it's almost overwhelming. It doesn't look like a fun experience to deal with OpTic at all. I mean, again, it's just another dominant performance. It's Ghosty just being the hill kid, the absolute super soaker. I mean, Dashy got out great damage, but it felt like Huke and Shotzzy were just taking turns, picking up pieces. So just an absurd performance from OpTic. That is why when you see them on aBeZy, if you're an OpTic fan, oh, you're feeling safe.
We're getting a bit of a la ooh series. Ooh la la would have been maybe a bit more interesting on the sounds, but for now we say goodbye to Fortress HyDra. We say goodbye to Hotel. We now go to a double dose of El Asilo. That is Search and Destroy and Control. A Fortress SnD showdown if we have to go to the very distance in this grand finals. Are you shaking your head, Charles, because you don't think it's going to happen? Well, we'll find out. To El Asilo we now descend, folks, into literal madness. This was about to get crazy. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck, and upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Whether you're watching here on the Call of Duty League main channel, you're watching Scump's Watch Party, actually any three of those lads on the couch, or you're watching Zoomers, or the many, many more across the internet, whether you're on Twitch or whether you're on YouTube, we appreciate you folks. We hope you're enjoying the show. We know some folks are a little more focused than others, boys. Jesus, get off your phones. We've got some matches to play.
You know, I feel like the flank are probably having a blast. The OpTic watch party, these guys might be stressed out. I know watching is always said to be more stressful than even playing, so you can only imagine what they're going through.
Yeah, really. Well, we can only imagine, Chance. Thank God. I'm happy to be sat here enjoying the action. The fist bumps are done. JP is left OpTic. That means Cap's left to Thieves. That means it's time to get into our next match. That last Bagra hardpoint was such a decisive and ferocious display from OpTic Texas. They've got to be feeling good, but now we change pace and we change speed dramatically. LSELO, search and destroy. Here we go.
Such a fun one to play. Obviously, Shotzzy able to ball out a bunch of dead silence plays he was connecting with on Hotel. And make no mistake, this is another map that he can absolutely turn into his playground, but it'll be different dynamics all over the place. It'll be Dashy at some point likely to pull out the snipe. Octane at least one round likely to do the same. So all about those adjustments, all about those nades. They don't connect from OpTic just yet, but it's round one. No dead silence, no trophy, but wide open doors. Shotzzy, yeah, make sure you close them. Keep it nice and secure.
Yeah, the first round's always quite a spicy one. And Envoy, dead silence or not, he's going for the old aim walk, the ADS stroll down that long street. Ghosty may get a first blood, but you can bet Envoy looking to level it up in just a moment. And there it is, 3v3.
That's also bombed down on the outside of the map, so a bit of a strange situation that OpTic now have to deal with because they don't have the bomb for these gunfights, but they are taking the gunfights and they got a 2v2. Nice reads from Kenny, though. Gives himself the man-advantaged odds. Dashy, no dead silence. That is a far drop. I don't know if they heard him, but 35 seconds left. He's going to have to swing all the way around the map if he wants to find that bomb, but if he's playing like this, might be looking for some kills first.
But he's got 30 seconds to find those kills first. Looking for the bomb. Envoy, it's close to it. Kenny might have seen him. There we go. Thieves now moving into attack. Dashy, though, guns up, ready for it. Catches one. Ooh. But not the second. Envoy wins the battle. Thieves take the round.
Yeah, that is an aggressive play call from that SMG duo towards the end for LA Thieves. I mean, time is on their side. The bomb was down. They could have just doubled up in sight after knowing Dash is outside, but they wanted the chow. They took it. And by God, I suppose they got it. Round number one on board. And I mean, again, we talk about some of those meticulous plays that Envoy likes to make. No dead silence. Hits the full flank straight off the rib. So a strange one to be sure, but he's very happy to catch him off guard.
Very quick game pause here. We'll be getting back into this one ASAP. Yeah, Chance, imagine the call there from Kenny. I've seen him. He's got to kick his ass. Flyer in that corner and the gun's up ready for the fight. Great stuff though, man. What a fight from all those players. Snipes up now from Dashy. A very, very bold adaptation and a change here early on in the LSELO. First blood though goes to Drazah.
And Drazah is just a distraction, right? So number 7, you have Dashy with the snipe wrapping back. It looks like Ghosty debating about following suit, but I think they got the call out from Huke. Nope, nothing's pushed through the field. I think the play's still at A. So OpTic have read this correctly, but there's still a man down.
I think Dashy saw that player on top of pool table. Gonna bring their snipe up towards B from O. Kenny, though, brings the fight. And he's got dead silence still, so he is flying. Octane gets another. Dashy now, 1v4. I'd say good luck, but at this point in time, the round is as done as it possibly could be. Wait a minute. Holy! Okay. Oh my God, what a shot! The round goes to the Thieves. But that man hit a sweet one there.
He hits ridiculous shots like that. He's been doing it his whole career. He does them in pro matches. This is grand finals. Yeah, Dashy is simply built different. Make no mistake about it. But LA Thieves also 2 rounds up. Another perfect play call. Able to get the first blood. Draws him making moves. And
Holy.
Yeah, no, that's ungodly.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot.
If I'm Dashy, I'm never pulling out the pistol. I don't care what the situation. I'm sniping respawn.
No, I know. I'm with you there, mate. Round 3. So far, brilliant stuff from the LA Thieves. Shotzzy says, no thanks, guys. Nah, brah. We're going to take the A-bomb site. Full control of it. Drazah. He's dipped. There is going to be a slight contest here. This is not over yet. Dashy, though. Lovely work. Tags are in. Trades are out. Oh, here comes the fight. Octane, 1 HP. Runs for his life. Dead silence. LaRue in the 1v3, and he has bought himself more than a lifeline here.
And I like the repositioning with Deddy. That's the good news. Bad news is, I mean, doubled up in sight. One with a Vasnev, one with a TAC 56. Nearly impossible to break down. If you get a cheeky kill through a wall, maybe there's hope, but you're just going to get set up to get traded in a nice little kill box. Crossfires covered in OpTic. Very quick bounce back round. No time wasted at all. Send Shotzzy in. Go and hunt down that first blood. And as soon as they got control of that bomb site, never look back.
Yeah. Octane, not known for his search and destroy clutch ability in a sort of 1vx situation. But that doesn't mean we're not going to gas him and let him try. Good round, though, from OpTic there. They get on the board finally, chance 2-1.
Hey, you said it, not me.
I did say it, and I'll say it again. Octane, not known.
All right. That poor guy.
Here we go. We'll stick on board with him. He don't need a clutch, but he loves the first blood, and that assault rifle is beautiful.
Yeah, just lock down a portion of the map, give those comms to your teammates, and that is where Octane does shine, in the comms department. Quick flank, though, from Shotzzy. Guess who's there to read it? The AR's on the wings. Octane and Drazah keeping things locked down. Bomb is planted. Huke forced to make a play.
Yeah, he's going to make something happen here, though. You have to get off the donut. Oh, and he'll stay on it for now. That was me. Just checking everyone's pulses in this 4v2.
And unfortunately, there's not a lot you can do, but nice little start, but 20 seconds on the clock, and yeah, the trade's coming through instantaneously. Solid round from LA Thieves. Played a little bit slow on the outer wing. Say, hey, a couple guys on the flip side for OpTic. They have dead silence. Might try to make a play. Let's just play some cheeky spots in our spawn and make sure we keep it under lock and key. So LA Thieves play call on point. They deliver another offensive round. 3-1 advantage. It's nice to have. A long way to go.
The searches are always going to be nail biters between these two teams. Hardpoints controls seem a little more cut and dry, and this is really where the magic's going to happen in this series. We'll see if Huke can't get off that donut. Still bomb in hand. OpTic on attack. If they can't get a plant down at A, easier said than done, though. Thieves are moving in.
There's the chow. First blood for Dashy. Love to see that if you're an OpTic fan. Starting things off right. Hasn't gone for the bomb plant yet. Kenny on the wings, though, with the dead silence play. A couple players to deal with it. He's going to handle it. Evens up the odds. Shotzi's going to fall, and they know Dashy's in the spawn. So you have these two players isolated. One's in the spawn, one's on bomb. You take care of the bomb planter. Leaves Dashy in a 1 versus 3.
Nice nade. Octane's on it. On the defuse. No one's going to be there in time. Flying forward. It's 4-1. Bomb defused. Thieves round.
And that is just an insanely quick round as well. You think the first blood's going to pay off from OpTic, but as soon as Kenny backs down Dashy and then wins a ridiculous gunfight against Ghosty as well, really opens things up because, I mean, you know, these play calls are never easy to make because things are happening so fast. It's always chaotic, but you have two players isolated. The bomb gets planted. You know where both of them are. You kill the guy off bomb. The round just falls into your lap. So 4-1 edge, and as you pointed out with the skirt, who still sitting on a donut.
Yes. We go nuts for donuts here in the CDL. Ghosty, he has been pressured massively. Dashy unable to catch the player on the cross. That would have been a wonderful shot, but not enough to get it done. And now the LA Thieves, man advantage on the approach towards the bomb site. Shotzzy, though, this is where he wants to be, up close and personal. And he is causing problems. Oh, the Thieves, so they've lined up. They're not going to kill. The Envoy manages to stay alive, and now it's a 4v2. 4v1, Huke, here we go, mate. Could he go from 0-4 to 4-4 in this round? Good luck.
And an a situation like this, honestly, Miles, I don't know what you do. There is no game plan. There's just no, like, you have to clear out back cliff. Like, it's literally impossible.
I love the shots. There's one. 25 seconds. Full pockets to deal with this fight as well, but lovely work out of the LA Thieves. No way in hell they give up that kind of advantage. Not even a Huke.
And, you know,
he's not amused.
On one side, at the very, not amused, but at least he got off the donut. I know it's been said a lot by players. As soon as you get that first kill, you feel a little bit better. Fortunately, down 5-1. So that's going to be a massive problem. And LA Thieves have been making plays on every side of the map. Drazah, again, this time just sprinting upfield, finds a first blood. So they'll play it passive and find the kills. They'll play it aggressive. They're reading the dead silence plays on OpTic very well. Obviously, 5-1. I mean, that's not completely insurmountable, but OpTic has a long way to go.
Hey, not to curse it, but we've been here before. 5-1. Thieves with an overwhelming advantage doesn't mean it's over yet. And this is big out of Envoy. Oh, he's in. He's been tagged. And this could get real ugly, or he could stay alive. No, Ghosty. Nice two-piece from him on the round. That's a nice advantage for OpTic Texas.
Yeah, do you check your corners, though? Because Kenny was able to get into a decent position, but if he gets red, Kenny's going to get traded. And yeah, he gets red. Huke there to take him down, and now another opportunity for Octane in one of the 1Vs, and doesn't last long. Shotzzy there to hunt him down. Another one on board. 5-2. But for OpTic, still a long way to go, but I know for OpTic Texas, Ghosty has pulled off heroics in the past and got a big 2 in that round.
Final play calls just before we get into this next one. This is not over yet. What have Ghosty and the boys got up their sleeves? The LA Thieves have built themselves an incredibly comfortable bed to lie in now with that 5-2 lead. But one round at a time. Let's see what OpTic do now. They're on defense.
Going to be another patient round as well, right? It's the same sort of setup. You have Octane and Drazah, the ARs on the wings of the map. Playing a little bit slow. Let the SMGs go to work, but you see what Huke and Shotzzy are doing. No nades, no tacks out of any of the players on LA Thieves. Got to be very careful. Shotzzy, I'm assuming, can see him. Yeah, cheeky little spot right there for the first blood.
Yeah, Kenny just gets a little too ambitious, a little too eager to see what's going on in there, and he was not welcome. And advantage OpTic Texas. An Envoy from this position is dangerous if they come into the room with him, but at range, he's not going to be of much use. He has the bomb, and we are thinking about that B-bomb site. Drazah's now sending out the feelers, just making sure that no one's home. Here we go.
That B site has been cleared out, so an opportunity to get the bomb planned, but the longer you take, the more time player like Shotzzy has to go on the flank. Shotzzy just popped dead silent, so he's about to clear out a good chunk of this map and feed the intel to his teammates. So OpTic are happy to give up this bomb plant because they got everybody surrounded. Shotzzy does get picked. There'll be a 2v3 attempt here for Thieves.
Advantage, though. OpTic Texas in the manpower. Can they get forward? Huke's making his way through mid. Dashy manages to take care of one. Envoy, the last man alive. And he's in an off angle, and he has been red. He is now dead. And that bomb will be safely disarmed. Another round. OpTic Texas.
Okay. From 5-1 to 5-3. And 5-3, arguably the most dangerous lead to have. Make no mistake, a long way from being over, and OpTic played that round perfectly. Shotzzy has a nice little angle to get that first blood on Kenny. And then as soon as that kill comes through, no mistakes being made. I mean, Shotzzy waits a year and a half before he makes the dead silence play. And even though he gets picked off, still keep the map nice and secure. That'll be 2 in a row from OpTic. We'll see what they do on the attack.
And you're just waiting. I mean, like, Dashy sniped that first time we saw him use it. Is he going to pull that out again? Or are we going to stick to what's been working right now for OpTic Texas? On defense, they play a little slower. They let the Thieves make the first moves. They punish them for it. This time round, we have hit the go button. Kenny's got eyes on. The stun lands. The frag does not. It's Huke. I don't know what he's doing. What the... All right, he's back.
Switchiest gameplay in the league.
Crazy, man. Look at that movement. LA Thieves have positioned themselves fantastically, though, to deal with this hit from OpTic Texas. Again, we are waiting for the pick. Dashy has shown himself, but that's not going to do too much. And Kenny has abandoned sight. Well, maybe not for a moment, but at this point in time, you're running out of it. OpTic. Uh-oh. Nice first blood.
I was going to say, they're setting up for that double chow right there. So Drazah had a big moment, but Kenny has a big one as well. Can't quite hit those secondary shots, and Shotzzy pulled that off with a Vaznev, which, yep, that's exactly what... Oh, maybe not.
Oh,
whatever gun he has, he had the right one for the job.
He's got 25 seconds. His gun be damned. Wait, the read, though. Envoy flies out. Can Ghosty get the trade quick? He's got to try and find something happen here. Still has Deddy. It's a 2v2. Dashy's now coming over to help out. He has been read and taken care of by Octane. Oh, no! It's a throw down to the pool hall, and now it's a 1v1. 10 seconds. Ghosty can get this bomb down, potentially. He has to make the choice, though. Do I plant, or do I go for the fight? Here comes LaRue for the clutch. Will he get it? No! Ghosty wins it! And it's another round for OpTic.
And that, oof, okay, Miles, I don't know if you jinxed Octane in this one talking about the 1Vs, but that is Ghosty has a 2% chance of winning that round, even just when they're in the 2 versus 2. He gets his final kill with, I think, maybe 14 seconds on the clock. His teammate dies. Octane knows exactly where he is. He has 0 time to go and plant. And the only play Ghosty could possibly make is the one he makes. And that is now 3 in a row for OpTic Texas.
I'm just saying, I feel bad for the jinx if that's what the case is. But for now, there is a cruise missile, and it has the LA Thieves name written all over it. Ghosty, call it on the inside. Oh, you might try to bend it. Impact, no joy. Envoy, first blood.
Oh, what a catch that is as well. Yeah, I think Shotzzy trying to make a dead silence play on the wing of the map with the information, but as soon as Shotzzy falls, this is a very difficult one to clutch. And Huke, his dead silence is about to wear off, so that is a lot of value just wasted. The patience for LA Thieves is paying off.
Drazah playing his deep spawn. That red silhouette in front of us, he could cause a massive problem for Huke in a moment. If he checks this bench, Octane finds Dashy. Bombs being planted now as Huke has to make a move. He's never going to read Drazah behind him. There's Drazah. Last man up, Ghosty. What a clutch it was last round. Can he do it now? 1v4? The answer is no. The battle of El Asilo, at least in the search and destroy, has come to a close. The Thieves take the lead. And with that, it is tournament point.
Here we go. Map point now for LA Thieves. Back again in a grand finals against the wall from OpTic Texas. That was a hell of a game, honestly, from both teams, but that 5-1 lead that LA built up just a little too much. So many of their rounds, I feel like on offense, they just turtled up in spawn and just waited for someone to make a mistake. And obviously in that final round, Shotzzy overcommits. A few rounds before, I think Shotzzy and Huke almost taking turns getting picked apart. So LA, the patience pays off on El Asilo. I think Thieves were very happy for that pacing swish compared to the aBeZy.
Oh my god, man. What a map. 6-4, El Asilo. Thieves take the lead. If they can win the next El Asilo, they will be crowned champions here at Major 4. OpTic, it's time to bounce back. Let's have a look at the highlights.
And credit to Drazah as well. Had 4 first bloods, and I think this one round was another one where he might have collected. And Octane, decent start early on. Had a lot of tags coming through and whatnot. You absolutely cursed him with any of the 1v clutches. Here was a 1v3 he was left in. We're unfortunate not able to deliver. Possibly another highlight is going to be the Ghosty 1v1 he had against Octane, where Octane unfortunately not able to deliver. But curse or no curse, LA obviously happy for the win. But it really has been nothing but a back and forth series. It has been LA and OpTic taking turns blow for blow. So OpTic looking to reposition back on El Asilo for the control.
Now, we got a fantastic stat here that the last 2 majors have finished on an El Asilo in exactly the same circumstances. If that's to be the case, the LA Thieves have got to go absolutely wild here. We'll see what happens though. I say, man, clutch on clutch. Great stuff out of OpTic. Definitely not out of the running. That was a tough map, and kudos once again to Drazah in that final round. Those kills on the backline absolutely saved the squad. 1 more is all they need. Josh would. I
would honestly just, take the time to give even more credit to Ghosty, right? Because obviously LA Thieves with the result, but that's 4 world champions across the board on a team with a great deal of chemistry. Ghosty's the guy that is making some heroic plays for OpTic. Like, even in these moments, he goes on the 6th spree in that SnD, is leading the charge, is having to 1v1. Again, a literal world champion in his 2nd major ever at the pro level. So, kid is 2 for 2 at major tournaments, making it to this point, but obviously right now, back against the wall, similar spot to what they had at the Texas major. They were playing against Toronto. See if that experience is going to help them out. As you pointed out, the exact same map where it ended last time, trying to make amends.
Ooh, we are sweating. OpTic Texas now got to win this LSC low control to force that final map, that Fortress Search and Destroy. They can do it. And the same thing for the Thieves. This is going to be a very, very tough game of control. Composure is going to be key here. The play calls on LSC low in control. One mistake and the game or the round is done, and you do not have any more lives to spare here if you're OpTic.
And composure is certainly something that neither one of these teams lack in these moments. So clutch moments have always been out and about.
Well, it is a fun one. Again, we are truly in the presence of greatness in this grand finals. This is the tournament wins between everyone here in our grand finals. Octane leading the charge there with 8 wins. Kenny in 2nd place at 7. Shotzzy and Huke 5 apiece, 4 for Envoy, 2 for Dashy, 2 for Drazah. And what a first tournament win this would be for Ghosty. His first appearance in the pro scene, of course, that LAN back in Major 3, 2nd place finish there. It's either a 2nd or a 1st place right here and now. And I tell you what an unbelievable tournament it would be from him. It has been an outstanding addition to the OpTic roster, Chance. This sort of new era of that green team has been very, very solid so far. A victory here. Woo! Sky's the limit. Here we go, though. LSC low control. Match point, LA Thieves.
And just to throw in a quick tag before we get this map going, you also have Octane and Kenny as a duo against OpTic on LAN, 10-3 all time. Back since when they were teaming together in Black Ops 4. So they do love the matchup. They are happy to square up against the green wall. They have had a great deal of success and 1 map away to adding another tournament win under their belt.
Deep defense there from Thieves. Shotzzy may be in on A. Oh, wow, okay. That's a big win. Yeah, Drazah, guns up. A little more worried now. Octane's coming to back him up and help things go forward. Huge 3-piece out of LaRue. We've managed to find a kill of his own just to make sure that not all of them drop.
Octane absolutely just locking down that side of the map, and Octane will have another opportunity to do the exact same thing. I think he was met by a bunch of grenades, as is Huke. But Huke literally shoots nukes.
Disgusting. Still keeping the capture on A, though. Shotzzy right back at it, not wasting any time. A 1 life separation for now. Big work there. The first segment done. Ghosty moving forward. You've got the prime set up to capture A now for OpTic. You just have to survive this next wave of kills, and Octane somehow finds 1 over to Shotzzy. Dashy with a covering fire from upstairs. There's no one there to contest it. Lovely work out of OpTic, but we're not done yet. Final segment to go.
Oh, and yeah, if you're thinking about the contest, Huke goes in for the kill, and now Huke makes it out. He is 1 shot. If you're Thieves, you want to hunt this man down. Do not want him to heal. He has found himself a corner. This is an opportunity for Huke to make a big play. He's got Shotzzy now right behind him. Ghosty finding kills. Huke with the next pick and clearance towards B.
Somehow manages to stay alive, and now like that, with precision of a scalpel, they've cut through. Shotzzy unable to win that fight, but that's fine. The boys are now managed to make their way on towards that B zone. The capture now begins.
And this is LA Thieves. If Octane can win a gunfight like that, you want to be quick on the response. Only a single trophy, but a little bit distant. Huke back in his home. He's playing a cheeky little corner, and they're going to win it all. Everybody wins their gunfight. Kenny last man standing. If you're OpTic, just hop the point.
Trying to stack this one, maybe. Huke still playing for the kills. Here comes the counterattack. Kenny through the smoke. No problem. Dashy's got it. 3 members now of the Thieves trying to scramble forward. Second segment on B done. You're making this look great if you're OpTic, but it's not over yet. Dashy got to stay alive. Gets 1 kill out of it. Big wins from Shotzzy. Gets 2. And that's the point. Wow, what a round.
Oh, and shout out to Huke. He didn't want to hop the point and help out his team because he wanted Shotzzy to pop off towards the end to get the big 2-piece with the tack. But That is a round where you have this moment from Octane, by the way, where he picks up a big 3 and you basically get 0 map control off of it for LA, and OpTic are immediately back to the A zone and hop on it in 0 time wasted. And I would say if Octane doesn't win the gunfight against Shotzzy on like the back cliff side of the map, OpTic win that round even faster, but they got put in position. Huke, as soon as his life was alive back towards where the bomb site is, simply never looked back. That is a beautiful first round.
Wow. Very similar looks here from OpTic on defense. Kenny, the first man in. He's bound to be a problem. That's a nice nade. Trophy. Oh, wow. And Shotzzy stays way safe. Nice turn there from Envoy. Not enough damage, though. An unfortunate team kill. And an ugly look. The Thieves, they have been stunned. And they have been held back at A.
For a team that ordinarily has some of the best, if not the best, comms in the game. Little mishap right there, and making mistakes in grand finals is not the time to do it. You don't want to open any door right now from OpTic, and even if you're just looking at the kills, 1 in 6 from Drazah, 1 in 7 from Envoy. And Kenny has only now just collected his third. Thieves have a hole they need to dig themselves out of, and if you're digging in a hole, you're only going down.
This is great work out of Kenny, though. There's 2, now a 3 spree.
Okay.
He's had dead silence for as long as I can remember. Still roaming silently across the map. Onto the B zone we now go. It's going to be Octane making the slow capture. Kenny now looking to cut the reinforcements off, but the timing might be a little bit funky. We'll see, though. Gets 1, the 4 spree. A is still safe as well, so Thieves complete and total map control.
And right now, I think they're almost like sort of hardcore playing for kills. I mean, Kenny's going to be roaming. It's only going to be Drazah standing on the A zone, but they still have presence on the map in a couple different places for LA. Kenny keeping this under lock and key, waiting for the timing on the flank. There it is. Has attack a player in the back, and not an easy gunfight to win. He's going against Huke, but certainly has the right gun for the job. And there for the fry, man. There's the cruise.
That's the cruise. That's the A zone gone. 1 minute 36 on the clock. Kenny finally taken care of, but the damage has been done. There's 2 segments left to be.
There's so much pressure on Party. This is 3 players on LA. They're going to be working the flank. That is the worst time possible. The Huke runs straight into death. You do get traded, but LA Thieves players, a couple down low, all get picked apart. OpTic now able to stabilize.
Now you just set up the defense. Get posted up. Ghosty might be able to catch one hit. Kenny snuck through. Nice kill there from Kenny. Get him going forward. Huke's left party has been spotted as well. So, Kenny, how many kills can you get from this position? The more the merrier. Here comes the rest of the Thieves. Envoy's there to help out. 2-man stack. Dashy on the quick reposition. Scrounging now to try to get in a position. No one there, actually. Oh, here we go. Kenny on the cross. Can't get 2 out of it. Dashy unaware. Brought down as well. Second segment gone.
I mean, you pray for a red dot, but also your headset has to be on, and Kenny might finally get rooted out, but you still have Drazah on the point, 2 directions to look, and the support maybe not quite there, but for OpTic, got to fly towards it. Shotzzy going to deliver and at least back Drazah down. OpTic survive for a little bit longer.
No one's on B zone, though, so you are not draining the progress. This is a dangerous position to be in. We're walking the tightrope right now, OpTic. 1 or 2 players get on it. Oh, that would have been it. That's trouble. 30 seconds to go.
Nice angle from Octane. Good lord, what a way to kick this sort of salvo off. And now he's getting damaged in Dashy top AC. Kenny's on the flank. Kenny's going to have a free one in just a moment, or he's going to get caught. The reads from Shotzzy on point. OpTic always handle those moments well.
There's 15 seconds to go. That's a little bit of time to get across the map now. If Envoy can find a few kills. Takes care of 1. There's the contest. He's in. Stops the clock at 9.9. It's open again. Here come the reinforcements, though. Dashy goes huge. That tack worth its weight in gold. Can Octane stay alive? The capture still going. The stack. It's all down to Shotzzy. He wins 1. He gets traded out, and that should be the round. Wow. What a play. As both teams. All it takes is a matter of seconds, and the rounds come tumbling down around them.
I mean, Quavo Kenny right there in his finest form. Look at that. Octane holding 1 pre-am. Kenny in the meantime dancing around the map, picking up pieces. A fantastic life towards the end. The big 2 kills and the bait towards the end. And LA Thieves had to work to get that round. I mean, they were in prime position in a few different spots, but as is typical between these 2 teams, an absolute battle just to make things happen. I mean, Dashy was able to win some ridiculous gunfights, but all squared away at 1-1. Tied up is OpTic. Now back on the attack.
OpTic have been a little bit more successful on the attack towards A in these opening hits. We'll see if this will be another one. Kenny's first blood helps. Shotzzy, though, this dead silence flank, which has been read and dealt with. I have no idea how Kenny won that.
I mean, that is awareness on point as well, just to turn around and be prepared for that type of situation, but not prepared for this. Huke not gonna get the trade. He can't connect in the teamwork. A little too clean. Huke 11 and 13. A solid game so far, but not a fun moment as LA Thieves are getting all the kills. They haven't died in this round. It is 30-22 in lives. This has literally been perfection. Finally, OpTic get some sort of an opening. If you have Envoy in your base, you're expecting to get shot in the back, but Huke flying right now and frying.
And that's just great game awareness there for Huke. He's on the A zone, the sole man. Now he's done. Over to Shotzzy. Managing to get in here, Drazah. He's on the cleanup towards A. Ghosty's making his way towards the A zone now also, just not willing to give up these positions because, again, the LA Thieves have played this defensive round so well. There's 36 seconds left. One segment gone at B. This is the sign of life you needed for OpTic.
Oh, they're picking players apart as well. Octane on the flank, the only player to sort of soften up the push, but Huke there with the TAC 56, able to gun him down. Now for LA, you're going to be forced to flood through the front. It's getting red. The challenges are coming through. Does Kenny get traded? Dashy is there, but Kenny there to gun him down. Keeping LA in the mix. This has been an AR fest for both sides, but for OpTic, you are so far down on lives.
So down 20 seconds, though. Not over yet. They could get themselves in towards A, but Ghosty is being pummeled. He has been destroyed, busted by Envoy. As Dashy tries to creep forward, but Kenny's still in the back line as he's having one hell of a map so far. Final 10 seconds. Shotzzy now on the A capture. Can he stay alive for as long as possible? Help the squad out. Oh, there it is. The collapse from the Thieves. They're all over it like a rash.
And this is like just impossible to get past. Every single player at LA Thieves at different points is rocking attack 56. These long gunfights, well, if they're long, they're great. 1.2, it's 0.8 on the clock. You know where they are. The stack is in it. OpTic get it in the nick of time, but still, it is 8 lives. It is Drazah tagging everybody up. The trades are through. The tack dominance right now from LA Thieves has been so tough to deal with.
Vaz may have been the weapon of choice for many players, but right now the tack reigns supreme here on El Asilo. Kenny, another kill. 40 seconds to go. Shotzzy opens it up. You're able to get over towards the A zone. ASAP. OpTic final lives now spent.
You got to take your time to make this push perfect, but time is low. Envoy's behind you. Envoy there to gun you down. Man had a slow start. Well, there's a cruise missile, or not even a cruise. He went on a 6 spree. Maybe he got team killed at some point, but goes on a tear towards the end. A dominant round for LA Thieves. A round away from being crowned champion. I know the rest of the league is paying attention. I think end of year Kenny might be a real phenomenon.
Well, it was certainly a phenomenon towards the end of the Vanguard season, and history is slowly but surely repeating itself here. The flank is all giggles and having a good time, but it is serious business here on the main stage. The LA Thieves are now 1 round away from victory.
Maybe a couple extra Vaz Nevs and this go around for the attack. Met with a bunch of nades. Kenny dancing in the player cam, dancing in game, but his teammates getting all the kills. Solid opening break, and this is a B hit. You have 3 players already capturing this B zone.
Straight on it. That's an early stack. That's a powerful one indeed. The first segment gone, the second on its way out. Ghosty, you now have to fly. Shotzzy finds at least 1 off the point, so we stop the progress for a moment. Kenny, though, continues his reign of terror across El Asilo, as does Envoy. Back onto it we go to finish what they started.
They're just catching all the timings, man. You have OpTic players just sprinting into death. That is a B zone capture early on. That is 2 minutes and 8 seconds to capture A. An easier zone to grab. You have Dashy in the radio tower. You have a sort of spread set up for OpTic. They're going to have to be on point, or LA Thieves are going to get this tournament.
Kenny has a cruise missile to deal with Dashy in this kind of position, but that trophy is going to help out quite a bit. Uh-oh, Envoy. Bad time to reload. Here comes Shotzzy and Dashy to the feed. OpTic. They simply must hold the line here. 1 minute 40 on the clock.
And this is just, I look at that spawn for number 6. When Drazah is alive, you're spawning so far away and you lose Dashy. Kenny took care of him. This could be the start of the collapse.
It was the bastion of defense for OpTic Texas. Now forward we go. Drazah is proving to be a pain in the arse on a 4 spree, about to make it a 5. Shotzzy, though, does manage to kill him on the cross. Shotzzy doesn't get Kenny, though. Trade's done. The A zone is still safe. OpTic hold the line.
For now, but they got a long way to go. Dashy back to the tower. That is going to be his home. Flanks coming in from LA Thieves. Drazah maybe looking back to get in a similar position. And everybody from LA not pushing up the side. Don't want to deal with the tower just yet. We want to get the kills from mid.
1 minute to go. 20 lives either side. Shotzzy finds himself a corner. He's in the gym, putting in the reps. There's Huke, and Drazah wins a big one. So that's the top side of OpTic's base. Not safe whatsoever. Drazah's waiting for the rest of the squad, waiting for reinforcements.
And this is just Huke going to be in a corner, almost impossible to clear out. OpTic right now, everybody's got a little bit of coordination, but the stun on point. Huke can't get help from that position. And now LA Thieves, they're going to be forcing this through the front.
Here we go, onto the point. Staved off another attack. Wait a minute, Shotzzy with the smoothest of moves up top. Catches another kill. OpTic have hold the line again.
Fear of verticality there, and now if you're on the tower, you're backing him down. OpTic has so much more pressure and no real time to flank. Ghosty's going to be watching it, going to be feeding his team these comms. 10 seconds to go in this round, and LA Thieves cannot buy a kill. Last ditch effort gonna get shut down. Kenny should be that last player to fall. OpTic Texas, they've done enough to force the round 5.
Oh my word. Fist bumps all over the Belong Arena there. Pressure is on for both teams. For a final map for OpTic for the championship now for Thieves.
That is a 2 minute and 8 second long hold on defense on the A zone. OpTic are locked into this moment. 1 round to keep the dream alive, to force the map 7 after that trophy.
Will it go to a final map? Fortress Search and Destroy. Not far away. 1 more round here on El Asilo. OpTic get defense. And the sprees are still alive. Ghosty on a 4, Shotzzy and Dashy 3 apiece.
A lot of dangerous opportunities here, and for Ghosty, the danger may be coming directly at him. 2 players here potentially to gun him down, but at least he drags one before he falls. Huke got the lead spot of that player on the cross, but it's all guns forward for the moment. Able to take down Octane, looking for the trade as 1 tick of progress has already come through. Oh wow, scattered bit of mess, but Huke found the timing to at least catch one. But LA Thieves, they got B first last time. They didn't like how that round went. Now they're attacking A.
They're attacking A. They're still on it. That's the Ghosty contest for a moment, but Octane and Envoy. Their resolve is strong. Their will still there. They hold on. A should be captured. Here we go. The assault on A is complete. The battle for B now begins. Last chance for OpTic.
Well, I might have costed him the kill, but just the next one from Drazah. But you're exactly correct. On defense, they can secure A. How well do you work B? Well, Envoy's getting kills, and here comes the cruise.
And he's cruise again, trying to flush Shotzzy out of position. Does get him. Envoy now makes safe that small shack. Octane's now in the feed also. 20 lives left for OpTic, 1:45 on the clock.
He's reading the spawns as well. He's going to have to do a bit of a pirouette in the middle. A bunch of players challenging. Envoy is gone, but still pressure on the point. And Kenny is just filtered to the next position. You're not going to read this. An extra couple kills. Octane now stacking the point. LA Thieves, they got 3 nearby.
3 nearby. 2 players on the stack. Anyone able to get under this one? Fly forward, Huke. Trying to be the hero. Gets 1. Trees damage. Not enough to get the 3rd player. And that's it. It's done. He doesn't get the kills. It's over. The Thieves, they stack it up. They run it up. And another El Asilo control hands a team a championship here in the COD League.
And for LA Thieves, maybe deja vu all over again. Struggles through the early portions of the year. But they look to level up when it matters most. And I know they collected a couple trophies and then the rings at the end of the Vanguard season. Well, they have set themselves up to do the exact same thing in Modern Warfare 2. They got their first championship. They are heating up at the exact right time.
It's a terrifying prospect for the league, and we say that a lot, and we mean it. The LA Thieves, their first major victory here in the MW2 season, and again, the late bloomers. Spring has sprung for this squad, and for OpTic as well. Whether it's an SAE or another Grand Finals second place, LSELO Control continues to be a problem for them. Commiserations to them. Second place still not a bad spot to be in at all, but for the LA Thieves, is this it? Is this the beginning of the takeover of the latter half of this season?
And they truly are looking dangerous. I mean, great in every single game mode. A new map gets added to the mix immediately. Octane looks like the best player on Expo. These guys have been on point.
Here we go. Your major 4 champions at 4-2. The LA Thieves. And that's another to the trophy cabinet. They'll go to the Cash App compound in Los Angeles. 100 Thieves, another dub. The LA Thieves, another one here in the CDL. They joined the league late, but that did not stop them. It did not slow them down in quickly becoming one of the toughest opponents that anyone has to deal with.
An unbelievable resolve playing in front of a crowd like that. I know LA Thieves always having fun with it.
All right, boys. Congrats. That was sensational. A couple questions for each of you. We're going to chat through the win. It was a wild run. We have one mic, so we're going to pass it back and forth. Envoy, first off, the win. How you feeling, pal?
Feeling good, man. Wasn't our best final, or my best final, but I mean, the team really pulled through when it mattered. It got a little scary in that silo SnD and that last map, but you know, we ended up on top.
You guys get it done. Sam, couple things. First off, round of applause, MVP. I want to hear how that makes you feel. Then the other big thing, did I hear you after the win? I think the first thing you yelled was F the champs curse.
Yeah. Appreciate the MVP first and foremost. That's fantastic. I'll get fine. I was gonna find out the fight. Yeah, fuck the champs curse. Like, it only took like 12 years to break that. So I mean, these guys are my brothers, man. I've won countless, or not countless, but 3 tournaments at this point. Just feels great, dude. It was a good win. OpTic in the final. I mean, shit, it felt great.
It was truly amazing. Now, Ken, let's revisit that question I had for you, where I said, "Are you guys like at that point yet?" And you're like, "We're close." How you feeling now?
Feeling really good. Obviously love the win, but I don't think we're at final form yet. I think that's scary for a lot of teams. But overall, love these boys. I mean, won another tournament, like Sam said. F that champs curse.
Draws, after Major 3, you had like a 0.2 or something. I don't even know what it was. Listen, draws, you struggle there, but listen, you came alive here in SnD. You were incredible across the board. You were sensational. I guess I would know, how did it feel to rebound individually as a team and get the W?
Yeah, I mean, that was actually insane. I mean, bro, I got slammed Major 3. We got hella people talking shit. Obviously, FaZe, and then OpTic's in our bounty match, they're going in game chat after we lost. I was like, bro, what? So, yeah, fucking slammed. But yeah, it feels amazing. I've been working really hard to get back to where I need to be to win with this team. And yeah, guess who's fucking back?
Gentlemen, congrats on the W. It was an impressive run. Sam, congrats on the MVP. That'll do it here. You guys are incredible. It was an amazing win. What a show you put on. We'll kick it back to the desk.
Coached by 2 incredible legends in their own right, we have JCap and Shane behind LA Thieves, champions of Major 4. And what a show they gave us, matching up against OpTic Texas in the grand final. The rematch going similarly the way that it first went down in this winter bracket finals, with the Thieves coming out on top. They were able to win Hardpoint, they were able to win Surge, and they were able to win Control twice in this grand final.
Yeah, I mean, I think the most impressive for me had to be the search and destroy, simply because that's been a weak point for the LA Thieves roster, for this core roster for the past 2 years, where they've had some serious up and downs. But I guess the script writers really wrote quite the script. I mean, they won Major 4 last year. They won it now coming into this year. And the question is, can they go back to back?
Now, Allie, you are way better at stats than I am. And you and I were arguing in the green room. Who deserves the MVP? Is it Drazah, my pick? Or is it Octane, the people's pick? Octane gets the honors tonight. Let's take a look at why. What was the human turret bringing to the table for the Thieves throughout Columbus?
I think Octane, I mean, he brings so much to the table. Not only does he have great comms and great leadership, but he has been the best AR in the game for quite a couple of weeks now. And then coming to this major, into the finals, even the first time they matched up against OpTic, he had a 1.1 overall. He was frying in the hardpoint, dropping numbers in the control, and obviously to that point, Drazah dropped a 2.0 in that search and destroy. But then we move into the finals, where Control now wins championships, and Octane was putting up the numbers in.
Yeah, I would say that's the biggest difference. When you think about LA Thieves and, you know, going up against the other top contenders in the league, everybody can be decent at hardpoint. You saw they split it in that series. They won both the controls. That's how Thieves got it done, and he's been the best control player in the world, right? Since the start of this entire stage, Expo comes into the rotation. Octane sets the record on Expo, and he hasn't let off the gas since. So for Octane, a deserved MVP. Him and Drazah, you can see they hug at the end. They both put on a performance throughout this entire stage and throughout this major. So shout out to Octane. He definitely deserves it.
9 tournament titles now for the world champion Octane, your MVP here for major number 4, a 1.16 overall, dropping 1.18 in both respawn game modes while staying even in search and destroy. Great stuff from Sam LaRue and the whole LA Thieves. They banked $200,000. You saw them raise the trophy, and they also banked our Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Nameless. The Thieves were going nuts here at the end.
Man, listen, when I say Kenny was putting on for the squad, I can't say it enough. This guy was popping 2 pieces left and right, and in the final moments here, he finds a kill, and then he pops his streak. He gets Shotzzy, and at that point, they have map control, and they're able to get the rest of these kills and capture it. But what you'll notice is Huke is pushed up to white, and they don't know that he's there. They just ignore him, and they go for the team stack, trusting their comms and trusting their gunny. The stack comes in. They get the rest of this point, and they capture it and get the victory. For me, though, he was the man to watch this entire game. I mean, 2-piece bailing them out of so many situations. It was all Kenny.
Yeah, everybody talks about how terrifying Kenny gets kind of near the end of the year, and we got a taste of that during qualifiers in the beginning, but we really felt it there in that closing out of the final control to not push it to a game number 7.
Team effort for LA Thieves. Each player having moments of stardom at the end, though. It's the squad that raised the 2020 World Championship title, doing it again with the trophy here at Major 4. And with just one more major to go, the question is, who else can compete with the Thieves right now for the top spot?
It's tough, man. I mean, well, when you look at it, like OpTic got exposed by LA back-to-back. You think about the first series, a 3-1 wasn't really that close. And you think about this one, some close instances, but overall, like winning both the controls, the search and destroy looks good. Man, LA are the clear favorites for the rest of the season.
Let's take a look here at our bracket. Allie, update me on the upsets. What caught you off guard? As we saw, it was LA Thieves and OpTic powering their way eventually to that grand final.
Yeah, I think most people were caught off guard by Vegas Legion finally starting into that winner's bracket and falling down almost instantaneously and saying goodbye to them on day number 1 and 2. And then also the Seattle Surge getting dropped down by Atlanta FaZe that they had just smoked previously in the qualifier, and then getting reverse sweep by the Minnesota Røkkr. But the biggest, at least positive surprise for me, had to be the York Subliners coming in, doing their thing, and making it to Sunday in the top 4.
Let's take a look at the prize money, Nameless, because we're paying out the top 8. You can see the Mutineers breaking into the $10,000 range. So will the Surges. They bombed out early. Ultra and Røkkr banked 20 grand for their efforts, but it's the teams on the left that are earning the big bucks and will be competing for COD Champs stardom here in just a few weeks.
I mean, LA Thieves are having a pretty good time, huh? I mean, you win an event last year, then you win Champs, now you win this, but just look at Atlanta. 3rd place is 80K. These guys have gotten top 3 at like 25 consecutive tournaments. Big dubs from those teams.
Kenny's about to be a millionaire. Lock him up while you still can. We got to go to commercial break, the final one for about 2 weeks. We'll see you for Major 5, the qualifiers beginning at the start of May. Thank you all for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed the show.
grind hard, keep your guard, cause some people phony. And keep your mind on your money, cause the girl's funny. And 9 months later, now you really see who dummies. Not your boy though, I learned to creep slow. I punish in this sucker trying to stop your boy though. It's just a Mack flow when I'm in the studio. I mix it down and press it up and watch me rock a damn show. And call the radio and tell them something new in town. And all that bubble gone rapping, please lay it down. I said it with a frown, I hope you comprehend. And no, I'm not your road dog or your best friend. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip, I'm a made Mack, so I ain't hearing that. Some real music, good vibes, gets the feels back. I pop my collar jack, can you dig it, baby? And when I'm on the scene, I have them going crazy. They haven't had this real stuff around lately. Some like the finesse, the rest a little shaky. No matter what you do, you never could break me. Why your heart full of hate, call it hate, you break it. Self-taught, so nobody ever had to save me. Self-made, so nobody could say they made me. Game sold, never told, so you never play me. To the top I go, no ifs or maybes. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip, I'm a made Mack, so I ain't hearing that. Some real music, good vibes, what's the feel bad? I pop my collar jack, can you dig it, baby? And when I have them going crazy. They haven't had this real stuff around lately. Some like the finesse, the rest a little shaky. No matter what you do, you never could break me. Why your heart full of hate, call it hate, you break me. Self-taught, so nobody ever had to save me. Self-made, so nobody could say they made me. Game sold, never told, so you never play me. To the top I go, no ifs or maybes. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that. Bet your bottom dollar that I get that, flip that. Hustle in my blood, so I get that, flip that.